Yo, what is going on, man? It's your host. It's your brethren. It's your guy, rap star, boxing, motherfucking knowledge. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, bro. What is happening over here, man? We got to remember, we're coming to the end of the fucking year. 2022 in boxing is coming to the end of the year. We're at the last quarter. We're at the last couple of months. And boxing's coming to a close in the next 8 weeks. So, yo, everybody coming in, hit that like button. We're going to talk about the highs and lows of 2022. And we got one trainer that we got to talk about today. It's all about Eddie. Yes, man, the most powerful man in boxing in 2021. Eddie Reynoso is the trainer of the year for 2021. And look at what happened to the man in 2022. 2022, the trainer of the year became a nightmare of the year. 2022, the Mexican legend trainer of the year became a disaster of the year. 2022 was a different turn for Eddie Reynoso and his camp. You know, Eddie Reynoso has been dominating boxing and has took boxing to different heights. At one time, the man had the biggest stable in boxing. But 2022, as you saw, Eddie Reynoso took a lot of losses. Eddie Reynoso lost a lot of people in 2022, bruv. And the pound for pound champion took his loss against Bivol in 2022. But let's run down what's happened to the man and what's happened to the best trainer of the year, that now most of his fighters have all took a loss. This year has been a nightmare, mate. It's been a disaster year. If you think about it, the trainer of the year looks in limbo mode. I mean, he lost some of the best fighters. He lost a heavyweight in Andy Ruiz. He lost Frank Sanchez. Virgil Ortiz didn't want to sign with him. Teofimo Lopez didn't want to go and sign with him. And the man, the cash cow, Canelo Alvarez lost. Oscar Valdez lost. Julio Cesar Martinez lost. What is going on to Eddie Reynoso, bro? And then Ryan Garcia leaves him. So what is happening to Eddie Reynoso? Mate, the trainer of the year has lost a lot of power. He's lost a lot of substance this year. Lost some of the biggest fighters out of his stable. Look at the stable the man had, bro. This man had a stable of fighters, bro. Check it out, bro. Now, who's he left with? Who is Eddie Reynoso left with now, bro? He's left with Canelo Alvarez and Oscar Valdez and Julio Cesar Martinez. But 3 of these men have left him already. Frank Sanchez, Andy Ruiz, Ryan Garcia, they've all left him. So has Eddie Reynoso had a bad fucking year? Has Eddie Reynoso had the worst year of his life? You think about it, bro. The man's got not many people left. Who's left with this guy? He's just there with Canelo Alvarez. Everybody left the fat boy. Everybody's left him. People just don't want to know him anymore. The only man who's pushing with him is Canelo Alvarez. But everybody who went and trained with fucking fat boy Eddie Reynoso has left the man. And let's keep it real, though. The WBC cleared Julio Martinez from testing positive in clenbuterol. Oscar Valdez, a drug cheat. You know, these are his fighters, bruv. I mean, you talk about Eddie Reynoso, but Eddie Reynoso got nothing but contradictions, bruv. This year has fucked him up. He ain't no trainer of the year anymore. Hey, listen, Canelo Alvarez lost. And there's nothing he could do for Oscar Valdez. So is Eddie Reynoso at the end of the game, bruv? Is Eddie Reynoso's fighters, are they stopped taking clenbuterol? Are they still on, are they not taking their steroids anymore? Because they're all fucking losing. They're all fucking losing. What the fuck are they doing? Hey, listen, Eddie Reynoso's fighter, mate. Oh, big shout out to Halim. A big shout out to Bacon and Eggs. A big shout out to Robert. Hey, are we loud and clear right now, bruv? Are we loud and clear, mate? Can you guys hear me? Yo, Danny, what's going on? Are we loud? Are we live? We're good. We're loud. The audio's good now. I fixed it. You won't believe it. My phone was cutting onto another Wi-Fi network and it was slowing down the fucking whole live. But we should be good, live and kicking right now. But look, Eddie Reynoso, yeah? His fighters have lost. His fighters have all lost, mate. Julio Cesar Martinez lost. Julio Cesar Martinez lost to Chocolito, bro. Shakur Stevenson beat up fucking Oscar Valdez. Julio Cesar lost to fucking Chocolito. Valdez got fucked up by fucking Shakur Stevenson, bro. And then Canelo Alvarez loses to Dimitri Bivol. So at this point, yo, what's going on to John McSmith? But look, at this point, it's looking suspicious, bruv. I'm not saying that at the end of the day, the fighters are not juicing. You know, they're fighters, they've been in contradictions, bro. There's always clenbuterol is always part of the fucking story anyway, as you know. We know that Oscar Valdez had some drug cheat as well. Keep it fucking 100. But now Eddie Reynoso is running out of ideas, mate. He's only got Canelo Alvarez left. He's only got Canelo Alvarez left, bro. And Canelo didn't look good against Gennady Golovkin. I mean, listen, Eddie Reynoso's had a good fucking run. Eddie Reynoso's had a good fucking run, bro. That's a fact. But to be fair with you, mate, this year has been the worst year for this trainer. It's been a bad fucking year for Eddie Reynoso, man. He's lost out in a lot. And most of the fighters have left him. Most of these fighters have left him, bruv. All the fighters have gone and joined other forces. Andy Ruiz left Eddie Reynoso, man. Over. Virgil Ortiz didn't want no part of Eddie Reynoso. Teofimo Lopez said he don't want to train with Eddie Reynoso. Ryan Garcia told Eddie Reynoso to go fuck himself. You know what I mean? So Eddie Reynoso looks like this time round, this year, he's been taking L's and L's and L's. The man's took a lot of losses this year, bro. you know? Big names have left him. Big names. Andy Ruiz, Ryan Garcia, Frank Sanchez, Luis Neri. Come on, bro. Eddie Reynoso's lost about 75% of the camp. Who the fuck is left with Eddie Reynoso now? Both of his fighters, all of his fighters have lost. All of his fighters have lost. Maybe Eddie Reynoso's losing his touch, bruv. Maybe Eddie Reynoso's losing his touch. Maybe. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he's made too much money and he's in other businesses that his eye is not locked into boxing. Maybe Eddie Reynoso's lost the love because he's such a big man now with Canelo Alvarez. But it's crazy, right? It's crazy how a trainer of the year becomes the disaster of the year in a year. Yo, what's happening, Jeff? Big shout out to Jeff. But it's crazy though, isn't it? How a trainer of the fucking year ends up becoming a disaster of the year, the nightmare of the year. Now, we saw it happen to Teofimo Lopez with his own son. He became the trainer of the year and he became the disaster of the year after. So what the fuck is going on with these trainers of the year? The trainers of the year are losing everything in the year afterwards. It just seems that way. It just seems that way, bro. And I know that nobody's got the notification today because I went live earlier, but my mic was fucked. So ain't no notifications right now. It won't send out notifications because my live, once you have a live going on earlier, it won't do the next live and send notifications. But let's keep it moving. Eddie Reynoso looking a bit suspect this year. Eddie Reynoso also shows that is he a limited trainer? Because he couldn't do nothing for Oscar Valdez. Has his training methods come to a limited situation? All the fighters are leaving this man. Everybody's telling Eddie Reynoso to go fuck himself. I mean, I'm just saying, Eddie Reynoso doesn't look like, even Ryan Garcia said, that Eddie Reynoso wasn't even in the camp most of the times. When Virgil Ortiz went to train with Eddie Reynoso, he was training with all the assistant trainers. He wasn't even training with the real man. Hit that like button. Probably too much pressure, says Halim. Halim says it's too much pressure, bruv. Jeff says, I like to see the fans with the Kronk gym. I like to see Teofimo with the Kronk gym. Chavo, what's happening to Chavo, man? Chavo says, cause all the fighters take drugs. We've been saying this for years. That all of Eddie Reynoso fighters have always been suspicious. Anybody who's trained in the Eddie Reynoso camp has had some kind of suspicious bullshit going on. But at the end of the day, a lot of fighters have just left the man. How can a trainer of the year lose all these fighters, bro? How can the fucking trainer of the fucking year lose all these fighters, man? Something's got to be going on. How you going to lose Andy Ruiz, Frank Sanchez, Ryan Garcia? All these guys have just left this man. So if he was such a good trainer and he's done so many good things in boxing, why is everybody leaving him now? Why is everybody leaving the fat boy, Eddie Reynoso? I thought Eddie Reynoso was the legend. But it seems like Eddie Reynoso is a limited trainer because everybody's losing this year. 2022, everybody's losing if you're with Eddie Reynoso. Oscar Valdez took a loss. Julio Cesar Martinez took a loss. Canelo Alvarez took an L. Everybody's taking a fucking L, bro. And everybody else is left. But yo, probably other boxers, the left, don't want to be associated with the drugs. I don't know. Maybe Andy Ruiz, though, Halim. Do you see how he made Andy Ruiz so slim? Do you see how when he was with Eddie Reynoso, Andy Ruiz cut so much weight? You think that was natural? Or was that some kind of drugs that Eddie Reynoso was giving him? I'm just saying, bro. Maybe the drug situations come to an end. Maybe those enhanced drugs that Eddie Reynoso was giving his fucking boys have come to an end. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Because right now, 2022, shit's looking suspicious. Canelo lost. Oscar Valdez lost. And Julio Cesar Martinez lost. Andy Ruiz leaves. Frank Sanchez leaves. And Ryan Garcia tells him to go fuck himself. I'm just saying, bro. Everybody around Eddie Reynoso was looking suspicious. Keep the fucking shit real here, man. But this year, Eddie Reynoso is looking in a bad way, bro. The trainer of the year is looking like he's a fucking nightmare. He's a disaster now. He's a disaster right now. People have left him. They don't want to know him anymore. The only man that they say that he's worried about is Canelo Alvarez. The only man that this guy is worried about is King Nello, Cartello, Mr. Cash Cow, Mr. Payday, Canelo Alvarez, bruv. The man's not interested in nobody else. Virgil Ortiz said that Eddie Reynoso is full of shit. Ryan Garcia said Eddie Reynoso is full of shit. Andy Ruiz don't even want to be with him. Frank Sanchez even left him. What's happening to Bruce? Yes, Bruce. But who's the trainer of the year this year? Is it Bill Haney? Who's the trainer of the year this year? Is it Sugar Hill? I mean, what am I calling Sugar? Who's the trainer of the year, bro? Is it Derek James? Derek James just got fucking undisputed, bruv. Who the fuck's the trainer of the year now? Because this man is sliding. He's coming to the end of the year. And he's the disaster of the year. But who's the trainer of the fucking year? Who's the man that takes the trainer of the year? I mean, Derek James got Jamal Charlo undisputed. Derek James made Errol Spence a free belt champion. So who the fuck is it, bro? Robert Garcia got Bam Bam Rodriguez. Is it Robert Garcia? Is it Derek James? Is it Bill Haney? Is it John Fury? Tyson Fury? Came and knocked out Dillian White, bro. Tyson Fury knocked out Dillian White. No problem. Or is it Alexander Usyk with Papachenko? Is it Papachenko, bro? Papachenko put Usyk and made him into a heavyweight fucking champion. I think it's going to be a Usyk's trainer because Usyk achieved something that only people could imagine. Alexander Usyk done something special this year, bro. And if we're going to talk about special fighters right now, let's talk about some special fighters, man, for 2022. Who are those special fighters that nobody can beat? Who stood out, man? Who is that special guy that ain't nobody going to beat? Hey, bro, this is a special man. Hey, bro, this is a special, special athlete. If you guys need to recognize and you're a casual because you don't know nothing about the Japanese monster, well, he's one of my special picks that nobody's going to beat him. Ain't nobody going to beat him. This is a very special fighter, ladies and gentlemen. Ain't nobody in boxing going to beat this man. This man is levels above everybody in his weight class. Naoya Inoue is the monster. He's a special breed and ain't nobody going to beat him. See, there's not many fighters out here today. There are not many fighters out here today that you can mention to me that beats everybody, that you can say beats everybody in their division. Who is the most dominant fighter levels above to everybody else? Who is that special fighter, bro? I say this is that guy. Monster Inoue shows me that nobody's going to beat him. I can't see anybody beating him unless he goes up in weight and faces Stephen Fulton. And Butler ain't going to do nothing, Halim. Inoue is just going to put Butler, like he did to everybody else, he's going to do to Butler. I can't see anybody going to beat this guy. In 2022, he showed me he's levels above. He's levels above. Who beats this guy? See, this is the difference. I mean, you saw how he put hands on our friend, Nonito Donaire. You see how he beat up the legend. Bruh, this guy put hands on Nonito Donaire. I mean, the way he beat up Nonito Donaire was sad. It is what it is, though. But yeah, Butler's going to need more than good luck, bruv. Butler's going to need more than good luck, Halim. I'll tell you that much now. A slick boxer can outbox Inoue. But who is that guy? Who is the slick boxer, bro? Who is the slick boxer? Ain't nobody gonna beat this guy. I'm telling you now. Ain't nobody beating him. He's a special fighter, bro. Who else is a special fighter? I'm asking you a question, bro. Who else beats everybody in their division? Jamel Charlo. All right, Jamel Charlo. Yeah, he's dominated, but he lost twice. Sorry, he lost once and he drew once. So he's not levels above everybody at his weight class. Bam Bam Rodriguez has gone down to 112, isn't he? And Bam Bam Rodriguez, he's been doing special shit as well. But why did he beat Rungvisai and go back down in weight? Why did Bam Bam Rodriguez wins a fight against Rungvisai and then goes back down in weight? What's happening, Hayes? Johnny Thunder Mirage, what's going on? At the end of the day, the guys who are dominating their division, right, is Monster Inoue. He's dominating. Ain't nobody can fuck with him. And then nobody's gonna fuck with him. Monster Inoue is the man that nobody's gonna beat. I don't think anybody's gonna beat him, bro. But let's talk about some other special fighters, bro, as we're going around the mark. But give me a second, I'll be back.
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
All right, another guy that's dominating his division. The only man that he got to dominate now is Anthony Yard. And I'm telling you now, Anthony Yard's getting a payday, but this guy's going to knock out my boy Anthony Yard. Beterbiev is a man who's a special man, and the only man standing in his way is Dimitri Bivol. So it all depends on the fight versus Dimitri Bivol versus Beterbiev and who's going to win. I say this man's stronger. He comes from a country that they don't give a fuck. Just like Dimitri Bivol. This is a man that comes from like Khabib's country. Right? And I'm telling you now, he's willing to go all out. He's a special fighter. In 2022, he came out to show you who he is. And he's a dangerous, dangerous man. He's a fucking dangerous man. I'm telling you now, Bivol better watch out with this guy. Because Bivol don't punch as hard as this guy does. Bivol might have legs and he might have a little bit of reach. But this ain't no Canelo. He's going to break you fucking down. He ain't going to sit there. Listen, his punches are going to land. He's got way more power than Canelo Alvarez, bro. Now, he might not be as technical sound as Bivol or Canelo, but his just hunger, his DNA, his fucking winning mentality, he ain't losing. I gotta tell you, yo, big shout out to Hayes, big shout out to Jesus, big shout out to Rachel Donaire in the building. Yes, man. Big shout out to everyone out there. But ladies and gentlemen, this is a fighter that we gotta watch, because this fighter has showed you special attributes and he's on a winning streak. So this is a fighter who's led 2022 on a high. And coming into 2023, you better remember his name, Arthur Beterbiev. He ain't playing. He ain't playing out here. And let's see what you guys are saying about this guy. What do you think about this guy? The strong Beterbiev. Where's he from? Kazakhstan? Where's he from? Dagestan? Where is this man from, bro? Does anybody know where he's from? Is he from Kazakhstan or Dagestan? Oh, he's from Dagestan. Man, you don't want to fuck with these Dagestanis, bro. You don't want to fuck with these Dagestanis. These guys are ready to die. These guys are ready to die, mate. And Steven says Beterbiev will beat Canelo's ass. Beterbiev is a truck. Mirage says Benavides will stop Beterbiev. Mirage loves him, bro. Mirage says that David Benavides will beat Beterbiev. You know, one of Stan's countries. Kashvar Surut, Russia, rap star. Man, I don't know where the fuck Kashvar Surut is, but I'm telling you now, Hayes, Beterbiev is a special man. He's a very special fighter, bro. I'm telling you now. Kashvar, Russia. All right, mate. Coming with those facts over here, bro. He's from Russia. All right. Man, if he's from Russia, bro, man, you know the Russians are so powerful right now. Nobody's fucking with Putin. Ain't nobody can say anything to Putin. Beterbiev, he's going to be avoided. Yeah, he is. But listen, Dmitry Bivol's got to fight him, bro. That fight needs to happen. That fight needs to happen. And to be fair with you, I don't think Anthony Yard's going to go more than 8 rounds with this guy, bro. What does Anthony Yard... Listen, Anthony Yard, my brethren from London, you know. I just don't know what Anthony Yard's going to do. Now, Anthony Yard's going to try and bang it out with this Russian monster. Can you imagine if Anthony Yard beats the Russian monster? Fucking hell. That will put Anthony Yard in the map. Anthony Yard, lion in the camps. Lions in the camp. But lions in the camp might become mice in hiding. I don't know, man. That's a big task. That's a big ask from our boy in London. That's a big ask for asking Anthony Yard in 2023 to beat You know what I mean? That's a big, tough ass, mate. I'll tell you. It's madness. But I'm going to keep it real. I don't see nobody beating the Gypsy King. Hey, listen, the Gypsy King's going to beat the fuck out of Usyk. I'm going to keep it real with you guys. The Gypsy King's going to beat up Anthony Joshua. I don't see nobody beating the Gypsy King. I don't see nobody beating the Gypsy King. In 2023, Gypsy King is going to dominate and he's going to retire. I don't see nobody beating him. I'm just keeping it real with you guys. You can hate him, you can love him, you can say what you want. Ain't nobody beating Tyson Fury. I don't see it. You know? Hay says nobody beats the Gypsy. Nobody. I don't see nobody beating Gypsy King, bro. I think Gypsy King's going to retire undefeated. That's my view on that. Usyk can easily outpoint and outbox Fury. But, John, I don't see it. I think Usyk's going to get hurt in the process of trying to outbox Gypsy King. See, the Gypsy King's got too much on Usyk. He can outbox Usyk himself. And he can land hands on Usyk. He can actually stop Usyk. Usyk can't stop Tyson Fury. That's a fact. Tyson Fury can stop Usyk. And that's a fact too. Tyson Fury can stop Usyk. Usyk can't stop Fury, bro. I'm telling you now. Usyk cannot stop Fury, bro. Fury can stop Usyk, though. I'm telling you. Usyk ain't beating no Fury, bro. I'm keeping it real with you guys. Usyk beats most guys, but he don't fuck with Gypsy King. Usyk loses to the Gypsy. Too big, too good. Tell them, Hayes. Usyk and Fury both got good footwork. Yeah, but you got a special big man against a special small man. So the special small man's going to lose. The small man will lose to the big man. The way I see it. You know? But yo, give me a second. I'll be back in a sec.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde
the
Tupac.
Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your
Rappers.
name, your name.
Your name is
Tunde
Tunde.
Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not gonna get us.
You don't need
Calm
to
down.
tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a
Yes.
rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Yo, yo, yo. Mic check, 1, 2. Mic check, Tunde Tupac. I killed Biggie. I killed Tupac. Man, the worst rapper you've ever heard on the internet. The worst rapper you've ever heard on the internet, bro. But look, Shakur Stevenson, another special fighter, bruv. Showing that he's levels above at everyone in his division. How good is Shakur Stevenson, bro? How good is Shakur Stevenson? Is he that special guy that everybody's saying that he's the next level? Is Shakur Stevenson now the guy That is a special fighter that's going to dominate and show that he's levels above. What do you think about this guy? Shakur is a star boxer, says Halim. John says Shakur is better than Garcia. Is this guy going to show that he's levels above at lightweight, though? Or in lightweight, do the fights get very competitive? At lightweight, he's not as special anymore. Like he was at 126 and 130, Shakur can't dominate at lightweight. Shakur won't be able to dominate at lightweight. It'll be a fight, closer fights for him, even 50-50 fights. Shakur Stevenson is special at 130. But what happens when he goes to 135? He's got people like Lomachenko, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Gervonta Tank Davis. So how does Shakur separate himself from some of these fighters? Is Shakur going to be in a mix now where he's just as good as an elite fighter? So Shakur being special, you got to be able to beat everybody in your division, and it shows your levels above. And the chef says, after watching Lomachenko yesterday, I don't think that he's got what it takes to beat Haney and Shakur at this point. But we got to keep it real, bro. Gervonta Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Lomachenko, and then you got Shakur Stevenson. So at this point, at lightweight, how special is Shakur Stevenson? Because everybody saw the sparring between Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. You all saw the sparring, bro. That was close. The sparring between Devin Haney and Shakur. Devin was winning in that sparring. I watched it. Devin Haney was showing Shakur that at 135, it's a different ball game. And that's why Shakur Stevenson has a lot of respect for Devin Haney. Yo, big shout out to my brother, Roland. So at the end of the day, it just depends how you see it, bro. See, Shakur's looking special because he's been at that lighter weight class. He's been dominating the Jamel Herrings, the Oscar Valdezes, the Conceição. And these guys are not Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia punches like a mule. Tank Davis is a truck. Lomachenko, he wasn't what he was, but he's better than those guys even today. You know what I'm saying? Now, I know that a lot of people thought Loma didn't look good. I hear that, man. I know a lot of you guys say that Lomachenko, he just looked a shell of himself. He's getting old. He lost some of those rounds. Lomachenko's face got a little tiny bit of bruise. But Lomachenko did win the round, the third round, the fifth round, and 9, 10, 11, 12. And the other rounds were close. But the other guy was unbeaten, and he was a fighter, bro. Hey, listen, I didn't know much about that Jermaine Ortiz, but I know a bit about Jermaine Ortiz now. Jermaine Ortiz can fight, bro. But Loma won. And it wasn't just a great win. Look, Canelo beat Gennady Golovkin, but he didn't beat him that convincingly. Lomachenko beat this guy Ortiz, but he didn't beat him and he didn't look special beating him. So now everybody's saying that, yo, Devin Haney is going to beat up Lomachenko. Now everybody's saying Devin Haney is going to beat up fucking Lomachenko. Now everybody's changed their whole mind. First they had Lomachenko beating the fuck out of Devin Haney. But now it's gone the tide's gone the other way, mate. The tide's gone the other way. That now Devin Haney beats up Lomachenko, bruv. That's the big talk of the town. Everybody on YouTube and all those channels are saying that Lomachenko is ordinary. Lomachenko ain't got it anymore. Lomachenko is a has-been. But let me tell you something. And let me just teach all the casuals just a little bit about how casuals think about in boxing. See, give me a second and I'm going to cook. Now, just because Lomachenko didn't look great yesterday, and Lomachenko didn't look the Matrix, and Lomachenko didn't look like he was levels above, then let me tell you something. Lomachenko was 10 months out of the fucking ring. And this Lomachenko, which is still not at his best, not in his prime anymore, can still give a Devin Haney and anybody else at 135 a tough fight. Because what we got to recognize here, bruv, is we're not talking about no Floyd fucking Mayweather, and we're not talking about no Sugar Ray Leonard, and we're not talking about no Roy Jones Jr. here. We're talking about Devin Haney. The same Devin Haney that was out there who beat up George Kambosos not once, but twice. The George Kambosos that couldn't match Devin Haney for skill. Devin Haney couldn't stop that guy. Devin Haney was skills above Kambosos, and Australia was looking stupid while Kambosos couldn't do nothing. But still, Devin Haney could only outbox him, and Devin Haney tried his hardest to knock him out. What you guys are forgetting as casual boxing fans is that you put Devin Haney all of a sudden in the Floyd Mayweather category. If this Lomachenko just goes back in the gym, stays a little bit active, stays injury-free, he can still give Devin Haney all the smoke that Devin Haney wants. Because the Ortiz guy is a tough fighter. He's a fighter that comes in with combinations. He's a different kind of fighter. Styles make fights. Styles make fights. And you all know that Devin Haney ain't coming out no Ortiz combinations and fast, hard punches. Haney's going to use his jab and use his skills and try and play a chess match. And once that Lomachenko knows that he can take the Devin Haney punch, and he sees that the Devin Haney punch is the pillow punch, and it doesn't hurt you, you can't get knocked out. Once Lomachenko starts to feel that he needs to slide the Devin Haney jab, Lomachenko's still got enough in his arsenal. Even though Lomachenko's not in his prime, Lomachenko can still beat Devin Haney. Lomachenko can still beat Devin Haney. Now, I'm not saying that Devin Haney ain't a favorite. Devin Haney's a favorite in the fight. But you got to remember this. Styles make fights, and Lomachenko didn't look that good against Ortiz. But Devin Haney ain't going to be applying no pressure like Ortiz. And Devin Haney's going to try and use his jab and grab and use the 1-2 punch and try and constantly grab Loma while Loma's going to try and get that work off in the inside and counter punching. Now, yesterday, Lomachenko showed me that his footwork hasn't gone anywhere. His gas tank hasn't gone anywhere. But what has gone is his, just being ring rust. Lomachenko was smothering a lot of his punches and he was wasting his punches. And that showed me a little bit either it's age or if it's wrong ring rust. Because Lomachenko's punch placement, counter punching, if he punches you precisely, he's going to hurt you. And Loma was missing a lot of punches last night. So I say Lomachenko still is a live dog. He is still a dangerous man for Devin Haney, even right now. Because at best, you're going to see Devin Haney trying to outbox Lomachenko. He can't stop Lomachenko. Devin Haney cannot stop nobody. Remember that. Devin Haney can't stop Jojo Diaz. He can definitely not stop no fucking Chris Gamboa. He can definitely not stop Lomachenko. And that's a fact. That's a fucking fact. One thing we do know is that Devin Haney ain't stopping no Lomachenko. I could bet my money on that. I could bet hundreds on that. That Devin Haney ain't millions. Listen, 1,000,000%. Devin Haney can't stop Lomachenko. Now, can Devin Haney outbox Lomachenko? Yes. Can Devin Haney outbox Lomachenko? Yes, he can. He's got to make Lomachenko get out of his game plan. He's got to constantly throw that jab in his face, and then he's got to grab him. He's got to constantly jab and grab him, and then Devin Haney's got to start to use his reach, use the 1-2, and he's got to constantly be on defensive. See, Devin Haney is a good defensive fighter, but the problem is Devin Haney cannot be too defensive either. Devin Haney's got to have offensive and defensive to beat Lomachenko. He's going to have to give his offense up too. Now, can Devin Haney keep himself the reach and keep his defensive? Yes, he can. And he's much younger. Lomachenko's not in his prime. He's at the end of his career, bro. This is Devin Haney's time if he wants this. This is the time to catch Lomachenko. Lomachenko's at the end. But I'll tell you this much. If he comes for Devin Haney fight, he ain't coming like he did with the Ortiz fight. Lomachenko's got great ring IQ and he adapts really well. Lomachenko adapts really fucking well, bro. However, he's a younger and bigger, plus more athletic. Yes, he is. You're right there, Larry Liston. Big shout to Larry Liston. Smash that like button. Smash that like button, bro. But what we can't get overhyped on, right, is that Devin Haney got weaknesses too. And Devin Haney ain't going to be going to the body. You got to go to the body against Lomachenko. If you want to slow Lomachenko down, you got to go to the body. You got to get those punches off while Loma's getting those punches off. Something like what Teofimo Lopez did. He punched with Loma. You got to bring it to Loma. You got to make sure you keep Loma at bay. Yeah? You got to get to the body of Loma. You got to gas him out a little bit too. I still say it's a close fight, bro. Lomachenko, Devin Haney's a close fight. You got to see which one comes in condition the best, because you already know that Devin Haney have problems at making that weight. But Loma good at piling on pressure. Yes, he is. Now, let me ask you this. You saw George Kambosos come back against Devin Haney in the 11th or 10th, 12th round. Even though George Kambosos was losing, George Kambosos was still there in the 11th and fucking 12th round, bro. Against Haney. And Haney got tired. He wasn't throwing no punches anymore much. Haney's going to get very defensive against Lomachenko. Remember my words. Haney has got one very good attribute. He's very good defensively. Devin Haney's defensive is better than his offensive. Devin Haney defensive is better than his motherfucking offense. And that's what he needs. He needs that defense. But here we are now, realizing that Devin Haney is going to be very defensive against Lomachenko. And if you're too fucking defensive, hey, Loma's going to fucking win that fight maybe. Now, is Haney going to get aggressive like he did with Kambosos? Can somebody please tell me? At the end of the day, Haney's going to have to put some pressure on this fight. He can't just be defensive. Haney's going to have to come with his offense game, because Loma's going to keep that work rate going. I don't care how bad Lomachenko looked yesterday. Styles make fights. And Devin Haney ain't no Mayweather. See, people don't like the truth. I got Devin Haney as a little favorite now. Yeah, Devin Haney's a good fighter. I ain't give Devin Haney no hate, bro. We keep it 100 there. But Devin Haney ain't no Sugar Ray Leonard. This is Devin Haney. Devin Haney's limited too. Who's his best opponent? George Kambosos. Come on. Keep it real out here, bro. Everybody's getting overhyped, thinking Lomachenko going to get beaten up by Devin Haney. But who's Devin Haney ever really beaten up? Who's Devin Haney really beaten up anybody? Now, Devin Haney got a good chance to outbox Loma, but he ain't really going to look to stop Lomachenko. Get that shit out of your head. You guys are casual motherfuckers thinking that Devin Haney is some fucking Floyd Mayweather out here. We're talking about Lomachenko didn't look that great, right? But that Lomachenko might be enough to give Devin Haney the pressure. That Lomachenko might be able to beat Devin Haney, bruv. The Lomachenko that you call ordinary can beat your extraordinary Devin Haney up. How about that? I ain't falling for that bullshit. I ain't seen it from Devin that he's on another level to Lomachenko. I ain't seen that yet. Devin Haney showed me that he got some vulnerabilities even against Jojo Diaz. Yeah, Devin Haney got some good boxing skills, but they are boxing skills. He's not got the power to deal with Lomachenko. He can't hurt Lomachenko. Devin Haney threw everything in the kitchen sink to fucking Kambosos, but he still couldn't stop him. So I'm saying this fight is a good fight. The same fight that you guys are sleeping on Lomachenko now, calling him a hype job, he's finished. This same guy, the old Lomachenko, which is at the end of his career, can probably still beat these young boys. Can probably still beat these young boys. But like Haney already said, Haney said that he's going to come and show Loma what size is about. Because Haney's much bigger than Lomachenko. And one bet that I will put my money on is Devin Haney 1,000,000% can only beat Lomachenko on points. And yeah, Lomachenko did show his age. Yes, he did. Lomachenko did show a little bit of his age, a little bit yesterday. But Lomachenko was missing a lot of punches, bro. What did Lomachenko say to you? I need a bit more time. I need to go back, train a little bit more, get this, you know what I mean? And I'll be ready for Devin Haney. Now, Devin Haney said that, watch, I'm gonna show you why I'm so big. And Lomachenko said, yeah, you are big. You look big like a heavyweight. But he said, I'm gonna have no excuses. No excuses. Lomachenko even turned around and said, I'll take whatever options you give me. Lomachenko says, I'll take the options you give me. I'm the B-side. Loma kept his ego small and he said, Devin Haney, yeah, he's the champion. And I'm just going to shut the fuck up and I'll take whatever option he gives me. Lomachenko said that, bro. He said, right now, Devin Haney is the champion and I will just take whatever options Devin Haney gives me. So Lomachenko knows that all the ball and all the key lies in Devin Haney's hand. Lomachenko knows that the key lies in Devin Haney's hand, bro. And is Devin Haney going to take the smoke? Devin Haney said, yeah, man, if the business is right, I'm going to take it. If it happens, says Jeff, it will live up to the hype Loma and Devin were talking about. The Joker says Loma didn't look confident. Maybe Loma is uncomfortable with the politics of the game. Maybe Loma doesn't like the controversy and the negative attention and the attitudes. I don't know. RNR1000 says Haney said, no white boy can beat me. Beat him, sorry. And you know how that ends. Well, it ended for Bernard Hopkins, didn't it? But look, at the end of the day, Loma Haney will happen, says Stephen. It's the biggest money fight for Devin Haney. And Lomachenko already said, I'll take any option you give me. Bob Arum's got both fighters. This is an all-in house fight. You know what I mean? But this is still a good chess match. And let me tell you guys this. Everybody who says that Loma's going to lose, wait till the fight really gets announced. Because Lomachenko said, I got no excuses. Wait till I get in the ring again with Devin Haney. So look, Lomachenko's going to sharpen up his tools. He knows he's coming in different. Haney said that Loma's coming different. Haney's the favorite. Haney's the champion. It's a fight, bro. It's a big fight. It's a big fight. Lightweight division has got a big fight if this fight gets announced. Larry Liston says, the no white boy can beat me curse ended bad for both Dirrell and Bernard Hopkins. Yeah, it did, didn't it? But Devin looks confident. I'll give him that. Devin Haney looks confident now. I think he realizes Loma's days could be coming to the end, bro. But that was all set up anyway. Devin Haney coming in the ring afterwards. That was all what Lomachenko wanted. That was all set up by Bob Arum. That was all premeditated. Devin Haney Lomachenko already knew that Haney's coming in the ring. And But did they really promote this fight though? It wasn't much of a promotion, was it? Did they really hype it up though? Did Devin Haney Lomachenko hype it up? It wasn't much of a hype. It was just more to do with Devin Haney saying, let's see if we can get that business right. It was more to do with Devin Haney saying, let's get that business right. And then Devin Haney walked off while Lomachenko said, yo, man, I'm ready for this shit. So at the end of the day, bro, yeah, they hyped it up a little bit. That's the first time I saw the face-off between Lomachenko and Devin Haney. Shit's on point. I said, this is smoke. But it wasn't smoke. It was a lot of respect. Devin Haney said, look, I know Loma can do better, but, respect to him for doing what he's doing. It's a lot of respect between each other. Lomachenko said Devin Haney looks like a fucking house. He's a heavyweight. And start laughing. And then he said, yo, man, Devin Haney said, I'm going to show you in the ring then. And Lomachenko said, yeah, man, no excuses. I'll be ready. So, yo, man, both guys won it. Will they make it happen? Devin Haney's biggest money fight is Lomachenko, mate. He can't get a bigger money fight right now. The biggest millions that Devin the Dream Haney can make is with Lomachenko. Devin can't make no money with anybody else, like the way he can make with Lomachenko. So, at the end of the day, this fight is a must. But Devin Haney did look bad in the weigh-in, though. He's got to cut that weight again. Devin Haney got to get that clenbuterol, and he's got to get that snack. Victor Conte's got to help him out, bro, because he got to keep that weight cut. And Devin Haney, when he cuts weight, bro, his head starts to shrink. So, yeah, man, Devin Haney's got to make that weight again. Lomachenko is at a weight that he don't even belong. This is an uncomfortable weight class for Lomachenko, bro. Lomachenko just trying to prove a point. Because Loma really is a small guy. He really needs to fight at 130. This is an uncomfortable weight class that Lomachenko chooses. Let's not forget that. Loma don't need to fight at this weight, but he chooses to fight at this weight. So by Loma pushing for this weight class, he's got to give up height, reach, and a lot of things with all opponents. Lomachenko's a fucking featherweight. You guys keep to forget this. That he's fighting at a weight that he don't even belong. You know what I mean? So, hey, at this point though, who do you favor? Now you see that the Lomachenko came out yesterday. He didn't look that great. Maybe Ortiz is better than you thought he was, bro. That Jermaine Ortiz. You know? But who's winning this fight? Team Haney or Papachenko and Lomachenko? And I know that 90% of the people got Devin Haney now. 90% of the people got Devin Haney now, bro. I'll say a lot of people are. I'll say a lot of people are on Devin Haney's side for this fight now. You know, Devin Haney now is a big favorite after yesterday. But hey, if Lomachenko came out like he did with Nakatani or Richard Comey, you might have changed your mind. But now you see a falling Lomachenko. You see a falling Lomachenko, bro. You know, you guys in boxing see a one fight which is a bit tough, and you're all fighter. Lomachenko's a fighter that's made three fighters quit. Lomachenko is a fucking fighter, three world champion. Lomachenko's dominating 8% of his fucking fighters. One bad fight or not something that great, and you guys are saying now that Lomachenko's a loser. Well, boxing is what boxing is. And let's see if Lomachenko can prove the world wrong like he's done maybe before. I'm just saying, he's not the man to bet against evil. I wouldn't bet against Lomachenko. I won't put my money against him. Because Devin Haney ain't no Floyd Mayweather. Devin Haney's limited too. So I say it's closer than what you guys think it is. I say the fight's way closer than what you think it is, bro. Loma is showing signs of age is catching up. Yo, big up to Con. Jeff says, yeah. And I say that because of yesterday's performance, all the Loma fans are even going with me now. You know? A few more rounds and it would have won. I would have won the bag. Yo, big salute to Jay Muskie. I'm fucking yawning, man. Big salute to Jay Muskie, man. And Con says they said he needed a tune-up. But historically, Loma was never been that busy. He has less than 20 fights in a decade for a long pro career. That's true. Larry Liston says, I still don't think Haney can take the shots well. Hey, we'll see what happens. Maybe Lomachenko beats Devin Haney even at this stage. You never know. You never know. Loma's just got back, just like Wilder. And Loma's contender came to fight. Yeah, he did. R&R1000. Jermaine Ortiz might be a force to be reckoned with in the near future. That fucking like button, like Josh says, man. Smash the fucking like button, people. Otherwise, our miles are shut. You know? Otherwise, I might as well shut this down. You know? Are we keeping you awake? Yeah, you're funny, Con. I think Ortiz has bright future ahead of him, bruv. Yeah, man. Jab the likes. Come on, Con. They got to jab the likes, you know, and support the boy rap out here. But yeah, bro. Steven says, I'm having 10 months off at Loma's age isn't good. It will affect you. And then it would even affect you even if you were young. Yes, my brethren, Eric Gomez in the building. Yo, we got to give Eric Gomez the wrench, bro. I keep forgetting to send you a wrench. I'm going to send you a wrench, Eric Gomez. You're one of the Rap Star official guys now, bro. I'm going to send you a wrench. Joker says, Haney goes into negotiation and finalize until he gets a referee that allows for the holding and the clinching. Hey, Haney's the A side, bro. Lomachenko's got to let him take every referee, the judge, the gloves. Lomachenko's the B side. He's just got to shut up now. And like Lomachenko said, I got no ego. I'll take whatever options Haney gives me. I felt bad when Loma was saying that, but it is what it is. Lomachenko keeps it real. He goes, Devin Haney's the champion. I'll just put, whatever options he gives me, I'll take the fight. Lomachenko said, whatever options Devin gives me, you know? That's what happened, bro. Loma versus Devin Haney, bro. It's happening. Hopefully. Is it chubby? Is the mic not working, bro? Yo, mic check, mic check. Mic check 1, 2. Let me know if it's working good, bro. Oh, it's good. Audio's good, man. So what's everybody complaining about, bro? What the fuck they complaining about, man? So look, shall we let the haters in the building? You guys want to let the haters, the Lomachenko haters in the building? Everybody who's downplaying the fucking Lomachenko and everyone else, where's the haters at? Do you want the mic? Do you want the link? If not, I'm going to keep cooking. If not, I'm going to keep cooking, bro. But yo, it is on. Hopefully, Lomachenko versus Devin Haney. It's going down. 2023. The fight's on. Let me just talk about this before we send the link. Man, Jake Paul. Man, did anybody feel sorry for Anderson Silva? Jake Paul's hardest fight till today. Jake Paul's hardest test. And Anderson Silva went down in the last round, bro. Mic check, mic check. Anderson Silva went down last night, bro. In the last round. Anderson Silva was winning the fight. Man, I felt bad before he took the knockdown, though. Anderson Silva got knocked down the last fucking round, bro. At the end of the day, Jake Paul now is exposed all the MMA world in boxing. And Jake Paul's beaten most of the MMA legends. Well, when I say most, Tyron Woodley's a legend in MMA. Anderson Silva, one of the greatest who ever did it in MMA. And yesterday he was doing really well. And then all of a sudden in the 8th round, it was an 8-round fight. Boom. Jake Paul catches him. That was mad, bro. And now you got Jake Paul saying that he's really going to fight boxers. So Jake Paul's already exposed the MMA guys in boxing. Can Jake Paul have any now get to a point where he can beat up boxers? Now, I think Jake Paul beats up Tommy Fury, you know. I'm keeping it 100 with you. I think Jake Paul beats up Tommy Fury. Because Jake Paul's adapted a little bit. He's got a little bit better. And these Tommy Furies and all that, they're novices as well. So you never know. Jake won the fight, man. Does Jake Paul expose a boxer? Because don't forget this, Anderson Silva outboxed Julio Cesar. Well, he won. He was a world champion at once. Anderson Silva beat him. Jake Paul beat Anderson Silva. So I couldn't tell, bro. Yo, my yeah, let me send the link. If there's any haters, or even if anybody wants to chop it out, you can chop it out for a bit. So who do you think wins? Who do you think wins out of Jake Paul versus Hassan Ratman Jr.? Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury. Because Jake Paul's being cheeky, bro. He said that his end goal is to fight Canelo Alvarez, man. Jake Paul trying to say that he want to fight Canelo Alvarez. Is he stupid or what, bruv? Now, we know that Canelo's way smaller than Jake Paul, but Canelo should fucking kill Jake Paul in the ring. Canelo should brock Jake Paul up, man. That shouldn't even be mentioned. Now, watch this. He don't want no smoke with David Benavidez. Bruv, the man don't want no smoke with David fucking Benavidez, bro. He says, nah, man. When about David Benavidez, he said, nah. I'm going in and out, ain't I? Are we going in and out? Are we going in and out of this? Mic check. Audio out. Fuck. Is the audio working? What the fuck's going on with the link, bro? But anyway, let's keep it moving. Does this guy have a chance to beat any boxers? Does this guy have a chance to beat any boxers? Yo, General, can you hear me now? It works now. You think anyway. But does the man have a chance to beat any boxers? At good level boxers? Has he prepared himself to get himself in a stage now? No more YouTube boxing for him. I mean, boxer. I think Jake Paul might be able to beat some guys, you know. No cap. I think Jake Paul can beat some of our boxers, mate. No cap. I'm telling you. It's come to a day that you got to recognize that he can beat some boxers. We won't know until that fight happens, until Jake Paul gets in the ring with a boxer. But he don't want no smoke with David Benavidez, bro. I'll tell you that much. Jake Paul said he don't want nothing to do with David Benavidez. Like, he don't want to talk about that. But he does want to talk about Canelo Alvarez. He thinks Canelo Alvarez being smaller. Is Jake Paul fucking mad or what? What do you think? Even Canelo with one arm. Even Canelo Alvarez with one arm, you would expect to beat Jake Paul. Even Canelo Alvarez with one arm. You should expect Canelo Alvarez to put a masterclass against Jake Paul, bruv. Finish him. But at this point, what do you think about Jake Paul versus Danny Jacobs? What do you think of Jake Paul against somebody like a Danny Jacobs? A Gabe Rosado? He probably could beat those guys. Hey, Jake Paul can probably beat those guys, you know, bro. Bring on Jake versus Canelo. Con says bring on Jake versus Canelo. He wants real money, greedy bastards. Give Jake 2 years and he can do it. Hey, Danny says give Jake 2 years and he might prove something to the world that the world never thought could exist. Anderson Silva was whipping the floor with Jake Paul. Larry Liston says he's not beating Jacobs. Hey, look, man. You don't know, you know. You don't know, you know. Jake Paul might be able to beat up Danny Jacobs. Danny Jacobs lost to fucking John Ryder, bruv. Danny Jacobs is finishing now. I'm just saying. But Jake Paul said, nah, he's ready for boxing. He's already beaten up all the MMA guys, mate. Now Jake wants a real boxer. I don't like the way he's calling Canelo's name. That's a bit, seems a bit cheesy now. That's too premature for Canelo to be calling, Jake Paul to call Canelo Alvarez's name. You know? But hey, we don't know, you know? We don't know. Maybe, can he get in contention to beat some ranked fighter? Jake Paul going to make history. Does Jake Paul expose boxing? Never know. Jake Paul is a boxer. I agree with John McSmith. Beating a 50-year-old man doesn't make you a real boxer. Now, he was 47, and Anderson Silva got a boxing license and already beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. up. So I don't know. Freddie Roach said Paul came to work out in his gym and he could only watch him spar for about 3 minutes. Oh, shit. Freddie Roach lives by the book. Hey, Danny, click the link. Hey, Anderson Silva beat the fuck out of Cesar Chavez Jr. So come on, mate. He beat the fuck out of him. And Anderson Silva lost to Jake Paul. So just swallow that pill, mate. Anderson Silva beat up a boxer and Jake Paul beat up Anderson Silva at the end of that fight. At the end, he won. So when are you going to give Jake Paul his fucking flowers, mate? When are you going to give Jake Paul his fucking flowers? Huh? When the fuck are you going to give him his flowers, man? You guys are always hating on this Jake Paul geezer. But you got to give him respect, man. He's going in there and he's beating up some guys who can box. Anderson Silva can box. Go watch that fight again and you see Anderson Silva. He can box. Stop the cat.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1.
¿Y tú qué, mami? ¿Tú tienes lindo?
Yo, yo, yo. We're back in the building, man. But anyway, we'll see what happens with Jake Paul if he really does fight a named boxer, a boxer who was an ex-world champion. He might shut the world up then, though, innit? Let's keep it real. If he beats a boxer, I don't know what you're going to say next, to be honest. If he beats a Danny Jacobs, a Gabe Rosado, he beats somebody. He beats someone who can box. Then that give him credibility. You know? Then that'll give him credibility. But listen, you got Tommy Fury. Tommy Fury needs to step up, bro, and stop letting down the bloodline of the Furies. Tommy Fury can't be stepping back at this fight, man. He need to be out there and catching this fight to show the world that he's a boxing family. A man who's been in the game nearly 3 years and you've been in the game since you've been a little kid. So yeah, Tommy Fury got to fight. He can't be worried to lose to Jake Paul. If he loses to Jake Paul, then give up boxing, bro. And Jeff says Tommy's an average to a below average fighter, though. IMO. Hearn consistently taking the piss out of Paul because he's picking all the MMA guys and basketball players. I'm listening. Yes, Edward. Listen, bro. Now he calling out a Diaz. What a joke. Nate Diaz. But look, hey, look. Nate Diaz doesn't certify Jake Paul from being a boxer either. Hey, listen. We want to see a real boxer now. We want to see a full-breaded boxer, even a boxer who's not that good. A top 30 guy. Give us a 30 guy, like a Tommy Fury. He's probably ranked number 30, 40, 50 guy. But we want to see a real boxer who leads himself from the jab, who knows how to move his feet, and he's been educated how to come up as a boxer. Not a fucking MMA guy anymore. It's over for the MMA guys. Jake Paul has reached a level that he's been boxing so long that he's become better than any one of these other guys in MMA who can throw their hands. So fuck these guys in MMA. Give this kid now a boxer. I want to see a Tommy Fury, a Hassim Ratman Jr. Give us fucking even Chris Eubanks. Hey, let me tell you this now. Chris Eubanks will beat the fuck out of Jake Paul. Do you hear what I'm saying here? Chris Eubanks is way smaller than Jake Paul. But I reckon Chris Eubanks will beat the brakes out of Jake Paul. I got to give Jake Paul respect for getting in the ring. I do. But I'm saying Chris Eubanks Jr. will put hands on Jake Paul. I want to see a real fighter who knows how to throw hands, who's been educated in the sweet science of boxing, who's come on the Queensberry rules. I'll send any one of my British fighters, mate. I'll guarantee you, one of my Brits who's not even in the top will destroy Jake. That's what you would expect. If I send an educated fighter or a fighter who knows how to throw his hands, who's come up throwing his hands in boxing, I can send you a guy who's not in the top 10 and he should be able to deal with Jake Paul. I should be able to send that geezer on the plane and he should be able to deal with Jake Paul. I'm going to keep it real with you, bro. If I send Eubank Jr., Eubank Jr. is going to knock Jake Paul the fuck out. I'm telling you 100. If I send you Callum Smith will beat the fuck out of Jake Paul. He'll beat the fuck out of Jake Paul. Even if I send you John Ryder's going to deal with Jake Paul, bro. I'm telling you now, my boys will beat the fuck out of Jake Paul. They will knock him the fuck out, bro. Jake Paul will get tired. He'll be missing. He wouldn't even be able to get his punches off. Jake Paul could not get his punches off with my boys. My boys would beat the fuck out of him, bro. They would embarrass this kid. But the MMA guys, even if they're legends, the MMA guys doesn't have ring IQ. MMA guys don't understand boxing. They don't know how to move their feet in boxing. They don't know how to sidestep you. They don't know how to use their jab correctly. They don't know how to tee you off from a jab. They don't know how to flinch. They don't know how to grab you properly. The boxers that have been bred as boxers, they should be able to embarrass this kid. But Jake Paul's embarrassing boxing by beating these MMA guys. Tommy Fury should be able to beat the fuck out of Jake Paul. But I don't know what's wrong with Tommy Fury, bro. Tommy Fury can make a name of himself and end Jake Paul's dreams. If he's a true breaded boxer, he should be able to deal with Jake Paul just from his IQ. But Tommy Fury out here doing some bullshit. You think these fights that Jake Paul's buying, these opponents that he's buying, bro, he's buying these opponents. He's paying for these opponents. He's basically buying the whole fucking fight. Put him in there with a fucking boxer and let's end this game. Because this is going to embarrass boxing or it's going to embarrass Jake Paul. Hey, bro, if I send my little boy, midget, Conor Ben will fucking knock Jake Paul out in 3 rounds, bro. 3 rounds. Conor Ben will knock him out in 2-3 rounds. Even though Jake Paul looks like Ivan Drago compared to Conor Ben. I mean, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I want to see a boxer go on YouTube, get on the social media, get on Twitter, go to ESPN, Showtime, and embarrass Jake Paul right now on the fucking TV. I need to see boxers come out there now and say enough is enough. If I was a boxer and I was campaigning at a lower weight class, I'll be just putting an end to Jake Paul. See, the first boxer that puts the end to Jake Paul will be the man for boxing to say, okay, no more mediocre shit. The first real boxer who puts hands on Jake Paul and ends the dream of the YouTuber, it will put respect into boxing against YouTube. Think about this for a minute. You got to remember this. Our sport has a different kind of level of respect. We ain't no MMA motherfucking guys here. Ain't no MMA guy can put hands on a boxer. We'll beat the fuck out of him. Hey, look, let me just keep this real, bro. We might not be able to wrestle with the MMA guys, but you want to have a hands fight, a fight on the street with fists, we're going to beat the fuck out of you. We will beat the fuck out of any MMA guy with our hands. If you put any MMA guy, any of your best combat sports man in the world against a boxer with a hands on street fight, when it's hands versus hands on the street and it's a stand-up fight, he's getting beaten the fuck out of him. Ain't no MMA guy can fuck with us. I'm just keeping it real though. If you really look at it, a real boxer is a man who can educate his punches. He'll be able to deal with that MMA guy standing up. So what Jake Paul's doing to these guys, a boxer should be able to do worse to Jake Paul. Hit that like button. Smash that like button, bro. And I'm going to tell you what's going on now. I'm going to tell you, and I'm just going to quickly break it down for you. Yeah? MMA guys are tough when it comes to grips, grappling you, taekwondo, jiu-jitsu, doing the grappling, and they do those things where they will just give you arm bars, they lock you up. That's a different fucking situation, bro. But when it comes to speed, accuracy, punching, flinching, knowing how to get you off guard with the left hand and knock you out with the right hand, that boxing IQ comes from the man standing and bred it as a boxer. A boxer standing up with his fist is a different animal. He's a man who can see an opening. He's going to kill you. He's going to finish you with his hands. With his hands. Providing the MMA guy doesn't grab you and the MMA guy is not able to wrestle you or take you to the floor, then you good, man. Then you're good. But once you get your punches off, that guy's sleeping, bro. He's going snoring. He's snoring. Doesn't matter how good of a wrestler it is. It's game over. It's executed. 1-2 punches, over. If the guy's so fast and he can educate you as you're coming in. The fist is what a boxer carries as weapons. So what Jake Paul's been doing to these MMA guys, yeah? Show me with a boxer. I want to see a boxer come out to Jake Paul now. I'm done with this shit. I'm done with this shit, bro. Bring a real boxer now. Give us one of our top 30 guys and send him in there with fucking Jake Paul. I want to see boxers now stand their ground. I want to see boxers now coming after Jake Paul, bro. I'm done with this. Making our sport look embarrassed. If not, I'm going to try and reach out to some guys in England. I'm going to send one of the guys in England to end the dreams of this American kid. What the fuck is going on out here? A real boxer from America has just got to come and finish the job. And he don't even need to be that good. He don't need to be one of the great guys. Man, let me tell you something. Send fucking Edgar Berlanga in there, bro. Send your boy Edgar Berlanga from New York. Send that boy Edgar Berlanga in there from New York. You know what I mean? Because I'll tell you what, it's the first boxer that ends Jake Paul's dreams is going to be the one who's going to end the YouTube boxing dreams. But isn't it time that a boxer comes and shows these YouTubers? You tell me, is it not time for a real boxer to come now in the game to show the YouTubers how this shit's done? I'm going to wait for you to answer that. Is it not time a real boxer comes and shows these kids how the game's done? Yes or no? Or are you happy to see these YouTubers just doing strategic shit and calling out Canelo Alvarez? It's time, bro. It's time. Jake Paul's had his days, bro. Send in there one of these guys, man, and show these guys how it works. Jake should start at the bottom of the rankings like every other boxer. Says Con. Says Con. Lactord. I mean, it's time though, isn't it, bro? It's time a boxer comes in and shows these people. Do you really think this would be happening in the 90s before our time? You think a YouTuber be out there calling out Roy Jones, Bernard Hopkins, Nigel Benn, all these guys? Man, these guys would have killed a YouTuber. They would have killed him. You think a man can come into boxing and start calling out Canelo Alvarez? Come on. Come on. Fix up now. Now you're embarrassing my sport, Jake Paul. I got to get a boxer to show you how it's done. I got to get a boxer to show you how it's done. Man, Errol Spence will knock the fuck out of Jake Paul, give him brain damage, bro. Errol Spence will destroy Jake Paul just with his jab, even though he's 30 fucking pounds lighter. It's time a boxer now needs to come up on social media, bro, to embarrass Jake Paul every day until he can get the fight or show the world that Jake Paul's ducking real boxers. You know what I mean? Jake is a unique story, though. Yes, he is. Yeah, listen, enough respect to Jake Paul. He's created history. The chef says, Rap star, anyone in the top 15 rankings, KOs, knocks out Jakey. Hayes says, oh, people are so blind. What the fuck is wrong with society and the world? Jake Paul should just turn pro. He is pro. This is pro boxing. He's already got a boxing license. Fighting these guys like Anderson Silva and all these guys. This is all pro boxing right now, bro. This is on his record. Wouldn't call out Tyson in his prime. Shit. Why doesn't Jake Paul go to UFC for one fight? He'd get killed. The top 25, Jake Paul versus Yildirim. Yes. Send fucking Yildirim in there, bruh. Send fucking Yildirim. Let's send that fucking loser Yildirim in there, bruh. That's who we need to send. Let's find that fucking Yildirim's picture. We need to send Yildirim in there. Yildirim's coming for Jake Paul, mate. Yeah? I'm sending fucking Yildirim now, man. Yo. Brethren Punch Drum Boxing, man. I was going to go soon. But yo, you want to come cook it up? We can cook it up for a minute. Yes, man. But yo, we can send Yildirim in there. Avni Yildirim. I'm sending Avni Yildirim, the loser, to come for Jake Paul. Somebody send Jake Paul a tweet. We're going to send Avni Yildirim in there, bruv. Give Avni Yildirim a paycheck and let Yildirim come out of retirement, bro, after being knocked out by Chris Eubanks and being knocked out by Canelo Alvarez. We are going to send Avni Yildirim. He's coming. Yildirim by knockout. Yildirim knocks Jake Paul fucking out. Right, can you guys hear me? Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mofos. I think we back in the motherfucking mix. Chuck, what's happening, bro? Yes, Chuck. In the motherfucking house. Chuck. What's going down, Chuck? We're putting Yildirim in there, Chuck. We got Avenue Yildirim, EDP. All right, we found an opponent, General Danny. We all agree, yeah, we got an opponent to enter Jake Paul into the real boxing world. We've been looking around for opponents to give him the easiest touch. Who's the easiest touch right now for Jake Paul? There you go, guys. Here you go, mate. I found an opponent, bruv. Smash the motherfucking like button. I found an opponent to enter Jake Paul in the real boxing world. We have found you an opponent that's been losing and can give you an easy touch. Hey, we got you, a guy that's never been a world champion, bruv. So Jake Paul, don't be ducking this man. This man's only fighting at 168. You're at 180 fucking God knows what. You're fighting at 180 something. So we're gonna send you a boy called Yildirim. Yes, Ghost. We're gonna send Yildirim to be Jake Paul's first real boxer. All right, mate. How'd you like the opponent now? Avenue Yildirim versus Jake Paul to really see if Jake Paul can beat the first easiest touch. Hey, look, I gotta give him an easy touch, bro. I gotta give Jake Paul an easy touch. And he's got to be a guy who's a couple of weight classes below. So how can I not give him the easiest touch? Who do you want me to give him, bro? Nah, man. EDP, now you want to kill Jake straight away. EDP, now you're doing something wrong over here, bro. You're trying to kill Jake Paul straight away, bro. You give him Zurdo Ramirez, bro. It's like taking a kid, yeah? And he's only 4 years old. And it's Halloween, right? You take a 4-year-old kid to a haunted house. What the fuck are you doing, EDP? You can't take a 4-year-old kid to a haunted house, mate. You got to, wheel him in. You know what I mean? You got to wheel him in, bruv. You got to give him a touch. You got to make it easy. You got to make it easy for Jake Paul, bro. You got to try and wheel him into it. And the only easy touches I've got is maybe Avenue Yildirim. Now, Chavez Jr., bro, that's another very big easy touch right now. Because Chavez Jr. no more is boxing. He's more of a YouTuber himself. You know what I mean? This is a good, easy touch for Jake Paul. He needs to get Yildirim in the ring as his first opponent. You know? Let me see. Who else can we give him if it's not Yildirim, bro? What other easy touch you want to give him, bro? I'm trying to think. Who else can we give Jake Paul? Gabe Rosado, but Gabe Rosado's a bit more skilled. You know what I mean? What do you think about Jake beats Tommy Fury? Yeah, well, you can give him Tommy Fury. I mean, but you know, at the end of the day, Tommy Fury's a little novice coming up. He beats him, he makes a lot of noise. Tommy's 7-0 or something, I think. You know? You got Gabe Rosado. I think Yildirim's an easy touch, though, bro. We're giving him Yildirim, bro. I've decided Yildirim's the best one he can get if he wants an easy touch. Sebastian Fondora, man, that guy's too skilled, even though he's like weight classes below. Sebastian Fondora can fucking put on a lot of weight and get into that fight. He'll beat Jake Paul up. He's too skilled. You got to wheel him in. You got to give him an easy touch, bro. And I can't think of many easier touches than Yildirim. Now, if you want to give him an easier touch than Yildirim, let me think. Easier touch than Yildirim, bro. What else you going to give him? All right. Kant says if Jake gets in there with anybody in the top 10, we all know what's going to happen. He only had like 6 fights, and that's not even with boxers. Anyways, forget Jake Paul. Carissa Built. Let's talk about how good Zepeda looked. Yeah, I didn't even watch the fight, bro. I heard Zepeda beat up Jojo Diaz. Yeah, I ain't even watched the fight. Big shout out to William Zepeda, bro. What do you guys think about the fight? How'd you match him up with everybody else? Man, Jeff Horn is way smaller than Jake Paul. Jeff Horn is way smaller than Jake Paul, bro. That's funny as fuck. Jeff Horn.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2.
Bro, you see that guy dancing with the aerobics? Put him in there with fucking Jake Paul. That fucking Deontay Wilder fanboy. Put him in there with fucking Jake Paul, bruv. That's who we need to put in there. Is this fucking mug.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2.
That's Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford's dancing around, bruh, with his $10 million with Black Prime. Terence Crawford's dancing around with Black Prime. You get me? Terence Crawford, Adrian Broner, them guys are dancing around, bro, with the $10 million, mate. They got the Black Prime deal, mate. Terence Crawford's loving it, bruv. He don't give a fuck about Errol Spence. Him and Bomac are all the way living life. Dancing around, mate. Yeah? I don't give a fuck about you motherfuckers wanting the undisputed fight. He was capping. Crawford fucking was using Errol Spence and his name and the PBC, and he fucking tricked him. He was using their name for leverage and negotiating with everybody else in the fucking world. Yeah? Terence Crawford showed you he's a businessman. Fuck the undisputed, bro. Terence Crawford's dancing around right now, bro. This is Terence Crawford right now, bro. Dancing, enjoying life.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2.
Yeah, Crawford got the Black Prime deal, bruh. What you fucking think this is? Terence Crawford got the Black Prime deal, bro. He going all the way to the bank. He don't give a fuck about anybody dancing like that, bro. He don't give a fuck. He's enjoying life. Yeah? Don't play with Terence Crawford anymore, man. He got them big bucks. Yeah? And he's now doing his own thing, mate. He said, fuck boxing. These fans are full of shit anyway, he said. Terence Crawford don't give a fuck about no fans, bro. He don't give a fuck about his fans. He ain't even come up on he ain't even made no statement. The whole world waiting for Crawford to make a statement to let down his fans about the undisputed fight. Where's Terence Crawford now? Where the fuck's Crawford now, bro? Where's he at, eh? How come Crawford's gone quiet, mate? Where's Crawford gone quiet, bro? He's dancing around. Crawford don't care. Crawford don't give a fuck about you. Crawford don't give a fuck about you. Crawford's dancing around, Frank. He's dancing around, mate.
Yes, he is.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now.
Crawford don't
Damn.
care. Hey, Frank, Crawford don't
Yo,
care. He don't
he
give
don't.
a fuck about nobody. He just
He
wants
don't give a
that
fuck
money.
about you.
And guess what? Guess what, Frank? He actually
Yo.
played everybody.
Yes, he did. Like the 4D chess.
Tell him,
Ain't
Frank,
no.
while I go get something together.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with what Crawford did. More power to him, but still fuck him. Ain't nothing wrong with my opinion, also, right? And if it's fuck him, then it's fuck you too. Which I don't like to cuss, but he should have gave us the fight. I don't see how hard it was. Now people are gonna side with their fanboy. I don't give a fuck about Earl or Bud. Honestly, it's fucking both. I mean, what's Earl gonna do? Give us staniosis? But don't come on here and try to tell me Bud is this all-time great pound for pound fighter, and he's not fighting the best guy that would solidify that. Same with Earl Spence. You can't tell me that he's a great all-time great pound for pound fighter. I would love to hear the fanboys come in and try to tell us how Bud is so great and amazing. I mean, yeah, he has some good accomplishments, but I think without this Earl Spence fight, he can't be considered an all-time great like Leonard. I mean, Mayweather had his issues, but we'll throw Mayweather, Pacquiao, just a recent memory. For the old schooler guys, who was there? Hagler, Hearns, all-time greats. But who's really the all-time great right now? Maybe Canelo, but I mean, well, he had Triple G, but people will naysay because of those controversial fights. So who's really an all-time great? I would like to see what the people say. Who's an all-time great? Somebody list them. Who's really, if you had to hammer it down, been an all-time great? An all-time great, you got to have an all-time great on your resume, relatively in their prime, is what I would say. Because Manny, he did it against Barrera, Morales, and they were all pretty much in their primes. Canelo, an all-time great. Is he there with Chavez? Did he have his Meldrick Taylor bout?
What about
I mean,
Usyk and
is
Tyson
Usyk
Fury?
an all-time great? Is he up there with the?
I mean, he's up there with Evander Holyfield now.
Okay. I mean, for me, all-time greats, everybody, it's an opinion based. So
Yeah.
I'm not going to say fuck you for your opinion, right?
No, you're right.
I don't do that.
Yeah.
I just, for me, when I think of all-time greats, I think of a war. That's just me, like for Holyfield, he had the war with Tyson. I mean, even though he stopped Tyson, it was a great fight if people don't remember the first one. And the second one was controversial. And then, well, no, what solidified Holyfield was the wars with Riddick Bowe. And I mean, those were wars. So that's what people forget that they were people did not like Lennox Lewis at the time. What gave Lennox Lewis was not Mike Tyson his all-time great status. It was the wars with Evander Holyfield, because that's what you remember is the wars. That's what we want to see as boxing fans. Now I know I hear the
Now, what about the records? Like when you say all-time greats, don't people like Jamel Charlo, who dominated their division, became undisputed, won every fucking belt? Do they not become no all-time greats?
an all-time great are the same as like Hagler, Hearns, the names that we cherish and idolize? No, beating Castano just can't do it. I'm sorry. Where are we gonna remember Brian Castano?
Tell me,
Really, you know? Like I'm sorry. And even but even look at Inoue, right? I mean, okay, his best win arguably is Donaire, but Donaire was past it. Like I don't criticize guys. We're
yeah, but
talking about
Inoue has also dominated every other champion that's come along, though. But he's dominated all of them.
yeah, but he's still gonna need a great like if he beat Stephen
But
Fulton
don't
in a
forget the
good
first
fight.
fight between him and Donaire.
Hmm.
That was a big fight. And
No,
then
Rap Star.
and
I'm
then
trying to
him beating Donaire again. That does put some legacy in Inoue's resume.
right, but
Because
he need
Donaire's a
you would
legend.
have to
Donaire's a
agree.
legend.
Yeah, but you would have to agree that Inoue needs at least one more big fight that we remember to make him on the
Or
because you got to think.
maybe he can fight someone like, I don't know if they can make a catch weight between Chocolito or Estrada versus Inoue.
Yeah, a friend mentioned Chocolatito, but I don't think that would do anything for Inoue. He would just murder that guy. It'd be
Nah,
like
see
Chavez
how good you
Taylor.
think he is. You see
I
how
mean,
good you think he is.
who?
Inoue.
I think he's one of the best, but he can't be an all-time great right now. Like if
Yeah,
he
he's
had
a
a freak,
special fighter, but all-time great is having serious all-time great resume as well. So
that
that's tough.
that
That's
part
tough.
with a name that was relatively in their prime, not some on the back nine. The guy also had, and that's hard. I mean, as fans, it's hard because we're so hard on these guys. No, what did people say? Pause. But that's just how we rate people. You know, that's why we rate them because it takes a lot to go on a killing spree, right? I mean, think about how hard it is to go Morales, Barrera, Marquez. Nobody wanted Marquez. Out of Barrera Morales, the fighter that nobody wanted to fight was Juanma. And we see why. Because we've seen that he has the Manny Pacquiao kryptonite. For all Mayweather's greatness, he didn't do Manny Pacquiao like that.
Yeah. So Terence Crawford's not even in the talk anymore.
He can't be. No, he just can't. I'm sorry. You can't come on here and tell me. Yes, the accomplishments, of course. Is in our era, is he a great fighter? Yeah, I guess you could give him that, but you can't put him on a Mount Rushmore because that's what it's doing, right? There's only 4 heads on Mount Rushmore. We can't just add 10 because it demeans the 4 that are there. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
So let me ask you this then. We gotta say in our era, because when I say my era, the last 10, 12, 14 years, just after even the Mayweather era, we have to recognize there's a man that you might not want to call him all-time great, but he's beaten people like the Austin Trouts when they were coming up. He's beaten people like Miguel Cotto towards the end, the Shane Mosleys. He's beaten a lot of fighters. Then he came up again, and then he beat fighters like Golovkin. Then he beat fighters like, what's his name, Kovalev. Then he also became a 4-weight world champion, and he became undisputed within 1 year. Caleb Plant, Caleb Smith, Billy Joe, all champions. Canelo dominated some boxing. Does Canelo, in our era, has to be said, that has done great things? So where do we rank this man? Because if we can't say that one of the best fighters of today comes anywhere near the 4 or 5 heads of all-time great, then we got a weak era, bro.
Well, we do. And we know
Well,
why.
where's
The
Canelo
politics.
Alvarez then? Where is this man?
If what I'm just based on what you said, this era, then yeah, he's an all-time great for this era. He would have to be because
I
that's
mean,
what you base.
for me, Fury is special because if Fury beats Usyk, then he is an all-time great for me. But
Yeah.
he has to beat Usyk and maybe Joshua, and I think he beats both of those guys. But as far as Canelo, he's the only dominant fighter who's done more than most people in today's era. He's done more than Terence Crawford. He's done more than Errol Spence. He's done more than all these other guys who are coming up, like Better Biev and all those guys who are 3 belt champions. Canelo Alvarez is actually a man who's done the most.
You can't argue that. You're right. No, I
So does he
only
not
at.
make it? Does he not make it in the top 20 of all-time greats?
Ooh, jeez. Ah, you know, I mean, you'd have to put him up there with, the names Sugar Ray Leonard, Roberto Duran, um, Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, and theirs was based on dominance. How it's not about just winning, but how you win. That's another thing. I think Canelo, he's gonna have to finish strong. Manny Pacquiao finished his career with Keith Thurman. I mean, how many times was Manny Pacquiao finished? We wrote him off after losing to Jeff Horn. We wrote him off after losing to Tim Bradley. And he just kept coming back and having big wins. I mean, how many fighters can really do that? People wrote off Floyd Mayweather after Carlos Baltimore. People forget that was a pitiful performance. As a fighter, as an all-time great, you have to have about 3 or 4. What do you call those in a movie? Scenes or chapters?
Go on, keep cooking.
Yeah, it's like that's what makes an all-time great an all-time great is that a fighter has ups and downs. I mean, a lot of fighters will take a loss and their career will be done. We don't know what really happens to them. But if you look at the all-time greats, they have ups and downs. It's a real graph. There's a lot of peaks and valleys, and they have different chapters. Like of recent memory, Donaire, we would have wrote him off after. If Donaire was in this era, we'd have never seen him again after Nicholas Walters. But how many ebbs and flows, ups and downs has Nonito Donaire come back from? I mean, we have to start talking about Nonito Donaire as an all-time great. And he's talking about coming back and taking another title fight. Yeah. And the only guy he lost to was a killer, Monster Inoue, who nobody's gonna beat.
Who might in his own right become an all-time great.
But he needs another fight. But my biggest thing is how you deal with the ups and downs of a career. Like we all have careers, like we have ups and downs. And so we would have wrote Nonito off after Nicholas Walters, but that's what I mean. We have different chapters.
So the all-time great can also lose 2-3 times, be stopped. It wouldn't matter. An all-time great doesn't matter even if they lose like that, right?
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao got flattened.
Yeah.
Did he not get flattened when he came back and beat Keith Thurman at a 147?
But Canelo Alvarez has never even been on the floor. Canelo Alvarez has shown you greatness and power and gritness to show you that he will go to an uncomfortable weight class, right? And campaign at another weight because there's nothing else to do. And he don't even go down on the floor, but he don't get the respect as a all-time great like my own friend, Nonito Donaire.
Exactly.
I mean, it just depends how you look at a fighter now. What are you looking for as an all-time great?
It's exactly what I said. It's somebody who can bounce back. It's what's the famous saying? It's not how many times you fall, it's how many times you can get back up. I mean, how many fighters have we crowned? That's why I always hate crowning the Shakurs and Haney's right away, because we don't know yet. We haven't seen them beat another all-time great. So losing to an all-time great can make you better. Look at Triple G. We're going to rate him high because he arguably beat Canelo Alvarez. Yeah, he didn't get the decision, but that legacy trilogy alone is going to make him in the conversation. I mean, Bernard Hopkins, yeah, he had the 20 defenses, but 3 of them, again, were with Robert Allen. I think I hurt somebody's feelings with Mayweather. Yeah, he arguably lost to Jose Luis Castillo. So, yeah, he had some downs in that shit show against Victor Ortiz. You can say it wasn't, but it was. So, he had some troubles, but, he bounced back. He stopped Ricky Hatton. Fighting Juan Manuel Marquez, that was a shit show. So, but he had the big win against Pacquiao, which solidified it. Now really think about where would we hold Mayweather if he didn't fight Manny Pacquiao, if he had just really ducked that fight? Well, I like the guy to tell me.
Mayweather's a a multi-weight champion, beaten champions after champions up, and
Right.
then at the end of the day, one of the longest reigning champions who had a belt for over 20 years. There's not many people who can keep a belt for 5 fucking years. Mayweather never lost any belts for 20 fucking years.
Yeah, but we're talking about a different level. You're asking me about the all-time greats.
Yeah,
So I'm
so
saying
if we're gonna say all-time great, then Floyd Mayweather goes out there as one of the greatest.
no, I was saying if he would not have fought Manny Pacquiao,
But
which
even
it
if he
looked like.
didn't have Pacquiao, he beat Oscar De La Hoya, he beat Ricky Hatton, he beat a lot of top guys like Shane Mosley, Miguel Cotto, he beat Janero Hernandez, he beat Jesus Chavez, he beat Diego Corrales, he beat Castillo, he beat a lot of people that you never thought he would have beat. He beat them, and the only people that you can shame Mayweather is Margarito, and Margarito would have got beaten up by Floyd Mayweather too.
Yeah, no, you make great points. I'm just saying where we put him as far as all-time great. I'm saying it would not be rated high, well, as high had he not taken on Manny Pacquiao. I'm just trying to point out how we need the Haney Loma fight, we need the Crawford Spence fight, because that's where this all started, is to show that you are that all-time great. That's where it started originally. So it's not. I guess people get their feelings hurt if I bring up Mayweather and say that he didn't have his issues, but every fighter has their issues. It just depends how they come back. And then even somebody, yeah, why did Doug Mosley, Margarito, Paul Williams? So every fighter is going to have their issues. Like if Canelo never fights Benavidez, there's always going to be that question. Unless he fights Zurdo Ramirez and just say he beats Zurdo Ramirez, then he solidifies all-time great, no argument. You can never say anything against Canelo Alvarez. But it's always ifs, you know? So I mean, you have to have a high standard for all time great. I don't know what anybody else's standard for all time great is. There's great for the era. There's great for a certain. You can be great for a couple years. Um, like Devin Haney, he could be great for. He could be Loma, and he'll have had a great 135 run. It'll solidify his greatness at 135. And then he could go up to 140 and lose and be an average fighter just because it's another weight class. But it would never take away from what he did at 135. And that's why these fights are important. It's just like what I said about Terrence Crawford that, okay, yeah, he's undisputed, but that was at a time when would he beat Postal and Dongo? Does anybody remember those names? Does anybody remember those fights? Does that beating Victor Postal make you an all-time great? Yeah, the
What does
undisputed.
Canelo Alvarez need to do for you to maybe put himself as the arguments of the top 5 all-time great? I want to know, you need to lay out for everybody today, because I know what he needs to do. You tell
Okay.
me what you think in your eyes that he needs to do, Saul Canelo Alvarez, to be in the argument as all-time greats one day.
Okay. Well, if I'm reading Rapstar's mind, he would have to beat, for starters, Dimitri Bivol. You have to avenge that loss to be considered an all-time great. Now, me, I don't think so. My choice is go back, fight David Benavidez, end the conversation, or fight the winner of Bivol, Zurdo Ramirez. And if you get a belt and beat Bivol or beat Zurdo Ramirez, I think that solidifies you as an all-time great. I mean, that's a tough task.
I think you're close there. Yeah, if he beats Bivol, and then he goes to become undisputed at 175 and goes for that guy from Russia, better Biev, then you can never question Canelo Alvarez.
Oh, Rapstar, that we can't expect Canelo to take on that guy, the better Biev.
I mean,
He'll splatter.
wait. Canelo said he want to fight Usyk.
Nah, that's cap.
Hey, look, man. Tip Bayless. What's going on, brother?
Yo,
What you saying, Tip Bayless?
I'm gonna hand it off to Tip. Hold on.
Canelo's already solidified, man. He's already an all-time great. But where even furthers him is if he takes the fights against the Charlos, the Benavidez. Those are the legacy defining fights right now.
What you got to say about that, Frank?
Yeah, I agreed with them. I never said those wouldn't be, but we're talking about all time great status, not just era, not just for our liking, but for the people that are older than us that had their own era, and for the people after us. You know, because the people behind us in their the 70s and 80s, they don't look at Canelo like that. I mean, they had Hagler, Hearns, Duran. Is Canelo there?
Go on, Tip Bayless. He's talking to you.
Yeah, no, it's all about the competition you're facing.
Well, that's why I said, where would Mayweather have been had he not fought Manny Pacquiao?
Manny Pacquiao is just one name.
Yeah.
But it was the biggest name that
It,
he had to face in his career. Who was bigger than Manny
Oscar
Pacquiao?
De
He
La
was
Hoya at
yeah,
that
the De
time.
La Hoya fight.
no,
He could
Yeah,
have
he
stopped
was.
after the De La
De
Hoya
La
fight.
Hoya was a bigger name at that time.
That's when he became cash cow.
That's when the name mattered. De La Hoya's name mattered at that time. Because he beat De La Hoya before Pacquiao beat De La Hoya.
Mm-hmm.
And once he beat De La Hoya, he became certified pay-per-view king.
yeah, but Oscar was past it by then. You can't act like he was
It doesn't matter.
Well, the
the
Manny
Oscar to
Pacquiao
beat Al
beat Oscar
Corte.
De La Hoya way past then. We got to keep it a bit real here that Floyd Mayweather done more than Pacquiao if you look at opponents and his.
I'm talking about threat. The biggest threat to Floyd Mayweather was always Manny Pacquiao.
That was what the fans were saying. The fans were saying that. You know?
Well, what other fighter did he fight that was better than Manny Pacquiao? Ricky Ham was better than him?
No, Oscar De La Hoya. I
De
said
La
it.
Hoya.
Manny Pacquiao obliterated
But look,
Oscar. If we want to go there,
Floyd Mayweather did fight a lot of Hall of Famers. He fought the Miguel Cottos, the Shane Mosleys, the De La Hoyas, the Pacquiaos. You know, he fought some good names, proper names, and he beat all of them.
You just gotta think. What if De La Hoya fought Floyd just a couple years earlier than where he got him?
Well, let me tell you now, Tip Bayless is here. Tip might like this conversation, Frank. So nobody believed Mayweather when Mayweather said Errol Spence and Terence Crawford ain't going to happen at the moment. When he said that ain't going to happen, now WBC's pushing Keith Thurman versus Errol Spence.
I
Now,
ain't mad at it.
well, you might not be mad at it. Fans are mad at it. But guess what? Keith Thurman's one big name still. And he's only lost to Manny Pacquiao.
That
So why
part.
are the fans so mad that WBC is ordering Keith Thurman versus Errol Spence? Whether Errol likes it or not, that's getting ordered now. Or Errol's got to give up the belt. What do you think about that, Frank? And then we go to
Well, the first to start, yeah, the fans are always gonna hate because we're haters, and we didn't get what we want. But shit, they're still gonna get paid, and it's still gonna be a good fight, and I'm still gonna watch it. And it's a meaningful fight. You can say it's not a meaningful fight, but it
right.
is.
It is. I mean, it's still a big fight. Yeah, he didn't look that great against Mario Barrios, but let's see what Keith Thurman can do if he's willing to
Yeah,
fight. Let's see if he's willing to fight for his life.
and he
Is-
could be fighting David Avenesian. So take it how you like it. You know what's the saying? Get it how you live it.
yeah, considering next man's gone to fight David Avenesian, I mean, what do you think, Tip Bayless? This is a big fight. Fans are hating on it, by the way, right now. Tip Bayless.
A lot of these fans are scared. They're scared Earl is gonna lose. That's the thing. They're scared Earl is gonna lose. They find Thurman a threat. There's no reason you as a fan shouldn't want another guy to fight somebody if you don't find them as a threat. You know, they call the guy a duck. I mean, the guy's right there knocking at the door though. They call him sometimes, but the guy's right there knocking at the door. I mean, if he's that easy of a win, then you know what I'm saying.
I mean, Larry Liston says you're making no sense because Errol will beat Thurman so easy. The chef says, I mean, look, everybody's saying that. Look, bet the house on Spence. I don't count exhibition fighters.
So you see how they're writing them off? That's a
Mm-hmm.
write off. That is
Well,
what
I
they're doing
think
right now is
no.
a
I
write off.
mean, look, people got their opinions, but it's still better than David Avenesian. I
Oh,
don't
way
care what you
better,
tell
bro.
me.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like shit.
Yeah.
Now, if he fought somebody, a name, who's a name, who has a computer in front of him? Because on the top 10,
Stanionis.
nah, that's a good fight.
Mm.
That's quality. It's quality.
Yeah, but this is a bigger name.
Yeah,
This is where the WBC wants to cash out. They want Showtime wants to cash out. They want to make this fight, bro. Boots is not a big name for the table. They're not bringing much money with Boots. Boots is a fighter just coming up. This is where they got to make Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman. Now,
I'm,
the business of boxing is pushing Keith Thurman.
I'm telling you, the fans don't the way fans treat Loma, they treat Keith Thurman the opposite, and it's crazy because they're in the same position. Keith Thurman and Lomachenko are in the same position.
Yeah.
yeah, you could argue that. Two ex champions looking for a final big fight.
I think Keith Thurman is way more of an underdog with Errol Spence than what Loma is with Devin Haney.
They've been.
I'm going to keep it real with you, Tip Bayless. People got Keith Thurman more written off than anyone's got Loma written off against Haney. Like
Yeah,
Keith Thurman's totally written off with fans. They don't believe Keith Thurman can deal with Errol Spence anymore. No more.
But
His days are numbered. He's looking after his injuries with Mario Barrios, where Javante Tank Davis knocked him out, and Mario Barrios was still in the fight at the 12 rounds with Keith Thurman. People think Keith Thurman's lost his killer instinct. One-time Thurman hasn't got the one-time punch anymore.
yeah. I don't understand what the difference between Keith Thurman and Udenis Ugas is. What, just because Ugas had a belt, it was more credible? I'm not sure what the thinking is there. I didn't see the outrage for Adonis Ugas.
Yeah, fans have got Keith Thurman like a barbecue chicken. That's like Vigente.
But where was the
Vigente
outrage?
Williamson's telling the truth. Keith Thurman was one of the biggest threats in the division at once. He was one of the biggest names, and he put a lot of people. He beat Sean Porter, Danny Garcia back to back. Before Errol Spence or Terence Crawford got their hands on the top opponents, Keith Thurman already dealt with those guys. So when Keith Thurman now has lost to Manny Pacquiao, and let's not forget, Keith Thurman was still coming back in the fight. He didn't lose easy.
Yeah.
He nearly beat Manny Pacquiao.
These are boxing fans though. So he lost Manny Pacquiao. Yeah, the same Manny Pacquiao, Earl Spence was gonna get paid a lot of money to fight. So come on, man. Like these.
What's crazy to me
Punch
is
Drunk Boxing says Keith Thurman is Spence's daddy.
what's crazy to me is right.
Edward says don't want to see Loma fight no more. Jesus Christ, man. Loma's still coming. Get ready. Now watch this. I'm going to ask a simple question. Who's a bigger underdog? Keith Thurman versus Spence or Lomachenko versus Devin Haney? Go on, Frank.
Keith Thurman.
Keith Thurman, Tip Bayless.
Thurman because of the inactivity. They're going to write him off because of the inactivity.
Keith Thurman is written off way more than Loma could ever be written off, bro. How about that?
Yeah.
Keith Thurman is the most written off fighter. Let's just change this live right now. Keith Thurman is the most written off fighter in boxing today. He's the most underrated fighter in the whole world is Keith one-time Thurman.
That's a big statement.
Hey, Tip Bayless, man, we should play one-time Thurman's knockout highlights, bro. These people have forgotten, haven't they, Tip Bayless?
Look, I watch them all the time.
Tell them, Tip Bayless, what they've forgotten about with Keith Thurman, bro. Why is 95% of the boxing world given up on Keith Thurman, Tip Bayless?
It's a weird thing because if you look at the Pacquiao fight going and then look at the Barrios fight, he picked up so much from Manny Pacquiao and then placed that into the Barrios fight, and you could tell he looked much better as a boxer puncher. He was more calm, you know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't the wild shots that we normally see from a one time. You know what I'm saying? This is the developmental process in him going like getting older in age. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't be as riskful, but you can be as you know what I'm saying. You could be riskful to an extent.
Frank, why is Keith Thurman the most overlooked, a unified champion, a man who beaten these names before Keith Thurman was putting hands on people before Errol Spence and Terence Crawford?
I
You look
think
at
he's a.
resume,
Go ahead.
Frank, though, but let me cook this one. You
Okay.
look at resume, and Keith Thurman got a way better resume than Terence Crawford. When you look at the welterweight division, Keith Thurman got a way better resume at welterweight than what Terence Crawford has. Keith Thurman is a more proven fighter at welterweight than what Terence Crawford is. But today, for one bad fight, a fight that didn't look good, a fight that Thurman just didn't look at his best, and everybody's written him off. Today, you did the same thing against Lomachenko, bro. But you haven't written Lomachenko off. You just written him off a little bit. Do you think Keith Thurman has written himself off? Do you believe one-time Thurman has written himself off? No, he ain't. One-time Thurman still believes that if he trains for 16 weeks or 14, 12-week camp, that he can beat Errol Spence or Terence Crawford. But nobody believes him apart from Tip Bayless and Punch Drunk Boxing. That is a 2%. Keith Thurman is 98% already written off, bruv. That's mad. Go on, Frank.
Yeah, well, as you were saying that, I mean, the facts are there's a reason Earl doesn't want to fight him. It's the same reason that Haney fans don't want him to fight Loma. Because if it was that easy, you'd be begging for it. But there's a reason he don't want to do it. And don't give me the feelings. Your feelings ain't that hurt to get your biggest money fight. Because that's what it is. It's better than Avanesian. They're not going to give you that if you want to make that money. So what are you going to do, Earl? One time is right there. Now, I agree. I was one of those people that said, man, he looked like crap against Barrios. But, I mean, he
heard
did
you.
beat him
Yeah,
up.
you was on my channel cooking him.
He was, because, I mean, I seen what I
Speak
see.
from your
You see.
heart, man. Don't hold back.
I'm
This is
telling
rap
you,
style, bro.
we all seen him get hurt to the body. Let's not act like we didn't
Yeah,
see that.
you thought that punches he took to the body against Mario Barrios. You felt like, man, what is Keith Thurman doing here?
It wasn't a good look, but
Was it embarrassing for Keith Thurman?
no, I don't really have a feelings for one time. I'm not really his fan. I mean, he's kind of been out of it. He did lose to Manny Pacquiao, but I just try to use logical thinking, right? There's always logic. There's what is and what isn't. And to me, there has to be a reason Earl Spence don't want to fight him.
And another thing, people push this narrative about you know what I'm saying, Al Heyman and the PBC, or not making the biggest fight between black boxers. Is Keith Thurman not a black boxer? I'm sorry, is a match between him and Earl not two black guys in the ring fighting? Because Keith Thurman's dad is black. You know what I'm saying? If we're just playing by that context, it's kind of crazy. I think because people got money in Crawford, they want to push certain narratives. I don't like that.
And let other people chat, bro. What's happening, Punch?
There's somebody called out Keith one time Thurman, the Olympic alternate, the unified welterweight champion, former champion of the world. Keith one time Thurman beats them all. Talk to me.
I mean, logically, Punch. what we're talking about. Let me just show you a picture of Furman. Let me come, and then I want you to remember this Furman. I want everybody to remember this Thurman, and then we're gonna answer Punch Drunk Boxing's question. Now we're gonna talk about a Furman which was hungry. A Furman that wanted all the smoke. One time Furman said he would fight Mayweather, he would fight anybody when he came up. Right? Mayweather started putting Errol Spence in his face because saying, yo, man, you ain't even come in the ranks shit. Who the
That
fuck's
did
this guy?
happen. Yep.
Like, yeah. And they said, Mayweather said, who the fuck's this guy? And Furman said, don't worry. You're going to remember who my name is. And I ain't going to lie to you. Furman was a man that came up and he shook up the world. Furman did come out and he showed everybody who he was. So I want to know, why is it that today that Thurman isn't this Thurman? Look at this Thurman's eyes, Punch. Look how he's looking at Sean Porter, bro. Look at this guy. This guy wasn't willing to give up for nobody. Now, this man, Punch, he beats Terence Crawford and he can beat Errol Spence. This man here.
That man will beat everybody in the world.
No. This man beats Terence Crawford.
No, that man will beat everybody.
That's the same look he gave Pacquiao before they.
That man can beat people. That man can beat people. Look at his eyes. But that man ain't today's Furman, bro. This is what people are saying, bro. People are saying that man is not today's Thurman. Today's Thurman is a different man who's cut his hair off. He's got a beautiful wife from the mountains. He got a wife that she's beautiful. He got a child. He's made 10, 20, 30 million dollars in the bank. He probably got a Ferrari. He got a nice house. Furman don't give a fuck. It's not about anymore, bro. One time Furman has become no more Furman. This is what's going on.
How dare you
No
speak of
more.
that man like that?
No
How
more
dare you
Furman.
speak of that man like
and
that?
let me tell you what people are saying, Punch. Errol Spence will stop this motherfucker.
Man, Errol Spence don't even want to fight. He's scared of Keith from time 30.
Listen, let me get it off, Punch. Come on. Errol Spence will fuck Keith Furman up. The same Furman that couldn't even do nothing to Mario Barrios.
How dare you speak of that man like that?
Mario Barrios was hurting Furman to the body like a bitch.
Damn. He went there.
How dare you speak of that man like that?
I'm just saying, people saw
How
it.
the fuck how dare you speak of that man like that?
People, look at that Furman's eyes, bro. Furman is a monster. But he looked like a disaster in one of them rounds. It is what it is.
No, it's not is what it is.
He showed weaknesses. He showed weaknesses. He showed weaknesses, Punch.
That's what happened when the fans, the hardcore fans, desperately becoming casuals. The same reason why everybody thought that Lomachenko was going to scrape Ortiz. Because, and let's be real, we're not studying Ortiz. The same reason why the whole world said that Gervonta Tanday was to take Pitbull Cruz in 3 rounds. Because you know, you're not studying Pitbull Cruz. The same guy that beat Teofimo Lopez, George Kambosa. Everybody thought that he can't last 3 rounds. But let's be real. You ain't studying no George Kambosa. The hardcore fans are becoming casuals. And now because of one split decision loss and a guy that been getting hurt to the body ever since Luis Collazo. Let me remind people who Keith One Time Thurman is. Keith One Time Thurman in his second fight got dropped.
Talk to him.
Keith One Time Thurman got hurt to the body by Luis Collazo. And what did Keith Thurman did after that? Retire Luis Collazo.
Finished him.
Let's go.
Finished him.
Go on, Punch.
What did he do? Who else they say hurt him to the body? I mean, Soto Carras.
No, Jose Lopez. What's his name?
Luis
Jose
Castillo.
Lopez. What's Jose Lopez?
Let me go to them.
Josecito Lopez.
Josecito Lopez.
And he
That
dropped
nobody
him.
gave a fuck about him, bro.
Wait. Let's go a little bit. Let's go a little bit before that. With before Luis Collazo, Soto Carras stunned Keith One Time Thurman.
Finished
with the
him.
stanky leg.
Finished him.
And what did he do?
Finish
them.
them.
Who else was doing that? Who else was doing good versus Keith on Tom Thurman? Diego Chavez.
Finish
What happened?
them.
Bust his nose up.
Finish
What
them.
Keith on Tom Thurman did? What he did with Sean Porter, hurt him in the body, and what he did in the next round. That was the 10th round. What he did in the 11th round.
Buckled his knee.
What he did, what Josecito Lopez, he got dropped in the second round, hurt Keith on Tom Thurman, that Keith on Tom Thurman cruised to a victory.
What did he do to Danny in the first round?
Wait, exactly. So this is what it is. See, this is what it is. People forget that Thurman was always a vulnerable fighter. He was always a vulnerable fighter. He will get hurt, but what makes Keith on Tom Thurman is why we like the boxers of yesterday. See, and today, a fighter can't get nipped. A fighter can't get hurt. A fighter can't get dropped. We love Tito Trinidad. His ass used to be dropped on the floor in dozens of fights. But we still respect him. You know why? Because the way that he got back up. When his daddy slapped him up in the corner, and then he came back and knocked you out with a left hook. See, those are the fans that's missing in the sport of boxing.
So can I ask you a question, Punch, please? And this is a man-to-man. Because you're a boxing pugilist and you sit around in boxing, are you going to stand on your voice with 98% of the people who don't agree with you? Are you going to say that Keith Thurman still can beat Crawford and Spence today? That's all I'm asking you right now. Does he beat him today?
Of course. I'm the same
cooking.
man.
Keep cooking. Then I'll talk.
I'm the same 2% that said that Teofimo Lopez was going to outbox Lomachenko. I was that 2% that said that Teofimo Lopez was going to outbox, not beat, not knockout. I said he was going to outbox the Matrix. Right? I'll be that 2%.
But you also said Wilder was going to beat Tyson Fury. You also said Wilder was going to beat Tyson Fury.
He technically did.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the 2% though.
Yeah, that's
ain't nobody was saying that Teofimo Lopez was going to outbox Lomachenko.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Yeah.
Nobody said that.
No, I agree with you.
I'm in the 2% on that.
I agree with you. I lost money.
I'm in the 2% on this one. Why?
I lost
why
money.
did Bomac said who's a tougher opposition? Bud or Thurman? I mean, I'm saying Bud or Spence. He said Thurman. Why? Because he's awkward. He got leg movement. What did Leonard Bundu said? Who got more power? Spence or Thurman? He said Thurman. Sean Porter, who got more power? Thurman or Spence? He said Thurman. Danny Garcia, who got more power? Spence or Thurman? He said Thurman. Y'all keep on playing. What did Manny Pacquiao said after the fight? That he hit just as hard. The guy that hit him the hardest was Margarito. He hit just as hard as Margarito. The thing is, Spence know who the fuck Thurman is. Everybody know who Thurman is. But everybody is it's all about Bud and Spence that everybody is dirt. Everybody ain't shit. Fuck out of here, man. The hardcore boxing fans became a bunch of casuals. How you gonna ride off a man that lost to Manny Pacquiao, the 8th division world champion, the 12-time champion, the 6th lineal, 5 lineal? Fuck out of here. Earl Spence could have knocked out a Mikey Garcia, 135-pound that got no fucking abs and can't run. He won a split decision versus Sean Porter. He ain't doing nothing more special than Thurman. He ain't doing nothing more significant than Thurman.
Well, let me just say this. Let's make it spicy.
That is so much special that Thurman ain't do.
But let me make it more spicy.
You was following Thurman's footsteps. That's why your career is easier. Because he tested. Thurman, he did the hard work. He said, let me take care of this. And then Spence be like, okay, I could do Leonard. I could take care of Leonard Bundu. Thurman said, let me get Porter. And then, okay, I could get Porter too because Thurman did it. Let me get Danny Garcia. Oh, yeah, no, I'm going to get Danny Garcia. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Thurman did the work.
Yeah. And when Thurman was knocking people out as well, so was Errol Spence when he was coming up.
Who?
Thurman stopped.
Thurman
stopped knocking people out. Yeah, but Thurman stopped knocking people out as well when he started coming up in the ranks. When Thurman started fighting the top 5 guys, he stopped knocking people out. And that's what happens when you start fighting some elite guys.
But who? Carlos Quintana was the first man to beat who?
But remember this. When he knocked out
Carlos
Bundu.
Quintana beat, right?
But let's remember this. When he knocked out Bundu.
Man, Paul Williams. Let's not forget that.
Didn't Paul Williams beat Quintana in the rematch?
Yeah. But what did Quintana did though? He beat him. He
Your
beat the
first fight.
Punisher. Yeah. Keith Thurman retired him. Keith Thurman retired Julio Diaz, the one that gave a draw to Sean Porter. Let's not forget that. The one
But
that gave a
Punch.
draw to Sean Porter, Julio Diaz, who broke his ribs and got him out of there.
But Punch, let's be honest.
People forget about that, though. That's what I'm saying. People forget who Keith one-time Thurman is, the guy that had a draw with Sean Porter. Keith Thurman retired him. Soto Carras beat Andre Berto. What did Keith Thurman did to Soto Carras? Y'all forget who the fuck Keith one-time Thurman is.
No, Keith Thurman was the man. He was the man too at one time. But what we're saying is one time become no time now? Or is one time still one time? Because people have stopped believing in one time for a long time.
Not because the boxing fan became casuals. They just running off. And now writing off a guy off a split decision loss of Manny Pacquiao. And the reason why I mention all the times that he got hurt is because people are mentioning like, oh, he's not the same. Keith Thurman been getting hurt since the beginning. The thing is not about, it's about what he does when he gets hurt. The character that he shows when he gets hurt.
But why
that's what makes him a fighter. That's why he's an exciting fighter to me.
But why
the most exciting fighters in boxing are the most vulnerable fighters.
But why are fans so contradicting in America, yeah? You got one man fighting David Avenesian, they hate that fight. But then you got a fight like Keith Thurman, which is way bigger than David Avenesian. And now they're hating on that fight. It's because these two everyone wanted Errol to fight Crawford.
Yeah.
But Keith Thurman is a much bigger fight than any David Avenesian could ever be.
But even then, that's still weird.
That's weird that they hate on that.
It's weird that they don't want it to happen.
Because that's Earl and his feelings, right? So it's the Earl fans that hate the fight.
So I'm saying, like, Bud, like, come on, let's be real, though. Like, I would love to see Boots and Spence. I would love to see Virgil and Spence. But y'all writing off a dude that's accomplished. Two guys or Boots that I pump. I like Boots. He hasn't even had a main event.
And that's what kills the sport as well.
But I think it was because of he got criticized for the comments about he's not a gatekeeper, which kind of was like ducking Boots.
To be honest, that's a slap in the face. That's a spit in the face. A gatekeeper? You telling me I lose one split decision and all of a sudden I'm a gatekeeper?
No, the perception was that him saying that was him not wanting to fight us of guys like Virgil or Boots. So it deserves criticism.
But why would he be labeled a gatekeeper anyway?
No, he said that. He's the one that's he's the one that came out and said, "I'm not a gatekeeper."
He's not no gatekeeper.
People were calling him a gatekeeper. That's why he was.
Ain't no damn keeper for who?
No, the perception is that he was saying that for a reason.
Keith Thurman is the number one WBC ranked fighter, mandatory position. He's not trying to get what the fuck he want to fight a Boots or Virgil for. Let's be honest. He's gunning. He's in position to get Earl Spence.
No,
just like he was in position to get Mayweather.
Yeah, you and I know that. I'm just saying the optics. I'm just explaining the optics of why Keith has been getting shit lately, and it's because of saying stuff like that. So people take it and say, "Oh, see, that means he's ducking Boots and Virgil Ortiz." I'm just explaining the optics.
No, I know. But I'm saying the people that believe that he's a gatekeeper don't know shit about boxing. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's them. That's them trying to spin the narrative so that Earl don't have to fight him. That's their creative way of putting a roadblock. Just like they're getting creative with Haney. It's just weird. I'm just addressing it.
Like, to be honest, he's gotten ducked more than anybody. The thing is, people forget he's gotten ducked more than anybody. He beat Diego Chavez to become interim WBA champion. He was the one that was supposed to be fighting Paulie Malignaggi. That's what the "Don't Duck Me" son came. Because he was Paulie Malignaggi's mandatory. Then Paulie Malignaggi skipped him to fight Adrian Broner. Then Keith Thurman was supposed to fight Adrian Broner. Keith Thurman then was supposed to be fighting Maidana, and Maidana pulled out of the fight 3 weeks before so they could fight the Adrian Broner fight. And then Maidana won, and then Floyd Mayweather stepped in, and then they gave him the super title. Thurman has been the most ducked welterweight. Thurman in precision.
Hold on, Punch. You know what Floyd said when they asked him? What about Keith Thurman? Oh man, you know who I want to fight? I want to fight Andre Berto or Karim Mayfield.
Yeah, he did say that.
Karim Mayfield. Karim, like, please, yo, I don't even think half the people in this chat know who Karim Mayfield is.
Yeah, he's from Oakland. Wasn't he from Oakland?
Yeah, he's from Oakland. Half the people in this chat right now probably don't even know who Karim Mayfield is. That's crazy.
They said fixed. They say fixed rankings. After that's what I mean about. That's what I'm talking about, yo. For real. Nah, my brother Larry. What you gotta understand is the ranking. There was no fixing that ranking. See, the thing is, people thought because he lost to Pacquiao, you put him in the back of the rankings. No, he lost to Pacquiao. And then you gotta understand what the WBC had in place when Thurman vacated the title. And then you gotta understand who Virgil Ortiz fought. They fought for different sanctioning bodies. Boots was fighting for the IBF. Virgil Ortiz was fighting for the WBO. Keith and Tom Thurman fought for the WBC. So he gets the pleasure to move up, not these guys. Y'all gotta understand the ranking system as well. There ain't no rig on that ranking system. You think he's gonna move all the way to the back? Lomachenko don't move to the back. Triple G don't move to the back. Canelo Alvarez don't move to the back. Anthony Joshua ain't gonna move to the back. Thurman is proven champions. Fuck out of here. I think it's I think fans are desperate fans are desperate to leave the old and come up with the new.
So, Punch, can you tell the fans not on my channel, is it true? Because I was reading that Keith Thurman reached out in 2022, in the beginning or at the end of 21, I'm not sure what times, but he reached out to Bob Arum to fight Terence Crawford not once, but twice.
Oh, it was the end of 21. Do you want to?
Yeah, because people didn't know this. Did he try to fight Terence Crawford already?
Can one of you play video?
Keith Thurman called out his bluff and sent the contract and send the term sheet the next day. To
Terence Crawford.
Yeah. Can somebody play a video on the panel? I can send you the link with Bomac talking about this.
Yeah, I would like to see it. So Keith Thurman reached out to Crawford's camp for the fight.
Yeah. And Bob Arum said it in barbershop conversations.
I saw that.
Is that the one where they gave Amir Khan more money?
That was the situation. Brook. That was the leading up to the Kell Brook. That was during the pandemic.
Okay. Well, Keith Thurman's still in the mix, though. Whether they like it, they love him, they hate him, he's still in the mix, bro. So,
but that's what I mean, the contradiction in people when they be like, yo, I want fighters to be like back in the days when Ray fought Durang and Durang fought Hagler, and they all fight each other. Why the fuck do people want Thurman like to be ousted or something like that? This is the era of Thurman, Spence, Crawford, Porter, and Danny. Like they all could fight each other. The thing people are they are slave to Bud and Spence. Like, why wouldn't you want to see Thurman and Spence? Y'all bugging, bro.
Well, I think people base it on the pass around of Sean Porter. Like that proves everything. That's just how boxing. That's how boxing heads think. They want to see the fights they want to see. They won't think, but they'll say, oh, they had the Porter guy. They all passed him around. Yeah, there's a reason they passed him around. There's a reason people are not lining up for your favorite fighter's next opponent.
It's like people y'all don't want to see Loma and Tank or Loma and Ryan, Loma, Haney, Ryan, Haney, Tank, Haney. Even whoever wins or loses, it's just that sit, put them away. They don't want to see Shakur, Haney, Shakur, Tank, Shakur, Ryan.
No, they
They
don't.
don't want to see that.
They don't. They just want to see the common passed around opponent. That's what they want. They want to just look at a Pedraza. Oh, he lost to this guy. He beat him better. That's what they want because they're fanboys.
It's like, oh, like people don't want to see Wilder versus Anthony Joshua. You think in this era of heavyweight that fight should not happen? Like,
No,
yo,
they want to
people,
pass around Ortiz and then argue about who beat him better or worse. That's what they want.
people weird, bro. I don't know. I think the same way that I feel about I think Keith Thurman must have stole somebody's prom day or dating their moms or something.
No, it's because
Maybe
he's a
because he's an
threat.
Oreo. Maybe because he's half white, half black. Maybe that.
No, it's because he's a threat. It's the same with Loma.
That's
They're
what it is.
threats. They're threats, and it's a threat to their favorite fighters. Zero.
Now that is a threat. No, I think it's that, but what I really think is a threat to the fight that they've been wanting to see.
But how much of a live dog is Lomachenko after yesterday's performance? A lot of people writing him off.
Still alive, dog.
Very
He
live dog.
ended. He finished. He finished strong. It was Ortiz that didn't finish strong.
Yeah, you know what the problem is? People want to write him off, but we would have wrote Manny Pacquiao off after Jeff Horn. We'd have never seen him again.
Fans nowadays are like bougie fans. Like if somebody get touched, oh my god, oh he's exposed, oh he got hit, oh they're like bougie fans, bro. They not real boxing. They not real combat fans. If a guy gets dropped, oh he's exposed, oh
Yeah. If the scores are close, oh my God, he didn't even beat him 8 rounds, 10 rounds to 1 or 2. It was close.
So let me ask you this: a lot of the Devin Haney channels, I call them Devin Haney channels now because of his dad. They've been saying that Lomachenko don't deserve that fight with Haney after that performance. What do you say to that?
say it
Say
again.
that again? Yeah.
Lomachenko does not deserve the fight with Haney after that performance, is what Devin Haney fan channels are saying.
Didn't we just speak on all that after speaking about Thurman? It's the same thing.
Yeah.
They're afraid. If the guy's not threat, what do you need? What do you need to explain? Then go beat his ass.
So the people saying that Loma shouldn't fight Haney is just scared for Haney.
Absolutely. What is it other than that? You got one fighter over here in his feelings. I don't want to fight him. He hurt my feelings. And you got another guy, Haney, saying the same thing, right? You should give him a chance because Loma didn't give him a chance. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. These guys are schmucks, man. Little weenie schmucks.
You know who else
same
is
shit. The same shit with Earl Spence. He shouldn't fight Thurman because when Spence called Thurman, he didn't want to fight him. So I would never fight him again because he didn't give me my shot when I asked for it. It's fucking.
They always say that, the Spence fans.
Of course.
That's the most annoying excuse ever. Man.
So now I don't want to see Bud because Bud took himself out the negotiation. So for now, we shouldn't want to see that fight ever again.
But how can you be a real boxing fan, yeah, when you see Spence fans every day on channels say, man, I don't want to see him fight Keith Thurman. Who the fuck are you? You're his fucking bodyguard.
Those aren't real boxing. Those aren't real boxing.
Most of these Spence fans say, I don't want to see Spence fight Keith Thurman. I don't want to see it. So, in other words, you're angry because of Spence's ego. Now, you don't want to watch it. What kind of fan are you? Are you a fanboy of Errol Spence or boxing?
They're not a fan of boxing. Because if you're a fan of boxing and you know the history between these two fighters, then you want to see the fight.
Yeah, that's what it should be, right? Don't matter who it is. But Lomachenko is a live dog against Devin Haney. Is it because now people think that Haney is youth, his just him being winning now, that the Loma that came in yesterday will lose to Haney? Is that some kind of a thing now because Loma didn't look as dominant? Loma didn't drop the guy. Loma didn't stop that guy. Now Loma can't stop Haney, he loses. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Like I just said with Manny Pacquiao and Jeff Horn. I mean, he didn't look great, but he still went on to have good wins. Why can't Loma do the same thing?
So it's just on the performance. If Loma came out and he put on a shot out performance, a lot of people would have said Loma beats Haney even.
Now they would have said they would have been
What?
like, we're gonna move up in weight.
Yeah, we don't want to fight Loma because now we're moving up in weight. We want Haney to move up in weight. Loma ain't got nothing to prove. We ain't got nothing to prove to Loma.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember a time when they used to have, there were preliminary fights, Bernard
But look
Hopkins
how
and
big.
Trinidad.
Watch this picture though, Frank. Look how big Haney is compared to little Lomachenko, bruv.
Yeah, he's at an unnatural weight. I don't like to say weight bully, but he's definitely hurting himself to get that advantage.
But Lomachenko's at an unnatural weight. He don't need to fight at
Right. He's a
135.
smaller man moving up against bigger guys, but nobody wants to talk about that because that's an excuse. That's the thing. All these boxing fans want to make excuses for everything. I mean, they want to find any reason to knock somebody.
And then
Oh
they
my
get mad
goodness.
at the fighters for making excuses, but the fans find so many excuses too.
Hey, and they listen, man. These fighters, I'm telling you, they be listening. Their managers be listening. If we don't think they listen, then I don't know.
Man,
They listen.
Frank,
I
if I
think
was one of these fighters, go on, sorry, go on.
I think they also listen to social media and they adopt that feeling. Like I think Earl Spence have really adopted that. Oh, I've been asking for Thurman for a long time, and he been ducking me for a long time. Shut the fuck up. First time you fucking Floyd Mayweather called out Thurman for you. That was 2015. You was ranked number 15, bro. Fuck you doing calling out Thurman? You're not even positioned to get not even close for a title shot. I've been calling out Thurman.
I want to fight Floyd Mayweather. I mean Keith Thurman.
Fuck out of here, man. And people ate that up. Yo, he been calling out Keith Thurman for a long time. Nobody could call out anybody. Kid Austin called out Shakur Stevenson on my channel.
What, the
fight?
first boy to call out Shakur Stevenson? What's his name?
Huh?
Kid Austin's one of the first guys to call out Shakur.
Yeah. So is he gonna get the fight now? Is he in position for the fight? Oh no.
Yeah, this is where boxing fans are at. Now, I know Munguia got a lot of shit, but there's like champions calling out Munguia. What are you calling him out for?
Because they want money.
Yeah, but their fans will never say, it's like, what do you mean? He's got nothing. What do you want? They'll never say, oh, it's because he got the bag, he got the name. They'll never say that. They'll just call him a duck. Like, what? Go after Janabek. Go after Charlo. Like, why are you calling out a guy who's not even on the radar?
Janabek calling out Hamid Munguia.
Yeah.
He should be calling out Triple G. Unify the titles. Charlo. I don't know why he's calling out Hamid Munguia.
Well, that just shows you where these guys' heads are at, and then they get their fans on this social media tip, and they start rolling with those. I guess the big word narratives. Oh, he's saying that narrative. Oh, that's the narrative. Like, man, sometimes it's just black and white. It is what it is. Loma's the best competition right now, and if Earl don't get Bud Crawford, Keith is the best competition.
He's scared.
But somebody will say, no, that's a narrative. You're saying a narrative. What's the narrative about Loma and Haney? There would be no narrative because the Haneys created that narrative. That's why it's a narrative now. That's what gets me, is these guys forget somehow that that Loma, we're just overrating him. But you're the one that started the campaign. So how are we overrating him? If Loma was the scrub that everybody says he was, then why were you attaching your name to him? It's the same with Canelo. If everybody bashes him, but why is David still chasing him? He's out for a year. Now in the case of Earl, with Keith, Earl's the champion, so Keith should be calling him out. He should be chasing them.
Something tells me though that Haney's ain't gonna give Loma the chance to fight for these belts. I might be wrong.
Well, I hope we're wrong. See, that's the thing. People act like we don't want to see it. We're not. We're not.
Unless
And
like
you,
Haney
and
said this, Frank. What did he say? He said, I want to do the business. If the business is right,
If it makes sense, that
if it
bullshit.
makes sense. So now, what did Lomachenko say? He said, I understand my options. What did he say?
He said you can be the A side, right?
Yeah.
Something like that. I'll take all concession. Basically saying I'm going to do anything, whatever it takes to make the fight.
So Lomachenko's got no ego. He's humble. He says, look, Haney's the champion now, and I'll do whatever it takes to make the fight, bro.
Yeah,
This
because
fight should happen.
where else is Loma going to go? I mean, who else can he really fight?
Shakur.
Well, that's in a year. You know, they're not going to give him to Shakur right away.
I
What
think
do you
they'll
mean?
give Shakur. I think they'll give Ortiz the Shakur fight.
Oh, I think he could lose. He could, or Ortiz can give him a really rough time.
Hey, that's the test.
I don't think they'll do that to him right away. Take a lesser name, maybe a lesser name, an Ocampo type. What Tio did.
Loma has to be really nice in it to get this fight with Haney. He's just got to keep quiet and just hope Haney gives him the fight. Don't you think, Punch?
No, I think Haney should feel confident in taking this fight.
After yesterday's performance,
He said, "Hey, who said Ghost X said Haney is like Tommy Hearns at 147?" Oh my God.
What? Someone just said Haney's Thomas Hearns at 147.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Who said that?
I just put a link in the chat.
Oh my.
so somebody
God.
open the link and I can share it. I can't do
Oh,
it
I
on my
just
own
seen it.
same phone.
Punch, can you open that link?
Oh, I'm on my
Wow.
phone too.
I'm on my phone, bro.
Damn. I mean, I could play the audio if you want me to.
Yeah, play the audio.
Thomas Hearns, Devin Haney. Wow.
In 2018, Spence fought Mikey Garcia. Porter fought Ugas. Keith Thurman fought Lopez. Nobody wanted to unify. Everybody knows that unification.
What was stopping Crawford from going for the IBS belt instead of the WBO belt? He didn't have to go after the WBO belt. It was just a easier path. And what are we talking about? Nobody's ducking nobody. And that you, Terrence Crawford's servants, are lying to the public like somebody's ducking them. Nobody's ducking them. They just can't get the business right.
What I'm trying to say, if you can, come on, if you can make the business right for a Lopez, for a Uga, and for a Mikey Garcia, then you can make the business right for a WBO.
So explain to me why Top Rank offered Danny Garcia $3 million, but paid Amir Khan $5 million to fight Terrence Crawford. Explain that. What part of the business?
Well, explain to me why the PBC didn't make a counter offer.
What are you talking about? They didn't make a counter offer. You gave Amir Khan $5 million to fight Terrence Crawford pay-per-view. I'm pretty sure Garcia versus Crawford would have sold a lot better than Amir Khan.
So why not make a counter offer for the WBO and then you got all 4 titles on the PBC?
Well, why not just come to the table correct? I could say the same thing. Why didn't
you're gonna
make a counter offer to Keith Thurman when Keith Thurman came to make the fight with them? Like
Speaking of that, coach.
Come on, y'all playing games.
Brother,
this whole ducking game.
Brother Matt did kind of mention this thing here with Keith Thurman. Is there any way that you could expound on that, so to speak, or if you don't need to, beat this past that?
Well, what I got from the guys over at Top Rank that Keith Thurman did, because I believe, could be wrong. I think Keith Thurman was almost up on his contract. He was a free agent or becoming a free agent. So he did offer Mike Terrence for $10 million. And everybody felt like that, that was way out of the ballpark to fight for $10 million.
But what was the counter offer? If he asked for $10 million, what was the counter offer?
there wasn't no counter offer because I'm gonna tell you like this: Bud is in the business to be in the business for being undisputed, unified welterweight champion of the world. So when Keith had his belt, he didn't say nothing about fighting Terrence. Keith lost his belt, so Bud's going after that belt, which is Manny Pacquiao. Now, Ugas do got that WBA regular belt. That regular belt is just like a silver medalist or the second place. That WBA super title, yeah, he's really recognized a WBC silver title. That's second place. We're not in the business of taking second.
So basically, you had no real interest in fighting Thurman. So why not just say that publicly instead of making it seem like Keith Thurman was ducking Terrence Crawford when everybody knows that's not the case?
But Thurman came in way above the pay grade, man. You knew he wasn't gonna get that. You knew he wasn't gonna get that.
But you guys are just talking about counter offers. Now when it's time to make a counter offer to the PBC side, all of a sudden nobody wants to make a counter offer. Like, I don't get it.
You guys nothing. Well, I ain't talking about no counter offer. That man that was just talking on the phone was talking about a counter offer. Now, Terrence. Now, if Thurman came in with that super welterweight title, you goddamn right we sat down at the table because that's the title that we wanted. We wanted to be the unified champion. You know what I'm saying? But did he? No. Did he come after he lost his belt? Yeah. We don't need you now. We needed you when before you lost your belt. We wouldn't got us belt. What happened?
Firestone takes care of your cars and take care of all of us. Whether it's
So what's that saying, bro? Explain it, Bayless. Explain the thing for the people which couldn't hear the audio.
Are you gonna hear it?
Yeah, some
Facts
people
is
say
that
they couldn't
Thurman.
hear it properly.
Facts is Thurman presented a contract or term sheet to Bud Crawford, and they didn't counter offer.
Yeah, but 10 million.
Okay, what's the counter offer?
But they said that Keith Thurman started too high.
He's supposed to. He just made almost 10 million with Manny Pacquiao, so he needs to start of his market.
So they didn't even counter offer anything.
Exactly. Like, think about it. What was Keith Thurman supposed to come in with?
That's true.
If I made $8 to $10 million, I'm gonna come in with $5 million to negotiate, and then you're gonna say something else, and I make $3. Come on, man. I'm coming in with what I made.
Amir Khan came in with 10 million and got 7 million.
Exactly. Come on, man.
So why didn't Crawford's team do any counter action what they did with Amir
They
Khan?
really don't want that work with Thurman.
Now you really believe that Thurman is all that risk and it can fuck up Terence Crawford's rewards? Because Thurman don't bring no belt anymore, yeah?
Thurman is Lomachenko.
But isn't Lomachenko a much more, like, we had a little vote and people say Thurman's way more underdog versus Spence than what
but let's take out the
Lomachenko
narrative.
is with Devin Haney.
But let's be real.
Like, people say that Lomachenko can still beat Devin Haney, no problem.
Let's put the any feelings that we have for any particular fighter unbiased. They go strictly unbiased. Unbiased. I'm a Thurman fan, but they go strictly unbiased. Is Thurman the Lomachenko at welterweight? Is he? Is Thurman the Lomachenko?
Yeah, if you put it that way, I'd say yeah. Because the way I see it is, if these guys were the scrubs that everybody's saying that they are, everybody would be lining up. But I don't think, you can't tell me that Bill Haney really looks at Loma as a scrub and like, yeah, let's just do it right now.
Loma's a big threat for everyone.
Exactly. So Loma lost to Tio. Loma have lost to Salido in the past. Gervonta Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, for a lot of people, they never was real champions. right? Boots and Virgil never been a champion. So the guy that's proven right now in the welterweight division that doesn't have a belt.
People are saying Furman is Linares, bro. Linares is not in Loma's level. They say Furman is
No,
on
it's not Linares
Linares
because Linares lost
because
multiple
Linares
times.
is at the end of his life, innit, over there.
Nah, Linares got knocked out. That's why I said, people, let's be real. Come on, we can have this could
Nah,
be a
Furman's
great
way more.
discussion
Yeah,
if people be
Linares is
real.
finished. Yeah.
Like, take your feelings out.
Let's
Like
talk. There's people in the more people have
the
come.
facts is Keith Thurman lost to Manny Pacquiao split decision. That's it. That's the only blemish he got in his career. Let's put the feelings to the side. Let's have this is a great discussion from the panel to the comment section. Let's be
I've
real. Let's
just
be
had a
boxing
message.
fans
There's
for it.
gonna be
And
war.
how about this? Can we take a timeout of trolling? Like timeout for 5 minutes.
Coming in the building.
There you go. Take a time out.
Timeout
and chill.
Just a timeout trolling for 5 minutes, guys. The facts is the most accomplished welterweight without a title is Thurman.
When you put it like that, yeah.
Boots hasn't proven anything not even near close to Thurman. He looked good with the opponents that he stepped in. He looked good. Virgil Ortiz looked good. Thurman is proven and has proven even more in the welterweight division than Bud Crawford. Those are the facts.
So you don't think that Furman's last 2 performances have not worried you in any way?
No, it just doesn't look special. Just like Lomachenko performance yesterday didn't look special.
But Lomachenko didn't come out like tune-ups. Lomachenko was beating the fuck out of Nakatani. Richard Comey showing he's on other levels again. And then he beat an unbeaten kid who was coming up to be a champion in Ortiz. So we got to look at different opponents. Not an opponent like Furman's not on Lomachenko's level right now. Because Furman's beating up a guy who got knocked out by Gervonta Tank Davis.
When did Nakatani ever become a champion?
No, Nakatani was just his tune-up, like I said. But then the way he beat Richard Comey, and now he's beating an unbeaten fighter in Ortiz. Furman lost to Pacquiao, and then he fighting Mario Barrios, which got knocked out by Gervonta Tank Davis. So in that kind of momentum, Lomachenko's got a much bigger momentum right now than Keith Thurman.
Okay, yes, so Lomachenko knocked out Nakatani that didn't have never won anything.
Yeah.
He beat up Richard Comey that got knocked out by Teofimo.
Yeah.
Right? And had a draw with Jose Pedraza. Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah. Go on.
And then he fought Ortiz barely people knew who the fuck he was.
Yeah, but he was an unbeaten fighter who beat up what's his name? Terence Crawford's boy. Jamel Herring. Yeah.
Was he a champion? Hearing at that time?
No.
Okay.
But what we're saying is momentum is he's got a better momentum. Yeah, now you got your best friend who's gonna downplay the best whole thing right now, which is no other than cocksucker Mirage.
The vampire.
So who had a
better? We got Mirage here now.
Time for some real talk.
Yeah, let Punch get it off, Mirage. Then
who had a better performance? Lomachenko versus Ortiz or Thurman versus Barrios?
I think Loma versus Ortiz.
That's crazy.
So
Loma
lost
yesterday, bro. What are you talking about?
Keith Thurman that been out 2.5 years.
Yeah, Loma was out 10 months.
Yeah. Let me
you
talk
comparing 10 months to 2.5 years, Rap.
So let's get.
He should
10 months is normal
because listen, Keith Thurman got hurt by the man who got knocked out by mini Mike Tyson, Gervonta Tank Davis.
Other than that, recognize Mario Barrios.
Keith Thurman got hurt, bro. Lomachenko never got hurt to the
So
body
what?
like that.
That's what I'm saying. He got
Hey.
hurt. Did he go down?
Nah, he
That's
didn't.
what I mean. Like, y'all
Hey,
some bougie
Rapstar.
ass fans. He got
So-
hurt. So
You're talking
fucking what?
You're talking about momentum. I'm not sure if you're aware, but hang on.
Oh
You know, a lot of people
God.
believe
He
that
got
Lomachenko
hurt.
lost yesterday. You're aware? Are you aware of that? Like, Lomachenko lost yesterday.
Yeah.
But he
That's the
didn't.
reality.
But
You're
he
talking
didn't.
about this
didn't, you
momentum.
fool. He fucking
No, a
won
lot of
in
people
that
think he
case.
lost. A lot of
You
people
would have
think
lost your money if you put it
A
on
lot
the
of
other
who?
side.
A lot of idiots
people,
like
if you're
you.
watching
A lot of
play-by-play
people.
boxing fans,
A lot
they
of
all
people think
thought,
the Earth is flat, Mirage.
No.
You're probably one of them.
If you
A
watch
lot
the
of people
fight,
think the Earth is flat. The Earth is flat. A lot of people think it.
I watched the first six. I watched the first six. No, I'm talking.
Shut the
I watched the
fuck
first 6
up.
or 7
A lot of
rounds.
people. That's your evidence. A lot of people.
And
let him go. Let him go.
Lomachenko was getting worked. Now apparently he came back in the final rounds. So at best, if we're being generous, this was like he squeaked by, barely beating a guy who's not even ranked top 10, who's 16-0. He doesn't have experience. At best, if you're being generous, he barely beat him. That's not an impressive performance. That's a dog shit performance. But again, many people think he fucking lost, and that was a fucking robbery. That's how bad it was. That's the fact.
Nobody thought it was an impressive performance. What are you talking about?
No,
So
I'm going
versus
further than
so
that.
versus
Fucking
versus
lost.
Ortiz,
That was a
Lomachenko.
robbery.
So versus Ortiz, Lomachenko. There's people that thought that it could have been a draw, that Ortiz could have won, and it was 115-113 Lomachenko. But that performance was better than Thurman and Barrios.
Yeah, because this guy was unbeaten, and when Barrios was fighting,
that means
Keith
nothing
Thurman,
today. Unbeaten.
Yeah, but
what does that fucking mean?
let me get it off,
16-0.
But we're talking
Come on,
Mirage.
Rapstar,
We're
you
comparing
yourself
Mirage. We're
on.
comparing to Keith
Mirage,
Thurman, you motherfucker.
You yourself told me that you didn't even know who this guy was.
We're comparing to Keith Thurman, Mirage.
Yeah, he didn't just barely beat some fucking nobody.
What did Keith Thurman do against Mario Barrios, bro?
He won every round.
Yeah, but listen, he got hurt to the body in one round.
In one round, that's it.
And we gotta remember this day. He was fighting a guy. He was fighting a guy that came up after getting knocked out. This guy was unbeaten. This guy has momentum. This guy was unbeaten. Ortiz was unbeaten.
Taking this fight,
and he was
fucking unbeaten. Keith Thurman looked flimsy, man.
That's the same guy. That's the same guy. That's the same guy that Floyd Mayweather had to scream and tell Gervonta Tank Davis, "You're losing in an unofficial scorecard."
You know what the reality
and
is?
he knocked him the fuck out.
So, but what he did throughout the whole fight, stop being a casual.
I
Say
am
the
a
whole
casual.
shit right.
I am a fucking casual then.
Rapstar.
All right, mate.
I told you. I've been saying since I come on here, Lomachenko is overrated. That was demonstrated, proven yet again yesterday. You can't accept it. Now you're pumping up this Ortiz nobody.
Then answer this
oh,
question,
this guy's a
Mirage.
great. This
In
guy's a
your
top
terms of
fighter.
boxing, everybody's
He was exposed.
Who's overrated more, Mirage? You cunt. Keith
yo.
Thurman or Lomachenko?
Lomachenko is considered like an all-time great, so he's more overrated when he's nothing more than like a good fighter. He's above average. That's about it. He struggled with a nobody. He got his ears boxed off 2 years ago by a green Lopez. In his second fight, he lost to a guy who lost 12 fights.
I'm gonna be like he watched.
This guy, they claim he's an all-time great. This guy is a top pound for pound. That's the most overrated fighter maybe in all of boxing history, right there.
Mirage, you gotta be quiet.
And you say I don't know boxing. I was proven right yesterday.
The question isn't this, Mirage.
Your boy lost. That was a robbery.
You're going off terms here, Mirage. Let's get with the fucking drift here. This is my motherfucking channel, and the fucking questions are not what you're answering.
No,
the questions
I'm telling you the real questions.
Let me just tell you the motherfucking questions so you can then intervene and then be the same as any other normal person now. So I can at least get you to do something what everybody can start to understand, not you just speaking on your own. Who is the more of a threat at this point in their own division, Lomachenko or Keith Thurman? That's the question. That is really what we're talking about.
Let's go, Mirage.
Maybe they're probably similar.
You couldn't
They're probably similar.
You
probably
could do
similar.
it, Mirage. Come on,
Dude,
Mirage.
the
Say
question
it.
is actually irrelevant, but I'm humoring it.
No, that's the
Mirage.
motherfucking question. You're on my motherfucking house. I'm not in your fucking house.
They're probably on a
Where you're
similar
fucking
level.
eating kangaroos and bacon sarnies, you cunt.
They're probably on a
You're
similar
in
level.
my fucking house.
They're
Don't
like,
you disrespect Rap Star, you
in their division, hang on.
Don't you fucking disrespect my name like that, bro.
Hey, in their division, they're probably like
Put some respect on my name like Birdman told that fucking show.
In their division,
Put
they're
some
probably.
respect on my name. No,
Can I
put
answer?
some respect
You
on
want
my
an
name,
answer?
bro. Answer the
In their
fucking
division,
question, bro. We're
want an
not
answer?
talking about what you're talking about.
Do you want an answer?
Yes.
So in their division, they're probably both like 6.5 out of 10, 7 out of 10 fighters.
The fuck is he
They're
talking
similar.
about?
At least
They're
you
both
answered.
similar.
What are those At least you answered.
You know
Well,
what?
Let's keep it moving,
What he said?
bruv.
What he said?
Let's
He
keep
said a
it
math-
fucking
a math
moving now,
problem?
bruv. All right, Punch. Answer the simple question, bruv. Please. Please, Punch. For once in my channel, let me keep it moving, bruv. This Mirage is taking it to another level, bruv.
Yeah,
You know why he don't want to answer the question, right?
Why?
Because if he says Loma, then he's agreeing with Punch. If he says Thurman, then he agrees with Rapstar. So he can't give you a Loma or Thurman.
No, neither of them are like top class in their division.
That's not
neither.
the question, you bitch.
And neither of them deserve a title shot. That's the fact.
Mirage,
Which performance
You know
was
what?
better?
I know you want to create and fabricate these
Which
questions.
performance was
Thurman or
better?
Lomachenko?
Which performance was better?
Lomachenko just lost
Ortiz
yesterday, bro.
Or Thurman
He
Barry?
just lost.
Mirage, that's not the question.
All right, see, Mirage, let
Let
me just teach Mirage again. You're not acting like a normal fucking person, bruv. You're trying to
Because you're
speak
asking
to
me
yourself
bullshit
because you're
questions.
speaking to yourself, bruv.
I just
At
gave
least,
you the answer.
at least tell us the answer. At least Mirage, give us an answer. Who is the most underrated at their weight class? Keith Thurman or Lomachenko right now? That's it.
Yeah, but what do you mean the most underrated in their
Like
weight
the
class? These questions are fucking
the guy who can still maybe have more of a chance to win a belt.
They're
Is it
both
Keith
overrated
Thurman or
in their division. They're
Lomachenko?
both overrated. Why are you asking me these weird questions? They're
All
both
right, shut
overrated.
the fuck up now and let it go to the next one then. How about that? How about you shut up like my bitch? How about that? How about now I don't even want to talk to you then? All right, you shut up. Let's
Why are you
move it
getting
on.
upset?
No,
Because I
because
answered your
no, I'm
bullshit
not getting
question?
upset because you're acting like a fool. So now I'm gonna treat you
You're
like
upset your boy.
Okay, you just shut the fuck up, pussy, because you just want to talk by yourself. Now you're gonna wait, Mirage, and act. You're gonna have to wait your turn, mate. You're gonna
He's on punishment.
This
Put
is
him on the
punishment.
corner.
This is punishment, Mirage. I gotta teach you something here, bro. All right, now let's keep it moving. Shavo, what's happening, bro?
What's going on?
Man, what do you think about where we at now, though? I mean, we at Lomachenko or Keith Thurman. Which one of these guys is more of a threat in their division?
Well, I kind of get what he was saying because it's hard to pick because he only has. You said belts, right?
Hey, Punch, I'm getting out of here, bro. Take over my fucking show, bro. I'll be
Yes,
back.
sir.
I'll be back. I don't want to offend everyone. Go on.
This is the only. If you're talking about belts, 'cause I think you asked him like two different questions. I'm not sure really what the question is. Because if he did, Haney's undisputed. Lomachenko's not beating Haney at all. And Keith Thurman ain't beating Crawford, and he's not beating Spence.
Exactly.
So where else is he gonna get a belt from?
So who's
Now, if you're asking what the question, hold on, the question Punch was asking, I can answer that one. A definitive, who had a better performance? That's a better question. So who had the better performance was Keith. One-time Thurman. Keith, he had the better performance for sure. Because he
Raps, don't try to steer the discussion with your dodgy questions. Let people talk and make their points. Don't give me that bullshit.
he had more of a
Man, everybody shut the fuck up, motherfuckers, and listen to the fucking question. I don't give a fuck what you're saying, Mirage. I don't give a fuck what you're saying.
Well, I'm agreeing.
Either you answer the
agreeing
question
with
or
what
you
he's
don't.
saying now.
Listen, it seems like everybody's on the fence. You and this other brother. Because let me tell you, I asked a simple
I
question.
answered the question. It's just not like you don't think two fighters can be
You guys
easy?
are on the fence. Because if you say Lomachenko,
I answered the other question though. I said
no,
Keith
but the
Thurman.
other question wasn't from me, bro. But you answering it like that, both are the weakest. So they're both.
I mean,
they're both
you're not comparing them to somebody else in their weight class.
Yeah,
so
but
you can only compare them to other people. And
so in your eyes, Lomachenko hasn't got a
he
chance.
has no chance
to
against
beat
Haney.
Dave Devin Haney.
Rap, can I
Yes,
say
no
something
chance.
real
You
quick?
hear
go on,
now,
bro.
all of a sudden, at the fight's getting closer, everybody, oh my God, he's a heavyweight. He's massive. He's so fucking big. They didn't say this against Luke Campbell, nobody else. He's so fucking huge. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Lomachenko looked like crap
They
yesterday.
be like,
Like
Loma has
absolute-
to go up in weight
absolute crap.
classes just to get a
it's always
challenge.
gonna look
Just
like
to
that
get a
because-
challenge. Like,
Oh my
what,
gosh.
bro?
Rap. Can I say something? Can I say something?
Let's keep it moving
Can I
because
say
I like
something?
this debate. You know what?
Rap, can I say something to address
I like
this?
this debate. I like this debate. I like this debate. Let's
Rap,
keep
can
it
I say
moving.
something to address it? Just can
Go
there
on.
look? You got everybody's missing the point. The point was who's the bigger threat. That was the question at hand, and it turned into something
To
else.
a
But
belt.
Loma's the biggest threat to Haney, and Keith is the biggest threat to Spence. Whether you think they're going to win or
Fuck
not is
no.
an opinion. So who's the bigger threat then? Explain it.
Boots.
Okay, see.
It was
Why-
Thurman
Boots
or
or
Loma.
Crawford?
Answer this.
Thurman
Boots
or
or
Loma.
Crawford?
Well,
Are we talking about people
Thurman or
without a belt?
Loma.
I have a question. Then. Why is an unproven champion more of a threat than a proven champion?
Oh, this is a fucking Thurman.
It's a legitimate
cum drinker.
question. It's a legitimate
Because
question.
Thurman is irrelevant today. He's proven
Exactly.
years ago. We're talking about today.
Cool. All right. So why is he irrelevant today?
Because he's had one fight versus a fucking mediocre fighter in the last 3 years. How is that relevant?
How many
is that
And he
relevant?
hurt
How
him.
many how many fights? How many
Had
fights
that
has
nigga
Bud
wheezing.
Crawford had? How many fights have Bud Crawford had
I don't know.
this year?
And hang on, do you think one fight
fought
in
once
3
a
years
year.
versus an average fighter
No, go with the question.
is
Just answer the
enough?
question. You said I asked you why Keith
I already
Thurman is
answered it,
irrelevant,
and you're
and your
responding with
first
another
thing,
question.
the first thing that
Right.
you said was that Keith Thurman only fought one time this year. So I
No,
asked
no,
you.
I didn't say that.
Wait.
I didn't say that.
No, he
I
didn't
didn't
even
say
say
that.
Let
that.
me finish.
See, you're being dishonest. You're lying again.
Let me
You're lying
finish.
again.
Let me finish.
Oh, let me
finish.
finish bullshitting?
Bro, how
Okay,
you
go
gonna lie
finish
on that
How many times
man?
did Bud Crawford fought this year?
Okay. Do you
How many
realize how
times have Bud
dishonest you're
Crawford
being?
fought this
You're
year?
trying to tell him what he said.
How
Bro,
many
he's fought
times
once in
have
3
Bud
years.
Crawford fought this year? How
Dude,
many
I said
times
he's
has
fought.
Bud Crawford
Are
fought
you
this
like? Are you completely? Are you
Mirage,
drunk?
you're
year?
not
It's
answering
How many
easy.
the
times he
And
fought in 3
I'm gonna
years?
keep on going
Mirage,
until
this is
I
an
give
easy
you it
question.
now. How many
I
times did
said
Bud
he's
Crawford
fought
fought this
once
year?
in 3 years, not
How
1
many
year.
how many times did Bud
Why are you
Crawford fought this year?
Why are you
How many times did
misrepresenting
Bud
what I
Crawford
said?
fought this year?
How many times has
How
Crawford
many
fought in
times did Bud
3
Crawford fought
years?
this year?
No, it's 3 years,
How
not
many times
1.
did Bud Crawford fought this year?
It's 3
How
years,
many
not
times did
1.
Bud Crawford fought this year?
Are you going to answer my
How many
question?
times did Bud Crawford
Okay, you're
fought
so
this year?
dishonest. You're so
How many
dishonest.
times did
Pathetic.
Bud Crawford fought this year?
Thurman has
How
fought
many
once
times
in
did Bud
3
Crawford fought this year?
years.
He
How many
only
times
fought
How
has
many
once in
times
3
did Bud
years,
Crawford
bro.
fought this year?
Nobody want to see this big T-shirt wearing motherfucker in any fight.
Hey, Punch.
How
Like, I know
goddamn
many
you're
fight.
punch
times did
drunk. I know
Bud
you're
Crawford
punching,
fought
Nobody
this
want to
year?
see that shit, bro. No
Huh?
matter
Hey,
how a couple people
many
try to force that shit,
Keith
y'all
Thurman
can't
has
force a nigga
fought
to do
once in
something.
No.
3
We're talking
years.
about irrelevancy. We're talking about that Keith Thurman.
Yeah.
Keith
So
Thurman is not the guy he was because of irrelevancy. So I'm asking,
And
how
then
many
look who he
times?
fought though.
How many?
Look at the competition
I'm
he
asking you,
fought.
but I ask you the
A
question: how many
motherfucker
times
off a
did Bud
knockout
Crawford?
loss.
How many times did Bud
Came up
Crawford
from
fought
junior
this year?
welterweight. Let's give
All right,
all the
Answer the
context of the
question. Why
fights.
so
hold on,
hard?
hold on
Why
right
y'all
quick.
so
Hold on
scared to
right
Let's
answer
quick.
the
give all
question?
the context of the fights.
Why y'all so scared to answer the question?
Because your question
I
is
answered the
dishonest.
question. They both
So he
fought
ain't
once
fought.
in
So
this
he.
Dishonest.
past
So he.
year, but in the
So
past
he
3
ain't
years,
fought.
All right, let me
only one of them has
motherfucking
fought
answer.
multiple
So he ain't
times.
fought. So
Let
he
me
ain't fought
answer.
the
Let
whole
me
You
year.
just keep
answer.
No,
repeating the same shit.
Rapstar.
Huh, hey,
So
Are
he
you going
ain't
to
fought.
check?
He
Are
ain't
you
fought
going
the
to
whole
check
year. Y'all
Punch?
talking
Because he's
about
being
relevancy?
dishonest. Are you going to
Y'all
check
talking
him or
about
not?
relevancy?
So,
Okay,
let,
Keith Thurman's fought once in 3 years. Crawford's fought about 4 times in the last 3 years. Do
no,
you
he
understand the
hasn't.
Against who?
difference?
No, he
Against who?
hasn't. No, he
Against
hasn't.
who?
First of all,
Against who?
Crawford
Go
fought
ahead.
twice.
Against who?
Dude,
Crawford
I
fought
don't give a
twice in
fuck against who. He's
2019.
Against
fought
who?
4 times.
Against who?
Listen, Mirage.
Against who?
Crawford
Oh,
fought twice in 2019. Thurman fought twice in 2019. Crawford only
dude,
fought once in 2020, and then he only fought once in 2021.
that's
What are you
4
talking about?
times
What
versus
are you talking
once.
about? What are you talking? Crawford only has one more
fight than Keith Thurman after 2 years of inactivity.
Dude,
Now,
it's
now, now,
4
now you
fights
tell me.
versus 1.
Now you tell me. Out of the last 4,
And he finna have another fight though, so
now
you
you
gotta
tell
count
me
that
out of
shit
the
too.
last 4 fighters that Book Crawford fought. Tell me tell me if they was top 10 welterweights.
That your
Tell me the
question
top
is
10
irrelevant.
welterweights.
He's still
Was
being
Khan
far
was?
more active.
What Khan was? What
How has
Kell
he
Brook
been?
was?
So he's been far more active with one more fight.
Was Kell
one more
Brook
fight
was?
than?
What Khan was? No.
But then you gotta remember the level of competition.
Fuck
This
you
nigga fought
talking
a
about?
junior welterweight that came off of a loss to Tank.
So that makes him a non-threat. You're saying he's not a threat, period?
No, we're talking about relevance. Like, who wants to see something? That last showcase, and no one wants to. Y'all can't tell me that last showcase, and y'all was like, "Ooh, I can't wait to see him go against Spence." Unless you can't wait to see Spence beat his
Thurman's not a
ass.
better opponent than David Avenesian?
Best opponent. Bud
Bro,
Crawford
I'm
best
talking
to
about
win that
Spence right
welterweight
now.
was Sean
No, but we're
Porter.
saying
Thurman definitely is a better opponent than fucking Avenesian STD name. He's definitely is.
Thurman beat that Prime Porter in 2016. What the fuck these guys has done that's more significant than Thurman? What the fuck these guys has done that's more significant
Got
than
3
Thurman?
fucking belts. Who's these guys? What are you talking about?
Listen to my question. Listen to
You
the
talking about the people that want to fight him, or you talking about the champions?
Listen, my brother. I said, who done anything more significant? The word significant. Who done more significant than Thurman?
Are you talking about contenders or champions?
Oh,
accomplishment. Who's done anything more
What,
significant?
in the last 3 years?
Who are you talking about? You talking about everybody in the division?
Career.
Other than
the whole
Spence.
career.
Are you talking about everybody in the division?
Everybody in the division.
Yeah, in the last
Is that
3
a real
years?
question? We
Yeah,
gonna
it's
ask.
a real
We
question.
gonna talk about the unified champ.
I said everybody in the division who has done something more significant than Thurman.
Spence and Crawford.
Shut the fuck up.
Those are only two.
Talking about Buck
Crawford only got one
belt.
belt. Crawford only got one belt at 147.
He just said through their career.
So he
He
did
just
more
said
than
through their
Thurman at
career.
147, bro. At 147.
He just said through their career.
At
No.
147.
Listen. I said, who's done more significant than Thurman? But we talking about the welterweight division.
Oh my God! I could have swore you just said through their career. If
No,
you
he
did,
said
and
in
you
the
just
division.
meant through the one. If that's what you meant, I guess.
Oh, I
But
guess.
Spence.
No, yeah. Nobody.
Spence is the only one.
I just
only
said
other one.
Spence. I keep saying fucking
Dude, we're
Spence.
talking about the
That's
last
not more
3 years.
significant. That's not more significant.
Yeah, it
He
is.
just
It's up to your interpretation, whatever you think
That's not more
significant.
significant. That's no other
But
level shit.
the belt is
That's
where
not
it's
another
at.
level. That's not another level shit. Ain't nobody better than
Yeah,
nobody.
it's more significant than what the fuck
Ain't
he
nobody.
did.
Ain't nobody.
And then you also got to talk about
ain't
what he
nobody really
didn't do.
separated themselves.
And you
Ain't
also got
nobody
to
in the
talk about what he didn't do
Ain't
and what
nobody
got
in the
did to
welterweight.
him.
Ain't nobody in the
We
welterweight
also got to
division
talk about
separated
what
themselves.
got did to him. Just don't
Ain't
talk about the
nobody-
good. We got to talk
Ain't
about the bad
nobody in
and
the
the ugly.
welterweight division has separated themselves. Nobody.
Yeah, that's funny.
Spence ain't really separated
I
himself
remember
from
he
Thurman.
separated himself
Who
when he
did?
got his ass dropped by Pacquiao. He separated himself right there.
That's it.
Yeah, when he got
Okay,
dropped by
That's
Pacquiao, he
it.
separated himself.
So
he
Thurman,
separated himself, took a leave of absence on his ass.
So Spence was doing the fucking stanky leg versus
I don't
Lardy.
give a fuck about the stanky
Versus
leg. We all
Lardy.
like to dance
Versus
sometimes.
Lardy. He could have
But
knocked
ain't no
out
nigga
fucking
get
Mikey
dropped on
Garcia.
their ass
He could
cheeks.
have knocked out Mikey Garcia. He could have knocked down a Bud fight. He could have knocked
I'm
out
talking about what
a
got
Keith
done to
Thurman
him.
fight.
I'm talking about what got done to him. Now,
Man,
don't
please,
go on
man.
straw man arguments now, brother. Don't do the straw man arguments now. He got put on his ass by Pac-Man, and Pac-Man, the next fight, the very next fight, got his eyeballs beat shut by Ugas. And then the guy we're talking about,
Thurman is the
Spence,
blueprint of Earl
beat the
Spence' career.
shit out of Ugas, the
Keith
same
Thurman is the
guy that
blueprint of
shut
Earl Spence'
Pacquiao's
career.
eyeballs shut, the same
Keith
guy
Thurman
that
is the
beat the fuck
blueprint of
out of
Earl
Keith
Spence'
one
career.
time. Damn it.
He beat the
Keith
fuck out
Thurman
of Keith
is the
Thurman.
blueprint to Earl Spence's career.
Yeah,
So
Pacquiao
anyway,
put him right on his ass.
Bro, they fought to a
So
split decision.
in the last 3 years, Crawford fought 3 times.
Fucking who the fuck was that just
But
fucked up?
no, you're not
Thurman's
understanding.
fought
You're not
once in the
understanding the
last 3 years.
context
He's
of
ranked
language you're
7th.
using. You say he beat
On
the fuck
rings
out of
rankings,
Thurman,
he's
but they
ranked
fought
7th.
to a split decision. How do you beat the fuck out of somebody and fight to a split decision?
Just like I said, same. It's
Ennis is
boxing.
ranked higher. Virgil Ortiz, Stan Ernest, all ranked higher than Thurman. They've all had more fights in the last 3 years. They're all far more relevant than fucking Keith Thurman. That's the facts right there.
They're not
Whatever
more
else
relevant.
Punch is saying is fucking fantasy.
This is motherfucking Mirage, bro. You use
Literally, he's had one fight in 3 years, and Punch is saying he's the most relevant.
And Terrence Crawford has had 2 fights in 3 years.
No, he's got 3. He's had 3.
Who was the third fight, Mirage?
He's fought. Okay, he's had 2. Yeah, he's had 2.
Okay, thank
No, he's had 3. No, it's basically 3. He fought.
He's finna fight David Amnesian.
He fought Kelly-Varkas. Yeah, I mean
in 2019. So if we're counting 2019, and Keith Thurman had 3 fights.
Yep, and he's a champion, so he's still far more relevant.
Sad part. The
And
sad part is
they're actually quality fighters.
What was Keith Thurman's
Kell Brook
what was the
and
critique
Sean
of Keith
Porter.
Thurman when he had the belts? That he was holding the welterweight on hostage. Yo, he should drop the titles. What these motherfuckers has done? If Keith Thurman hasn't done shit since, let's say, 2017, what the fuck these guys has done?
No, since 2019.
No. Let's say he hasn't done.
I know you want to change it I know you want to change it, but it's 2019. He's fought one average fighter. Nobody would say that's a relevant fighter in division. Nobody.
Nah,
unless they're delusional.
I'm saying when the critique of Keith Thurman, when he unified the titles and then he went to his first hiatus, right? When he had the surgery and stuff like that, people was already saying that he's holding the welterweight division on I'm a hostage, right? And I'm saying, all right, he dropped the WBC belt, right? He lost to Manny Pacquiao in 2019, and when he was getting the heat, what these guys are doing? Why did Bud and Spence didn't fight from 2017 to now?
Because when
that's
Errol
a different
Spence,
argument.
when
Yeah, they're
Errol
bitches.
Spence,
So what?
when Errol Spence came over to England, he beat the champion in Kell Brook.
Okay, 2017.
So when he took that belt from Kell Brook, that's when Keith Thurman said, "Get a belt, and we might make a fight." To Errol Spence.
But he was injured. What did Errol Spence did after that?
Then he had to go for what was next, which was that Sean Porter.
No, it was Lamar Peterson.
Yeah, but after that, to win a belt was Sean Porter.
But why he didn't go at when Bud got the belt? Why he didn't go after Bud?
You know, business didn't make sense.
Okay then.
Obviously, it's an easier fight to make, as we can see the predicament we're in now. Us not being able to get the fight.
Yeah.
But we would assume it would be easier if it's for undisputed. But I guess not.
So all that bitching and all that whining about Keith and Tom Thurman, these motherfuckers ain't doing shit.
I don't know who you're talking about, so I can't speak for those people.
Earl don't want to fight him.
He said
his feelings were hurt.
Man,
but I know who's doing a whole lot of bitching and whining right now. It's Bob, Arum, everybody else.
Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford is what he's talking about.
Bro, all you gotta do is go under this one of these top ranked posts. You gonna see all Lomas fans in there.
Hey yo, Spence ain't want to fight. Spence ain't want to fight.
He's gonna cheat.
Spence ain't want to fight, and Bud ain't want to fight. Spence ain't want to fight. I don't want to hear nobody talk about.
Yeah, everybody got theories. Everybody got narratives. Hopefully they end up fighting. That's all I gotta say. I'm tired of talking about that shit.
Nobody should talk about Al Heyman. You know why? Because when Bud and Earl Spence got in each other's face, Earl Spence said he answers to nobody. I don't want to hear about Al Heyman. You the fucking boss. You said you the boss, and you said to Bud Crawford, you the one that answers to people. So you supposed to make the fight. You said this is strap seats. You got strap seats of promotion. You put your own money up and make the fight, bitch.
So let me ask this question:
Earl Spence didn't want to fight either?
But let me ask this question: is anybody like Errol Spence getting shamed to fight Thurman? Because Errol Spence is the man with the belts. So Thurman doesn't bring that into the table. So you can't really shame Errol Spence.
And he don't even really bring, like, the only thing he do is bring this. I see now.
No, he brings the name.
Since Canelo started doing it, we get inside these little like the name that people could look back on the record books later and be like, oh, he fought Keith Thurman, but have no context, or oh, he fought a champion, but have no context. This champion had fucking 17 or 18 fights or some shit like that. Like, bro, everyone's gonna say, we all know he gonna whoop him. It's gonna be after that. Here comes everything else. Oh, he's old. Oh, the layoff. This, that, and the third. You see it.
So are you saying he shouldn't fight him?
Real hot right now, though. Motherfuckers will talk real hot right now, just like how they used to do with Loma. Talk real hot about Loma until they just seen him fight, and now it's Haney's too big, Haney's too young, and blah blah blah. The war, like this nigga was Saving Private Ryan or something.
So they shouldn't fight. Is that what you're saying? You're giving all the reasons why they shouldn't fight?
No, if you asking me as a fan, I wouldn't care to see the fight.
Then why bring it up?
I
Why
see
say
it,
any of
but I
that?
would rather
So
see him fight Boots. That's way more of a
it's not
scarier
going to
fight.
happen. Are you realistic? Do you consider yourself a realistic fan?
Why would you say that wouldn't happen?
Because it's not going to.
No money in
You
it.
don't know what he gonna do.
The
It's not
business is
anytime
not. The
soon.
No
business
one
is
here
not
You
right.
do
does.
realize.
We don't sign this nigga checks.
Do
Bro,
you?
the
So you're
business is
Y'all
willing to
not.
bet they
motherfuckers be
do?
talking like y'all just so like, oh no, I know. I was in the
Do,
room. I was in the room looking ass.
so you think they're going to fight next? That's your
I
realistic.
don't know who he's fighting next, brother.
But
I
that's why it's
don't.
called being real,
Neither do
right?
none of
It's
y'all.
called being real.
Now I would
Well,
like
no,
him.
you
I
think.
would like him to see whether it's Thurman or Boots. I don't give a fuck.
So
He
you
gonna
think
beat
it's
the
going to be
fuck out of
Boots.
Thurman, but I'm saying he's not gonna get any credit. He'll get more credit if he fights
So you don't
Boots.
think they should fight then?
Talking about he'll get more credit for
What?
fighting.
Where do you? Can you just ask me a question and stop telling me what I think?
No, because you're saying all these reasons they shouldn't fight. You're giving all the reasons he shouldn't fight them because of what they're going to say. So you don't want them to fight. That's what it sounds like. Anybody listening to
No,
you
I
would
said
think
I
that.
just told you. See if you listen instead of trying to listen to what you want to hear.
I
I
didn't
said
say
me
what you
as a
didn't say.
fan, I would like him to see. I would like to watch him fight either one, and I know he's gonna beat the fuck out of Thurman.
So
I don't know if he'll beat the shit out of Boots. Like he gonna. It's Thurman's not making it past 9. He let the junior. You're Thurman dick eater though. It's hard to talk to you because reality don't set in. You really think the junior welterweight Mario Barrios had this motherfucker choking and spitting on his own, slobbering on his chin and shit? You think the body snatcher won't body bag this motherfucker?
So
You
you think
are
When's the
it's going to
last
be that
time?
easy?
like
When's
it's
the
literally
last time Earl Spence?
delusional right now.
When was the last time Earl Spence knocked somebody down with a body shot?
A compo.
Well, you
A
can talk about
compo.
hurting somebody.
A
Okay,
compo.
okay. When was the last time he hurt somebody with a body shot?
And then look.
No. Answer the fucking question. When's the last time Earl Spence knocked
I
down
already
somebody with a
answered
body
your
shot?
question. I already answered your question.
When? Who?
He didn't do
Look
that
at
to
you with
Mikey.
your fake ass
Look,
narrative.
small ass Mikey, he couldn't do it.
How's it a
Man,
fake
Mikey was
narrative? Okay,
tiny.
hold on. Who was the last person he fought that was vulnerable to the body as
Free
Keith?
smoke.
When was
Mikey
the
wasn't.
last time Earl Spence,
135
the fake
pounds.
ass body
I said
snatching
I don't know.
narrative? When was the last time he knocked
I
somebody
don't know.
down
Now
with a
answer
body
my
shot?
question. Can you answer my question now?
You
I
can't
asked you
even
a question
answer the
like 5
question.
times.
You
It's free
said
smoke.
I just said I
that
don't know. This
you know
nigga
That's it. It's
wait.
free
You
smoke
said let's break it
now.
down in content. You said that
Uncensored.
Keith
Say
Without
what the
Thurman
fuck
so
you guys
vulnerable
want.
to the body, he got hurt by
Free
Mario
smoke.
Barrios.
I'm
What do
asking.
you think
Yeah.
Earl Spence would do? So then
Now
I said, when was
I'm
the last
asking
time?
you now.
Wait. No,
You got
I
to
asked you. You
ask it.
couldn't
I
answer the
answered
question.
and you got to
No,
ask the
you
question.
couldn't answer the question. You said,
Oh my God. Okay, well, answer
Yeah,
this
you
one.
did duck
Who
that
has he
question.
fought that has been as vulnerable to the body as
no, you
Keith?
answering the question with a question.
Nobody.
You was answering the question with a question.
There is
Yeah.
nobody.
When was the
Bro,
last
the
time
last people
you
he
said
fought didn't get
I'm
dropped at
following
all,
you?
period.
I
Bro,
am
screaming
following
don't
you
make
though.
you sound better.
I am following you. You gave a false narrative.
So are you gonna answer
said
my question or
Mario
not?
Barrios.
Are you gonna answer my question or not?
No,
How's
you
that a
said
false narrative?
you said Mario Barrios.
Let me ask y'all this.
Oh my God! You
Does
said
he go to the
Mario
body well or
Barrios.
not?
Go.
Does he go to the body well
all
or
right,
not?
you're gonna go ahead and then can I go? Go ahead.
Okay, so you're gonna actually answer this question.
I answer every fucking question. You're the one that's ducking.
How? I'm pretty sure
Motherfucker,
everybody
you
just heard me say,
Just answer the
I
question.
don't
Just
remember.
answer the
I
question,
don't
dude.
know.
You want me to tell
Ask
you
the
how?
question.
And then look, okay, here's the question. All right, who has he fought that's as vulnerable to the body as Keith Thurman?
Who has who?
Who has he fought Spence as vulnerable to the body as Thurman? Who has he fought? That's that vulnerable to the body.
I don't know.
Okay, then. So it's not the question you're asking doesn't even
He's the
compare.
body
It
snatcher,
doesn't correlate, brother.
He's the body
It don't
snatcher,
correlate.
though. Oh, time out.
But if they're not vulnerable, all you can do is hurt them. You can't drop them.
Time out. What you're
He
trying to
hurt
say is that
Ugas to the body.
Let Punch speak. He let you speak.
So what you're trying to say is that Earl Spence is really not the body snatcher. That the only way he could hurt somebody to the body if somebody is vulnerable to get hurt to the body. I thought you was
Damn, he kind of got you there. Damn, he got you there. Oh, this fool changed his
See, this is what you're not getting. You can hurt somebody to the body, but they don't have to drop, brother.
Oh man, nah,
just
you
like
lost,
he did
bro.
Ugas.
Nah, that's checkmate. Sorry,
Man, you're gonna get smoked out here.
You just
bro.
got body, bro.
Yeah, said nigga, you be letting Keith Thurman see your body. This
You
old
just
gay
said he
ass
was a
nigga
body
was on here the
snatcher.
other day talking
You
about
called him the body
he
snatcher.
wearing the big T-shirt from Keith Thurman.
But you called him the body snatcher.
That's what I'm
He
saying.
That's what you said.
is.
So
All right, so prove it to us. When did Earl Spence hurt somebody
He
to
hurt
the
almost
body?
everybody to the body.
Who?
He hurts almost everybody. I just
Who?
told you, Ugas.
He broke his eye, not his ribs.
He didn't have. Oh my God! So in order to be hurt there, it has to break.
Oh my God. Where we
Oh,
hurt him to the body?
exactly, nigga.
Let
Oh
me
my
know.
God. Oh my God.
He shows the sequence. See what the sequence that he hurt him to the body.
You said what?
Show us the sequence. Send the link. Something timestamp that he hurt him to the body.
All right. Hold on.
Yeah, because you're trying to prove a point that Keith will lose easy because Earl's the body snatcher. Because
It's not even just because that. Look. Now look. Here it goes. Here go the narrative stretchers. Here go the narrative stretchers. That's not what I said. I said he gonna lose to him simply because he just gonna lose.
All right. Let's do this then. Let's do this. How much you want to bet I could prove to you that Keith Thurman is a way better body snatcher than Earl Spence? Want to do that?
Within the past 5 years? Hell yeah. Look, he said, "No, let me go back to Keith Thurman. I used to wear
Don't put no time limit on me. Don't put no time frame on me. Huh? What he did to Carlos Quintana? What he did?
Let me go back to when Keith Thurman used to wear fitted shirts.
How he knocked him down?
Bro,
How he knocked him Diego
we're not
Chavez?
living back
How
in
he
the
knocked
day,
down Julio
bro.
Diaz?
We're not living back in the day, fam.
All right, so you tell me today. Tell me when Earl Spence knocked down his opponent with a body shot, one shot.
Why does it have to be a knockout for him to hurt somebody?
Because that's what you said. You said he's the body snatcher.
You say he's the body snatcher. You gotta snatch
You
somebody.
snatching somebody? Hold on. What the fuck? Where do y'all get knockout from body snatcher?
Okay,
That's
so
the whole
what's
point.
a body
Did
snatcher?
that have knockout in the
All right,
word?
what's a body snatcher?
Was knockout in the name body snatcher?
What a body snatcher?
Bro, if you're
No,
labeled as
you
a
tell me you want to put the narrative out
No,
there.
you don't
if you're
understand.
labeled
You're
as a
talking about
body
some-
snatcher,
you see
you
how
Why
this
your
guy
voice
is?
get so
down
high,
with
homie?
said-
Why you start shrieking?
Motherfucker, you the one that said
Because I'm on the phone
Mario
with some
Barrios
femininity.
hurt Thurman to the body.
Yeah,
What
you
you
real
think
sweet.
that Earl
I'll give you
Spence
that.
would do? I've been hearing that fucking fake ass narrative for years.
What narrative?
Earl Spence is going to snatch the body of Thurman because he's vulnerable. Now you tell me.
Hold on.
what
Let me
the
ask
Keith-
you this question. 'Cause I don't know where you're coming from. You think Thurman will beat Spence?
He could be Spence.
No. Do you think he
could be
will,
Spence.
brother? You know what I asked you.
ain't no
I said he
guarantees
could
when
be
people-
Spence.
Ain't no guarantees.
Yeah, anybody got a fucking puncher's chance in the ring, but I'm asking you, what do you think he will do? If you had to bet your life or bet some money on it, what do you think will happen?
Right now, Earl Spence beat Thurman.
Okay, then. So I don't even want to argue about this, brother.
So what the fuck you told me? You told me to bet my life. I said that Thurman I'll bet Spence. If I need to bet my life right now, I got
what
Spence
you want me to
and
do? Nigga had a gun in my head.
This dude
I
thinks
know,
laughing
bro.
and
That's-
catting
But
like
look,
the
hold
whole
on.
makes it right.
You kept it real, though. You kept it real. Hold on. So I'm gonna get on his
that's
ass.
gonna break
This
fights now.
tip nigga, this other dude really thinks Keith Thurman will beat Spence right now.
Hey, bro.
That
Right
other
now.
dude on the call really thinks he'll beat him,
You damn
which
right.
boggles my mind.
I didn't see.
But he could beat him.
If we
But
talking
if you-
about,
if-
if we
if I
talking
got-
about,
Yeah,
it depends on
anybody
my life
could,
right now. I say Spence.
Loma could beat Haney, but it's just not gonna happen.
I'm gonna
A
point this
lot
out.
of shit.
Point this out.
Hellenius could beat Deontay Wilder, but it's just not gonna happen.
You
Like,
talk about
this.
You talk about
This
how
type
Keith been
of
hurt to the
Caressa
body.
Shields could have lost to Savannah Marshall, but I knew it just wasn't gonna happen.
Listen,
You know what
check
I'm
this out.
saying?
You talk about how Keith been hurt to the body. Earl been rocked in his last 3 fights, bro. He's been rocked in his last 3 fights.
I don't. Oh my god. When was he rocked?
Bro, I got the time. What's your IG? I can send you the timestamps. I got the videos on my IG stories. I can show you each one. I can show
what
you
is
each
it?
one.
He gonna put a
post it. Post your Instagram in the chat, and I'll send each video to you.
He was rocked by who?
He's rocked by Ugas. Was he not rocked by Ugas?
Bro, I don't. You count. Are you really
Did
counting
you watch
that?
the fight? If you watch the fight,
Hold on.
Motherfuckers hit the like button. Motherfuckers hit the like button, everybody. Yeah?
Can I say this right quick?
You really count when the whole ref said
Hold on.
stop.
Let me say this right. Let me say this
like button.
right
he
quick.
get hurt? Yes or no?
So hold on. Can I say
That's
this right
all I'm
quick?
saying.
If Keith Thurman is
Get this
vulnerable,
fucking porno
if
motherfuckers
Keith
out of it.
Thurman is vulnerable to the body because he gets
Smash
hit,
that
he
fucker
gets
up.
hurt, but he never falls. So that means it's Earl Spence got a weak chin because Manuel Lardy hit him with the chin and did the stanky leg, and Ugas hurt him as well. So does Earl Spence got a weak chin?
My bad. I'm trying to find this shit. I didn't hear what you said. If you talking to
If
me.
Keith Thurman, they say
Explicit.
it's weak to the body, he gets hurt to the body, but never went down by a body shot. Earl Spence have gotten chin checked by Emmanuel Lardy and Ugas. So does Earl Spence got a chin?
So you count that shit too?
I'm
Like
asking
whole
a
hands
simple
down, a
question, bro. I'm
motherfucker just punch
asking
you
a
in the face.
simple
Answer the direct
question.
question, bro.
If Keith Thurman is
That's
vulnerable
not
to the
chin check. You can't ask a question. That's like
he don't
saying
got a
I'm
weak
asking
chin.
a simple question.
So you
It's
don't
3
got a weak.
times
So
3,
Earl Spence,
193. Like nigga, what?
So Earl Spence don't got a weak chin, right?
No.
All right. So Keith Thurman doesn't got a weak body.
If that's what you think, I kind of want to see him fight just because it'll be interesting, like just to see him beat the fuck out of him. But I would rather see Boots.
I mean, we want to see it too, but Earl Spence is ducking. He don't want to fight.
Oh, he's ducking now.
He's ducking.
He got his feelings hurt. So your boy he did get his feelings hurt.
He's ducking. He don't want to fight. Am I right or wrong?
Hey.
What did Earl Spence say? Even on the audio call, what did he say?
He's not fighting that man.
Why?
He a sucker.
You don't fuck with him.
Yeah,
Because
his feelings got hurt.
This is the fight business. You're not supposed to be fucking with him.
You can have a grudge against you got respect towards your opponent.
Spence don't believe like you believe. I think someone's getting fooled here.
Grudge.
Hilarious.
So you trying to say? So you trying to say?
Yo.
You trying to say?
Hold on.
This conversation is honestly
Everyone
worthless.
be quiet, bro. Everyone be quiet.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit sound like shit.
Hold on.
So that was made up. That was chopped up. That's not real audio.
And Earl already talks slow in the bitch.
That was a chopped up audio made up by Earl Spence.
He said, I'm not fighting them.
Yo, he said he not fighting Thurman. All right, look, Steven Epinoza even laughed though. Steven Epinoza was laughing with Spence, man. They were laughing. They said they're not fighting Thurman, bro.
Hey, y'all remember that video? I think it's on Fight Hype and it's on something else where Keith Thurman was at the round table and they were talking about, so when are you going to make the Spence fight happen? And Keith Thurman said, the fight's going to happen. It's going to happen. Keith Thurman was always determined to fight Spence. He told you in that same interview. I told you I'm not fighting
Bro,
Spence
I don't
for
want to
one
talk about
belt.
this shit no more.
I'm
It's
not
not
fighting
going
Spence
nowhere.
for 2 belts. I'm fighting Spence for how many? 3. He been told us this.
Sure, okay.
He been told us this.
They believe in a narrative. That's what it is. They believe in that YouTube narrative.
No.
Earl Spence said the same thing about Sean Porter and Daniel Garcia. He felt he was getting ducked by all of them. That's why he said the table has turned. But guess what? He did fight Danny Garcia. He did fight Sean Porter, but he don't want to fight Thurman. Why?
Because he's a threat.
Or does he not
He
agree?
saw what fucking Thurman did to Sean Porter and Daniel Garcia.
But
I seen what Pacquiao did to Thurman. And what Ugas did to Pacquiao.
I know we seen that, but he a great,
and what
he a
Spence
legend.
did to Ugas.
He a
I
legend
seen
though.
Check this
He a
out.
legend. Keith Thurman lost to Manny Pacquiao. He a legend though.
Check this out. If
legend.
Danny
Past
Garcia
his time
and your
legend.
That
Dennis
old
Ugas,
legend that Earl Spence was calling
What's up,
for
man, Carl?
after the Mikey Garcia fight.
JD.
Yeah. He would have beat. I'm glad he didn't get that fight. He would have did him worse than Ugas.
if
Damn,
Danny and
Ugas beat his ass shut.
if Danny and Ugas knock my mouthpiece out, I'd be scared to fight Thurman too.
Yeah, it's not an easy fight.
Look,
it's not an easy fight.
He said, "Hold up. Let me come up with this eye." Like people say, "Oh, Thurman's injury was fake." Well, that eye shit was fake too. He said, "Fuck, I don't want to end up like Thurman."
I nigga let Danny
narrative for narratives.
He let Danny knock his mouthpiece out. That's crazy.
Oh man.
Then you let
Hold on,
Ugas.
what you say? Hold on, what does that
You
mean?
let
Like Danny ain't got no power?
Then you let Ugas knock your mouthpiece out. Nah, that's crazy.
So hold on, you think only mouthpiece get knocked out when you get punched really hard or something?
Hey, no.
Is that what you think? Have you ever fought with? Have you ever boxed?
Bro, I do box. What you
So you
Yeah, Ted Bayless.
I don't believe
boxes.
I don't believe that. I don't unless he's I forgot he's a Thurman sexual, so I guess he would just say that. Knowing it's not true.
What
the
is
only way
where you
your
get that
mouthpiece
from?
can come out is if you
channel,
get punched very hard.
What channel you get that from? Like the Thurman sexuals, Earl Spin sexuals.
Nah, I see that shit on Facebook. They call everybody something sexuals, homosexuals, spit sexuals. I've been called a fucking what was that?
Earosexuals.
No, it was somebody else. It may have been an Earlsexual.
I call him Earl
maybe,
X.
maybe.
So you can't be a fan of
use,
nobody.
this is the boxing community. Exactly. That's what they
the
do.
Terminator? I got a new one for Thurman.
That's
the
true.
Terminators. The Terminators.
But the fight that's at, we're gonna see what he chooses next week.
I ain't saying Danny.
I want to hear who you think will win after watching Loma fight yesterday, Rapstar.
I told everyone I favor Haney, but you know, at the end of the day, you know, it is what it is. Lomachenko didn't come out special. He didn't look that special. But you know,
did you favor him before?
Did I favor who? Lomachenko.
Yeah.
If Lomachenko came out flying colors, maybe then I would have had a different opinion. More.
No, I'm talking about before this fight. Did you favor Loma over Haney?
I did about 50-50.
True.
I did 50-50. I say that Lomachenko's a live dog. Depends how he comes into the fight, how conditioned he is, and how good he looks. Now we got to remember this Jermaine Ortiz guy. He getting no credit, bro. He's like a stepping stone. Was he? Was he just a tune-up for Lomachenko?
He was supposed to be. He was gonna ruin the party.
He wasn't no tune-up. He wasn't no tune-up.
Ruin the party.
Yeah, he wasn't no fucking tune-up. I'll tell you that much.
I think for any of the other top lightweights, he would have been a tune-up. It's just Loma's just not who people think he is.
No.
Keep giving Jermaine Ortiz that top opposition. I got Jermaine Ortiz being what's the old boy from New Jersey?
Shakur?
Yeah.
Are you crazy?
Man. Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Go on.
Please, let's be honest.
Did anybody in the panel studied Jamie Ortiz?
Not
really. I did. I watched a few of his fights. Yeah. I mean, I seen him against Ordona and Herring.
And I was telling people on other panels he was gonna be he had a little something. They was like, he has no power to keep Loma off. I'm like, bro, who the fuck is y'all? Who's Loma? Like, who's this Jesus, y'all? Like, they really be just praising this man.
I don't know, bro. I got a channel and I've seen other channels. I ain't never seen nobody talk about no Jamie Ortiz. I ain't never heard no Jamie Ortiz. Anybody pumping Jamie Ortiz like he's gonna give somebody some work.
No. I'm saying people were saying I was saying he was gonna give Loma some work, but everybody kept saying
he never had no conversation with Jamie Ortiz, so I didn't even want to. So if anybody be like, nah, I thought that Jamie Ortiz was gonna do this work, I'm beg to differ.
And people seem to forget though, Punch was there live. Punch watched the fight live. Punch was there with watching the fight, so he saw it firsthand. How was the crowd, Punch? Was everybody very excited, or do you feel like Lomachenko, it was a bit boring? What was it like? What happened?
I mean, Ortiz was doing his thing.
It was,
Ortiz Ortiz was doing his thing in the first half of the fight. You could say that Ortiz probably took 4 or 5 of the first 6 rounds.
Yeah, it should have been a draw.
And I believe that he lost the last 4 rounds for sure. In person for me. Looked like he took his foot off the gas. He wasn't throwing no more power punches. People said that he got tired from where it looked to me. I thought to be honest that he hurt his hand or something because his activity just went flat. So if you give Lomachenko a couple rounds in the beginning and give the last 4 rounds, then it's a draw. If you just gave Ortiz 3 of the first 6 rounds,
and that would be bullshit.
I think
way more of those, way more than half of the first half of that fight.
He was almost
a majority of the first half of that fight.
Shutout. Yeah, for the most
I think a draw, 115, 113 for Loma, okay, but I can't give it to Ortiz to win. I
could see that. Like, don't give it to him to win, but don't cheat him out his draw. But I guess that was what they needed to do to make this undisputed fight. Like,
Mirage, it wasn't a draw.
What?
I think that 117, 111 is a robbery.
Dude, he won almost all the rounds.
That's how you know the shit was already in the books for him not to get no. If anything came close, he wasn't gonna get it.
Yeah, but
that's how you know. You see something like
9 rounds to 3. Was it the official scorecard 9-3? That's clearly dodgy right there. So we know
that's out. I said 117, 111.
We know the judges were bought. We know the chosen one was going to win. That's normal boxing. So,
and then I wonder why nobody was talking about him fighting his sparring partner, like how they was talking about Wilder fighting Helenius.
Because people are hypocrites.
And then his sparring partner almost whooped his ass.
Yeah, but looking at the other judges, that 116, 112, 115, 113. If Ortiz would have won just 2 of the last rounds, he would have won the fight. So I just can't blame all the judges, bro, because the other judges had it real close. Ortiz lost that fight in the last 4 rounds. He was winning that fight. He the one that stopped fighting, bro.
I can't believe it. And that was his first 12-round fight, too. And then this is supposed to be some type of living legend. Like, bro, he should have watched him. You didn't have to knock him out cold or some shit like that, bro. Just box his ears off. You're the fucking Matrix. Ooh, Neo. Like,
there is no
you're supposed to do this shit, bro. And that shit was mad weak. I was like, oh shit, Ortiz putting a beating on his ass.
Yeah, and Haney should have stopped Camboso. Same thing.
Yeah.
I didn't say nothing about stopping nobody. Who hears? What the fuck are you hearing in your head? I just said he didn't have to stop him. Did anybody hear me say that?
No, the bad faith, they're dishonest. That's why they're desperate.
I said he could have boxed his ears off, bro. No one's expecting you to knock everybody out.
All right.
Especially Ortiz.
If Lomachenko
let's talk about this though, Punch.
No, you're trying to make an equivalency, and I'm showing you that would be the
Yo, this is the best thing, though.
The equivalent would be outboxing. That's literally the definition, dumbass.
No, we're talking about the impressive win. What was the impressive win?
So you telling me a boxing clinic ain't an impressive win if Loma went out there and shut him out rather than almost getting robbed of a draw?
This is the best thing that can happen, though.
He didn't get robbed.
Because now we're talking. Now
what
we're
are you
talking
smoking,
that
bro?
Devin Haney is really
making
take
stuff
this
up.
fight.
It wasn't a robbery.
Facts. Talk, Punch.
That's the best thing that can happen. A vulnerable Lomachenko. Because if you would have watched him, then Haney would have been like, you know what? We're moving up. You know, my weight.
Everybody listen
oh
to
my
this.
God, here come the narrative.
Let's listen to this, yeah? Because I want to talk about this.
It's not the narrative. He's been saying
Yeah,
that.
but let's listen to this.
I know that if me and Loma was to fight, you know, a better version would be on that night. But congratulations, and hopefully we can get it on.
He even said he know he's gonna be better.
Is this lightweight? It's a big lightweight. Huh? No, it's heavyweight.
This is lightweight. That nigga's scared. This is lightweight.
Any concession that Devin Haney wants,
you don't get it?
Like, how bad do you want this?
Well, look, they had a bit of banter. Lomachenko, Devin Haney faced off yesterday. I mean, the face-off happened. Did you guys feel hyped up in America? Did you guys feel hyped up with the face-off?
I think people didn't understand. I think people didn't understand Lomachenko when he said lightweight.
Yeah, can you tell everyone?
We understand it was supposed to be a joke.
People was looking at Devin Haney like he said, "Are you a lightweight?" Because he looked it big. But I was in the hotel and I was talking to
What was
his
Loma's
camp,
banter?
camp. What he meant by saying is that you saying that you may be moving up. So he's asking him, are you a lightweight? Just to make sure that you're gonna take this fight, you're gonna stay in the division.
That's a lie. He was trying to just make a
I
joke.
spoke to
Like,
the
are you
team
lightweight?
last night,
Like
bro.
he's trying to make the weight bully joke.
No,
That's what he
I
was trying to do.
spoke to that's
That's
how
why he
y'all
said,
took
no,
it.
this is heavyweight. He wouldn't have told him he was a heavyweight if he was asking if he was a lightweight,
Because
bro. Come
Devin
on,
Haney is the one that's saying about his
do
weight.
he look like a heavyweight to you?
Bro,
no, but that's a
he is
banter.
saying
Come
that
on.
because
Oh my
what
God,
Devin,
the narrative,
he's
son.
saying that
The
because Devin
narrative.
Haney is the one that said about his weight. Stupid.
Hold on, are you one of the people that's
did Devin Haney talk
saying
about
Haney's
did
too
Devin
big for
Haney and
Loma?
Bill Haney talk about their weight? Yes or no?
Hold on, are you one of the people
Did
that's
Bill
talking about
Haney and
Haney's
Devin
too
Haney
big for
talk
Loma?
about their weight? Yes or no?
Hold on, do you believe
What are you
that
talking
Haney's too
about?
big
That's
for
no
Loma?
narrative.
Answer
Do
his
you
question.
believe
Nobody
Haney's too big
believes
for
that
Loma?
shit. No,
There's
nobody
no
believes this shit.
narrative.
You're the one that's
Okay,
saying that.
thank you.
Nobody
Bill
else is
Haney and
saying
Devin
that.
Haney is the one that was talking
He
about
looks
their
big.
weight.
He just is big.
So what was the heavyweight comment about then? He said, no, this heavyweight.
You know the dude
Come
barely
on, bro.
speaks.
He was just trying to make a joke. We get it.
Banter.
He's saying he's just saying he's big. I don't know what the fuck this conspiracy came from.
No, you're
Because-
making the
You can talk about,
conspiracy.
no. It's because the 2 to the
Devin
X to the
Haney-
power. Like,
No,
bro,
you're
come
trying to
on.
make the conspiracy. You're trying to say he was
It's not a
scared.
conspiracy.
You're
He
making
said it
things
out
up.
his own fucking mouth.
No, but you're
Shut the
trying to
fuck up,
add
you
your
big
own
idiot.
narrative.
No,
Hey, you
no,
don't
I'm
gotta get
repeating what
you don't
he
have to screech
said.
your voice,
but
homie.
also
I'm
You ain't
repeating
gotta
what
raise
he
your
said.
voice. Why you getting so
I'm
high
repeating
pitched
what
like a
he
little
said.
hoe? Why you sound like a hoe?
I'm repeating what
This
he
is talk
said.
normal, bro.
what's
It's a
He
normal
definitely
convo.
said, this is heavyweight. This heavyweight. He said that shit.
No, but you try to say he was scared.
Oh my God.
You said, "Oh, look, he's scared because he said that." That's what it means. It means he's scared.
Everybody keep talking about his size. No one was
Who's
saying
saying that?
nothing about
Nobody
his
here
size.
saying that. No, you guys are
Literally
saying that.
everybody.
You're saying that.
Bro,
No,
He's
you're
massive.
making excuses.
Bro, okay, now people are
Everybody's
now
talking about
y'all lying.
Lomachenko being
after
Now
the
undersized.
y'all
fight,
lying.
Everybody's
If
talking
y'all
about
ain't see
that.
that, you can literally go to anywhere where they faced off. They'll be like, "Oh my God, look how big he is! Look how
Show
huge
it.
he is!"
What are you talking
Even
about?
Loma
Nobody
said
here is
something about
saying
his
that.
size. Everybody, including Loma. Okay, well, let me not say everybody. Loma's talking about his size.
What did Loma say again? What did he say?
He was like, "This is like he can't be a heavyweight, basically, like
And
making
so
a
what
joke,
does
right?
it mean?
This is
So
a
what are you trying to
lightweight.
say?
This
What are you trying to
like
read
he's
into
when
it?
you bringing up somebody's size when you fighting them, you're basically saying it's unfair.
You going by your
No, he's making an
interpretation.
excuse. He's
You going
making an
by
excuse.
Exactly. He's
it has
making an
nothing to do with
excuse. That's
narrative.
exactly what's.
No,
That's
just
where
you're
the
fought,
trying to say
It
he
has
is.
nothing
he
to do
just
with
fought a dude
narrative.
who
It
was
has to do
naturally
how
bigger
you
than him.
interpret what he meant by when he said
exactly.
that.
Exactly.
So it's
Okay,
No,
not
you're
the
trying to
size.
I'm
It's the
interpret.
telling you.
skill.
All right, let
It's not the
everybody have
size.
their
It's the
talk, bro.
skills in
Nobody
that
can
man.
understand this though, but the chat can't understand. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give it a punch, and then I'm gonna go to Shava, then I'm gonna go to Mirage. Punch, tell us what he meant by that, bro.
What he meant by it was
that-
what was building up to when they meet each other, like what we saw. The buildup of Devin Haney for the past week after his fight was that is he going to keep his belt or move up because of the weight? Bill Haney been talking about his son. He said, even that same the day before in the boxing voice, he said, I am that my son is not going to make the decision. I'm going to make the best decision because my son been in that way since such and such and such. Devin Haney been talking about the weight. So if Lomachenko doesn't get a shot at Devin Haney, it's because Devin Haney is going to move up because of the weight. So when he saw Devin Haney, he said, "Are you a lightweight?" Because he
Okay.
is trying to
Now I
send
Finish
him.
the
understand.
statement though, Punch. Finish
Okay,
the
so
statement though.
finish it, Punch, because everybody's agreeing. Half of the people agree with
So
you.
he said, "Are you a lightweight or a
Because he
heavyweight?"
giving
Is that
you
what he said?
half the
Most of the
goddamn
people agree
story.
with you there in the chat.
Is that what he said? Did he say, "Are you a lightweight or heavyweight"?
No, he said, "Is this lightweight? No, this heavyweight." Bro, you can go back and see it. Then
Well,
he
yeah,
started
then he's
talking about
clearly, yeah. So he's clearly like saying, this guy's
trying to give an
too big.
excuse, but
No,
that's
he's
not
making
the
fun of
size isn't
him.
the
He just
excuse.
explained
He
it
He's
doesn't
to
give
you.
a
not
He's
fuck.
giving
making
the
He
fun of
doesn't
excuse.
give a
him.
He's
fuck.
not
Because
giving the. That's
So
what I'm
Punch was
saying.
being dishonest again. He doesn't give a
No.
fuck if
So
Haney
you can
moves up.
interpret what Loma meant better than
hold
anybody.
on. Let me go. So, and if you go on Top Rank right now, if you look at the face off, because I watched it, and Punch, you was there live, so you can contest this.
All
Loma
right, then
started just
that's what I'm
answering.
saying. I was
Hold
there
on,
live, and then I was
hold on.
talking to
He
the Ukrainian team after.
he started answering shit. That dude didn't even answer. He's like, yeah, and then we need more time to for preparation and all this and that. I'm like, where's all this shit coming from?
I guess he didn't have a full camp.
We'll be ready, but I mean, I need a lot of time to prepare and all this shit.
No,
but if you go
Loma did
top rank
accept
and
the
watch
fight,
that
though.
shit, they
No, but
cut that part out of the interview.
Loma did accept the fight. He said, I'll take the conditions. Let's just call the fight. I'll be ready. I just got to get my time together. I just need a bit of time to get myself.
He said, I need to do a lot more preparation.
But what he's saying is that he's ready for the fight. He's ready.
Hopefully that preparation shit was like no one asked you nothing about that. But I guess
I'm ready with no excuses. I'm ready.
But for all his fans and too talking about he never said nothing about nobody else's height, weight, bigger than him. He's never said. Only people like Paulie, he keep bringing that shit up. Like, Loma was such a guard. He had to move up to find competition where he was not healthy at the weight. Like, bro, this dude fought in the amateurs for how many years? How many years he fought in the amateurs at what, 132?
Yeah,
he fought in the amateurs at 130. Come on, bro. Like, stop the narratives, fam. And he's weighing in at 135.
So if
Hold on, is it my turn or what? Was it not my turn?
If you're saying about,
you got another 30 seconds. Yeah,
if you're talking about narrative, then that means
and he weighing in at 135.
Devin Haney and
Hold
Bill
on,
Haney
let me go, Punch. I'll let you talk. I'll let you talk, bro. He's weighing in at 135. So what the fuck is the issue? He's short, so is Tank. Suck a dick, fight, or get the fuck on. Stop using all these excuses, because there was no excuses when he fought.
He's not making excuses. What excuse is he making?
He don't get it. He don't get it.
Why is he talking about the other opponent being so huge? Why is he saying that? That's the point.
He's making fun of him, you idiot.
He's making fun.
But how you making fun of somebody because they're height?
Bro, that man just told y'all.
It's just what Punch said.
He didn't make fun of. He didn't make fun of.
That he's a fucking way bigger than the division.
That Lomachenko, what Mirage and Shava are saying, Lomachenko calling him a light heavyweight is like, it's not just having fun.
He's implying that he's too big for the division. That he's like
he's too big for the division.
It's too big for his ass.
Yeah, that's the only reason you'd say that about specific.
Exactly.
So you're an FBI
profiler. You never heard Crawford talking about he's too big. You never heard Crawford talking about Spence too big. You didn't hear that.
He don't get it. He don't get it.
He clearly
I don't get it. That's what I'm saying. I don't get it.
But you arguing about something that Devin Haney and Bill Haney is stating. You arguing.
But he didn't say nothing about Luke Campbell. He didn't say nothing about Luke Campbell. And Luke Campbell's bigger than Haney. Luke Campbell's bigger than Haney.
But listen, brother, it look like you want to argue with yourself. It's like you want to argue with somebody or something.
Yeah, he's aggressive with that little voice, and he changes
Luke Campbell,
it.
Luke Campbell, none of Lomachenko's
This the t-shirt in my panties, nigga.
Oh my god,
is that him?
Luke Campbell.
But let's have a dialogue, bro.
Luke Campbell, none of these guys. This is what it is. Nobody was talking about their weight except for Bill Haney and Devin Haney. The decision is we are looking to fight Lomachenko or moving up because of our weight. That's the decision that Devin.
Did he say moving up to heavyweight?
That's what I'm saying. He's from Ukraine.
But I'm asking you, did he say moving up to heavyweight?
He's not gonna talk perfect English, bro. That's why you gotta interpret.
Get out of here. I'm going, y'all. Hey, I'm gonna catch y'all later. I'm gonna go ahead and get off the channel.
Man, why you get run off like that, bro? You get run off
out of
like
here,
that.
Rick.
Hey, let me just say this.
Son.
What happened there, bro? You run him off like that.
He's a thought.
Oh my gosh. Run the man off.
He laughs at his own jokes.
What's going on, Clubinator?
What's up, you guys? Shout out panel, man. You guys are
It's the
cooking it.
Clubinator.
It's the Clubinator. What's up? You guys are cooking it. I was listening to you guys. What are you guys talking about?
Thought you were listening.
He said he was listening. What we talking about?
What you guys talking about? You know, that's the thing, man.
Clubinator got clubbed. Clubinator got clubbed. What happened?
That's the thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I gotta listen, but there's only so much I can listen to the blasphemy. You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous, man.
Nah, we don't know what you're saying. What you saying?
I was at the fight last night. You know what I'm saying? I was at the fight last night. It was a good fight. It was a hell of a fight. I think that Haney, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna come in and he's probably gonna beat Lomachenko, man. I could see it happening. I could definitely see it happening. I think Haney's gonna do it, man. At the moment, I mean, if Loma's able to pull back the momentum he had with Nakatani and Comey, I could see him easily destroying Haney because he's obviously more skilled than Haney. It's just without a doubt he he has more tools, but Haney, he's more gifted. He's younger, and he does have tools that obviously we saw last night. Those clinches were stifling Lomachenko. The jab stifles Lomachenko a bit, it slows down his rhythm, especially a quick, snappy one. So yeah, I mean it's a there's things that are all wrong for Lomachenko from Haney's side, but there's also things that are all wrong for Haney from Lomachenko's side. So it depends what
Like
they pull
what?
out on the night.
What's wrong on? What's all wrong for Haney?
Let him talk, motherfucker. Shit.
I'm asking him a question.
What's all wrong for Haney from Lomachenko?
Yeah.
Well, what I see is first of all, Haney doesn't fight from many positions. He mostly stays neutral when he throws all of his punches. So what that means is he doesn't move from the front foot to the back foot in terms of positionings like Lomachenko does. So Lomachenko just has a bit more positions than Haney does. Haney, when he's about to be attacked, when he finds himself at neutral and he needs to defend from a punch, what he usually does is he either clinches or ducks below the waist. And we saw how Lomachenko was able to deal with that from Rigondeaux and other fighters. So
We didn't deal with it that
there's
good last
problems
night.
there.
He
What
struggled
happened?
with the clinch.
What happened?
He didn't deal that good with it last night. He was struggling with the clinch work. So he didn't. I think
Yeah, well,
Haney's
that's what I'm
very good at
saying.
clinching and doing that kind of shit. So
He's just
That's
giving
what
a
I'm saying.
breakdown.
Like I
Let him
said,
finish.
well, I'm
Let him
giving a
finish his
counter
breakdown.
to him. Shut up, chump.
well, like I said, Mirage, all of this is dependent on if Lomachenko is able to pull back, some of the stuff that made him good. If he's not, Haney beats him, man. Because like I said, like you said, you're pointing out the truth, right? He had problems with the clinch last night. So, I mean, it's all dependent on who shows up that night. Either way, even if Lomachenko shows up 100%, it's still a tough fight, man. Still a super
Well,
tough
that's a
fight.
good analysis. More intelligent than some of these people. I give you that.
Hey, I got a question. If Devin beats Loma, should he stay for one more fight at 135 with Tank?
Nah.
Yeah, I would say no. I would say no too, man. Because I mean, why would you stay? Why would you stay to wait around to see if you can fight Tank if you don't even know if he's even gonna fight you? Who knows if Tank is even gonna take that fight?
Yeah, I don't think they would ever let Tank near Devin Haney.
Yeah, I
The
don't
only
think so.
person they'd let him fight is Ryan Garcia. That's about it.
Yeah.
They won't let him fight Loma. They won't let him fight Devin. They won't let him fight Shakur. Those fights are not happening.
Yeah,
So
you think he'll fight Ryan before Tank?
yeah, no, Tank to fight. They'll definitely give Ryan a shot before. You think Tank's ever gonna fight Shakur? No. You think he's ever gonna fight? It's stupid to even ask those questions. Not that your question is stupid, but you know boxing. I've heard you talk. You should know those fights aren't happening.
I don't know. I think it's possible, man.
No, not even close. He still has unfinished business with Isaac Cruz, man.
Bro, it's more likely that we're gonna get Rolly Romero trilogy than we're gonna get Tank versus Haney or Lomachenko or Shakur or anybody.
It's only gonna go but so long before Tank has to fight somebody.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia. That's the most winnable fight.
That means he has to go up to 140.
No, he wouldn't do that.
Because
Ryan's
not gonna be at 140 long. Like these guys are young right now, but they're aging. So you know what I'm saying? That weight's gonna start to pick up.
Yeah, but I think we've seen enough of Tank to know that he's not going to fight those tough matchups. Just not. They're just not going to let him. If it was going to happen, it would have happened by now. And the politics. We'll probably see Loma versus Shakur before Tank versus anybody. Probably even Ryan. Do you think Loma would fight? You think they Ryan's people would give them Loma? You think they would say, "Yeah, come on, Loma, come, let's do it." That's why I don't understand the Loma slander.
No, they wouldn't give Ryan a Loma.
That's why I don't understand all this Loma slander. Is that these people are not lining up to fight him, and we don't even know if Devin Haney's still going to fight him. Why are we still asking that question?
Because we're judging him on his in-ring performances. Yesterday was
So you feel he's
mediocre.
not a good fighter? You don't think he's a good fighter?
No, he's not nowhere near as good as claimed.
But that's
He's
not what
not
I'm
even.
saying.
I
Is
would
he a
say he's
good
not even
fighter
elite.
or
No,
is he
you're
not a
right.
good fighter?
Because your question again, did you go to punch drunk school of fucking of thought?
No,
You
I'm
ask
just
the most
asking you.
dumbest irrelevant questions. I'm not saying he's not a good fighter. That's not the question.
So is he a good
Question
fighter?
is he
Yes.
elite? Is he elite in a division? No. Is he overrated? Yes. Is he an all-time great fighter? Not even close. That's the point.
Then why didn't people line up to fight him? Why didn't Tank
I don't
Davis
know
fight
who's
him?
lining up for what. I don't know that. I don't know that. Don't
Well, you
ask
got
dumb
to
questions.
think
Irrelevant.
logically. You got to think
I don't
reasonably.
care.
Well,
Maybe he's
because you
still
don't want to
maybe.
think like that. You
How
can't
do you know
operate
who's
like
lining
that
up to fight him? How do you even know that?
because they'd be saying his name. They'd be calling him out.
Well, nobody's saying he's an easy beat, and they
Well, that's what
probably.
you're saying by saying he's not this, he's not
I
that.
just
So
said the
why
opposite.
aren't they
I
lining
just
up?
said he's a good fighter. He's not an easy beat. So I said the opposite what you just said. You understand that?
So then what's your problem with him fighting Haney or
He's
anybody
way
else?
overrated. He's way overrated. He was gifted a robbery last night, and he doesn't even deserve a title shot, to be honest with you. You've been drinking the Kool-Aid that he's some all-time great. That's fantasy land.
Then why
That's
not
the
prove it?
fact.
Then prove it.
No, he's proven it. He's
No, but
proven
why
it by
don't these guys
struggling
prove it?
with a nobody. This guy
But
doesn't
why are
even
you
have a
so
wiki
opposed to people
page.
proving it? Why are you so opposed to Haney proving it? Let's just see it. What's the
I don't
problem?
mind. I don't mind seeing it. I don't mind
Then
seeing
why
him get.
trash him? Then why trash him? If you
I'm putting him.
don't you
I'm
want to
just
see
saying the
that fight?
facts.
You don't want to see Haney versus Loma?
I want to see it. Do you know why?
Then why
Because then he'll
trash
get
him?
exposed. No,
Then let's see it.
I'm saying the reality. Do you want me to lie and bullshit and say, oh, he's the greatest ever, just
Well,
so the
it's your
fight happens?
reality. It's not reality,
No.
objective reality, because objective
Oh, it's
reality,
not.
he's a pound
So
for pound fighter.
Oh, so is it also objective that he lost to a guy who's had 12 losses, that he got his ears boxed off by Lopez, that he struggled with like a nobody yesterday, who doesn't have a wiki, not even ranked in the top 10? Is that also
Doesn't have a
objective
wiki.
fact? Yeah.
Then
He doesn't
okay,
have a
so then
wiki.
they should be lining up to fight him. Should be no problems. Everybody should be wanting to pass him around.
Well, you know how boxers are pussies.
No, don't make that
They want the
excuse now. Nah,
easiest
because
fights
if
possible.
Loma's that weak, then the guys you
How
campaign
weak
for
is he? How weak did I say he
should be
was?
pussies then. No,
I
because then
said
you're
he's
saying the
overrated.
fighters you campaign for are pussies because you just said they don't want
They
to fight
are.
Loma because they're pussies. So
No, they want an easier.
who's
They
more
want easier
pussy then?
fights
Is
than
it Loma?
Loma. They even
So you're saying
even though
Loma's
he's
not pussy?
overrated.
It's the other guys that are pussy? Because that's what you're saying. You're saying
Well,
that the
most of
other
them are,
fighters are
yeah.
pussy.
Yeah, they
So
are.
then Loma must be
They
better
want to
than
fight
them.
bums. Like Loma fighting guys not even the top 10, and he still fucking lost. He's fighting a sparring partner.
No,
Still
he's
couldn't
gonna
even
fight
beat
for
him.
undisputed next.
Good, and let him get exposed again. And you're still going to say, oh, he's the greatest.
Nobody's gonna
Oh,
say
but he's
that. I
too
didn't hear anybody
small.
say that.
He's too small.
Only you haters say
Do
that.
you
We
reckon
want
he's
to
a
see
legit?
it.
Do you reckon he's a great fighter?
Yeah, he's a great fighter.
How is he a great fighter when he's like 16-2 and really 16-3?
His resume.
Who's the best fighter that he's beaten?
He's beating Gary Russell, Rigondeaux,
Gary
Walters.
Russell. Is Gary Russell elite?
Look, man,
Yeah,
you
Gary
can say
Russell
what you
wasn't
want.
Has
at
he
the
ever
time
beat?
that he
He's never
beat him,
beaten an
man.
elite fighter.
That's
He's
not what
never
we're
beaten an
arguing
elite
here. We're
fighter.
arguing
How can you be
accomplishments.
great if you've never beaten an elite fighter?
But we're arguing
Do
accomplishments.
you throw around greatness just like whatever? No,
No, we're arguing
greatness is special.
accomplishments. No, we're not talking about
Greatness is
greatness. We're
very
just talking
rare.
about
But because you're a
accomplishments.
casual, you think everybody's great. Oh, we want to we're going to get carried away with the hype.
So he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer? Loma's not a first ballot
No,
Hall
not
of Famer?
first ballot.
But you know he's going to be, right?
Yeah, because it's all fucking.
Oh, so you acknowledge that so everybody's wrong, but you.
The mainstream is usually like.
So who's the mainstream?
Wrong, yeah.
Well, what do you listen to? You know have a secret.
Like you who bought the Kool-Aid.
But that's what you're here for. You're here with me.
16-2, and that's an all-time great. What a joke.
Well, he's going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer, so you're going to really be crying then.
Oh man, yo, you know who's about to be a first ballot Hall of Famer?
Who?
David Morrell. David Morrell.
The casuals, the ones who are like part of the establishment, they get caught up in the hype. You're fed this narrative. This guy's a great
So
fighter.
who do you listen to that knows more than
Dude,
the
I don't
people?
listen to anybody. I work shit out by myself. That's how I roll.
Well, you got to listen to somebody.
I don't need to be spoon-fed like you.
Well, where do you get your information?
You need punch drunk to spoon feed.
I listen to Punch, but I don't listen about everything. You must know more. You have to get
Of
knowledge
course I
from
know
somewhere.
more.
How do you
I've
follow
been
the
saying
sport?
he's overrated for ages, and
Well, you
I was
listen to
proven
Rap
right
Star. That's
yesterday.
where you get your information. You're listening to us. That's where you're getting your
Dude,
information.
I'm telling you guys, I'm
So are
educating
you
you.
smarter than everybody? You know
I'm
more than
educating
everybody?
you. Not well. There's some people that.
He's
No, I'm not
educating
the only
you.
one who thinks he's
Do
overrated.
you have a Hall of Fame vote? You know more than people that some of the people that have a Hall of Fame vote, writers,
Yeah, most of them.
people
Yeah, a
in the
lot of them.
business.
All
You
that
know
stuff is
more than them?
corrupt. You need to be part of the gang.
Okay.
You know, the friendships, the connections. That's
Well, that's what I'm
dude.
saying. You must know more than everybody. I mean,
That's all
you have some
politics.
secret cabal of
You're drunk
information.
with the politics of the sport. This is why
No,
you're
I'm not. I'm
delusional.
just telling you
Yeah,
reality.
you
What's
are.
going to
That's why you need to
happen?
shut up and listen to me. I educate you.
Everybody listen to Mirage because he knows more than everybody.
So
Somehow
again, I've been saying
he has a secret
he's
knowledge.
overrated. So do you think that was performance of an all-time great yesterday by Loma?
No, but Manny Pacquiao struggled against Jeff Horn too, so it happens.
Oh, how old was Manny Pacquiao?
Oh, come on now. What the guy
He
went
was
on
way
to
past his prime. He was like almost
the guy
40
He
when
went
he
still
on
was.
to
came
beat
and
a
beat Keith
Broner.
Thurman. I
He went
mean,
on
you
to beat a
know,
Broner and
Yeah.
Thurman. Yeah.
So
it happens.
again, he was still clearly past his prime. You reckon Loma's what 34 years old? That's he's
How
past
many
his
wars
prime
has
now.
he been in? No, he's only had less than 25. What do you mean?
So
He's not
okay, so
shopworn.
we can't use that excuse. That's great. So don't compare him with an
Nobody's
old
using
Manny
excuses.
Pacquiao. So don't compare him with old Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao was clearly past his prime against Horn. That was a dodgy decision. Was a good
Past his
fight.
prime,
But
he came back and beat Keith Thurman.
yeah,
So how was
that
he
shows
past it?
that shows. Yeah, even if he's past his. Hang on, you don't think he's past his prime when he beat Thurman and was 40 years old? Do you think Manny Pacquiao was in his prime at 40 years old? Did I hear that correctly?
He had enough to beat Keith Thurman, so it
He
really
had
don't matter,
that's
does
right.
it?
Even though he's past his prime, he had enough because Manny Pacquiao is legitimately great. He's not a pretender, a
Well, you're missing
fraud
the point, Mirage. I'm
like
saying a
Lomachenko.
struggle, having a struggle fight
No.
doesn't end your career. You're trying to end his career after a win.
Well, was that
So
okay? That's only maybe one fight. What about versus Timofimo? Didn't he lose clearly? That's two
no, it
fights.
was a close competitive fight. It was
No, he
probably
clearly
6
lost.
rounds.
He clearly lost. To a
No, he
20-year-old,
didn't.
22-year-old fighter who's not even his prime. That's another fight. You want to go for three?
No, Tio did not wash him. It was not. It was a close competitive fight. It
He
was not a
comfortably
blowout.
lost. Most people say he comfortably lost. Nobody's saying I've never
No,
read
not
anywhere
really. Who's this
it was
most
a
people?
loss.
Why do people come in here and say most people? I heard, I seen.
Okay.
Who's
Okay,
all
forget
these
about it.
people?
He lost. He lost
Who's all
to a
these
22.
people? I'm
Did he
not
lose the
arguing that
fight?
he didn't
Did he
lose.
lose the fight?
Yes, he did. And
Okay, so that's two now. That's two very questionable performances. We'll go for the third.
people lose.
He
People
lost.
in boxing don't lose and come
He
back
lost to a guy who had 12 losses. Yes or no?
in his third fight, right? Or second fight,
That's
third or
three.
second.
That's three asterisks next to his name. He didn't just lose to like elite fighters.
What do you mean
He
three
lost to
asterisks?
fighters. He lost to fighters who were not elite.
I mean, they
You don't
literally
think that
were ranked in the
questions?
top 10 of the division at the time.
This
I
is
mean, that top 10 is the definition of elite, man. If they're ranked top 10,
no.
that means that the
Well,
10
top.
fighters.
You think top 10 in today's boxing means you're elite?
Yeah, I mean,
What?
Mirage. Okay, Mirage.
What?
What?
Mirage. So in the boxing rankings, there's thousands upon thousands of boxers, right? At
Oh,
lightweight.
you're comparing like
And
people who fight in clubs and all that. And
I mean, yeah,
bro,
that's what
no.
it
When we
means
talk
to be
about
elite.
elite,
That
we
means
talk
that
about elite,
compared to all
elite
boxers, you rank
professionals.
in the top 10 of all boxers worldwide. That means
Oh,
that you are elite by
nobody.
definition. You
That
may not
no,
like it,
your
but that's the
definition of elite
definition
is
of
not
elite.
what everybody
Whether you like it
uses.
or not, that's the definition of elite. You're the top 10 of the best at what you do at that weight class
No,
in the
that
world at
is
that
not
time. You are
okay.
elite at the
That's your
time.
definition. That's not what most people
That
how
is
they
what most
know.
people do. Okay.
No.
It
Oh, okay. So you reckon most people think Ortiz is an elite fighter
In the
Ortiz
world,
isn't ranked top
yes.
10. Jermaine Ortiz isn't ranked top
in
10
the
right now,
current
is he?
division? In the current division, do you reckon most people think Ortiz is an elite
Mirage, do
fighter?
you even know how the system works? Do you even know how boxing rankings work? I don't
I'm
think you
asking a
do.
question. Answer the
Mirage,
question.
you're crazy, man. So
Do you
Jermaine
guys think
Ortiz
Ortiz is
isn't
an
ranked
elite
top 10.
fighter? Is that what you just said?
What happened?
You think Ortiz is an elite fighter?
You were talking about Orlando Salido and Rigondeaux and people that you said he lost to that weren't elite. Well, they were elite. You're talking about Teofimo
Champions.
Lopez
So
there.
fighters with 12 losses are elite now, are they?
He was a
Wow.
champion.
He was literally ranked in the top 10, so he might have
So okay,
lost, but at the
Ortiz
time
is
he
ranked
was a
top 10 in the
champion. He was ranked.
TCB. He's an elite fighter, is he?
What happened?
Ortiz is ranked actually 9th on the TCB whatever rankings. So he's an elite fighter.
No, if he's ranked in only one ranking, but he's not ranked across the board, like on average, then no, then he's not recognized by most organizations as a top 10 fighter. If he's ranked top 10 by some random publication like freaking boxingmega.com or something, of course, just because they say he's top 10 doesn't mean he's top 10 just automatically. Oh, there's a list out there that says he's top 10, so he's automatically top 10. But if you see the ring, if you see IBF, if you see WBA, WBC, all of these organizations can't deny that he is top 10
Yeah, Mirage
across
don't
the
follow
board,
boxing like
then he's
that.
top
He has
10.
no idea about those
Yeah,
things.
well, again, nobody. If you're ranked like 9th or something, you can. It's easy to get ranked these days, pretty much. Easy to get ranked, and that is not the metric for an elite fighter. Elite fighter means like you've accomplished something, high level, being champion, beating high level opponents,
That is what
something.
they've done. So you're telling me Gary Russell Jr. hadn't accomplished becoming a champion, Linares had accomplished becoming a champion. I mean, they were literally champions, and they were ranked top 10 when Lomachenko fought
Champion
them
doesn't mean
and
you're elite.
destroyed them.
Champion. So you think as long as you held a championship, that means you're an elite fighter in boxing?
No, what constitutes an elite fighter is up to that point, you had to have had good wins that put you in that position. Either you became a champion that recently, that time, you beat someone of note that time
It
in the
doesn't matter
top
if you have
10.
12 losses, you're still elite.
Oh my
Yes,
gosh, you
because
can't.
you
This
turned it
guy's
around. Look at Pacquiao. He
remedial.
had
Hey,
so many
listen, man.
losses, and then
You're
he
delusional.
okay. Hold on, Mirage. So when Pacquiao, he had a bunch of losses, right? He got knocked out by Marquez. He was old as hell, right? But then he comes back and beats the crap out of Thurman. Do you think that doesn't warrant him being in the top 10 of welterweight at that time? Even though he has losses, even though he's old, he's not an elite welterweight at that time.
You're talking about Manny Pacquiao, what he's done in his career. Your metric was simply being in the top 10 makes you elite.
Yeah, that's exactly the point I'm bringing to you. So
Yeah, that's
at the point,
retarded. Nobody here listening will believe that. That will
that's
make
just
so many
common sense.
fighters elites. That'll be ridiculous.
It's not so many fighters. It's just 10 in each division. It's literally
Yeah,
the
but it's
most
easy. They come
exclusive.
and go in and out so often. That will
They
mean so many fighters were elite fighters. So let's
Not
have a look
really,
here.
man. If you look at the rankings, they don't change that much unless people actually fight and lose.
So what's your metric is in all the organizations you have to be in the top 10, or is it like Rings ranking divisional top 10? Like Ring says it's top 10 for super middleweight. Like, be specific.
So I'll take a look at the ring. I'll see what they have in the top 10, right? And then if
Yeah.
I see, for example, Mirage, if I see Jermaine Ortiz in the top 10 in ring, right?
Mm.
I'll say, okay, Jermaine Ortiz, that's a name I don't really know. He maybe his resume's thin. He hasn't beaten much apart from like Jamel Herring recently. So maybe he's really isn't a top 10 lightweight. But let me double check. Let me double check with the other rankings: WBC, IBF, WBA, IBO, whatever other rankings I could see. If I see Jermaine Ortiz is only ranked in the ring and he's not ranked in any other one, then it's safe to say he's not really an elite fighter, even though he's ranked top 10 by the ring, because other organizations don't really recognize him as that. So until he's ranked consensus as a consensus by across the board as a top 10, then I'll recognize him. So that's just the way it works. That's the case for Gary Russell Jr. when Lomachenko beat him. Rigondeaux across the
Who
board.
did he beat? But
pound
what
for
fighters
pounder.
did he beat to be elite? Gary Russell.
At the time, he beat a ton of fighters, man. To be. That's why do you think he was champion at the time?
He wasn't
Do you think
champion. He wasn't champion. Oh, that was a vacant belt.
Yeah, he was fighting for the championship.
Right. Has he ever been a champion? Let me have a look here.
Yeah.
He was a champion at featherweight.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to
What was it,
explain to
the,
you how the
WBC?
system works. You don't have to like it. It's just the way it is.
No. That's his opinion. That's a very subjective measure of elite.
No, go look at it. You don't even know where you find this information.
We're talking about, does this equal
No, that's
elite?
an opinion. That elite.
Yeah,
what you're saying is
he's saying
opinion.
is an opinion as well.
Mirage,
his opinion is
like
if you're ranked
people,
in the top 10 of all the organizations, that automatically makes you elite. That's his opinion. A lot of people don't agree with that
No, he's
because a lot
talking
of
about the
mediocre
system of how
fighters.
these guys
There's
get
a
their
lot of mediocre
opportunities.
fighters who have done
Oh my
fuck
God.
all, who scrape into the top 10,
Raj,
and
how do
they've
you
fucking
think
done
these fights
nothing.
happen? How do you think they get their opportunities? Do you have any idea how these things work?
Because boxing's full of fucking bullshit and
Oh my
politics.
gosh.
Who are these
How do you
fighters that are
think?
scraping
Okay,
into
how
the
do you
top
think
10, man?
Thurman is fucking fighting for fucking Spence, the top pound for pound? He's had one fight versus a nobody in 3 years. Do you reckon he deserves that? You reckon that's justified?
Based on his accomplishments, I don't have a problem with it.
No, his accomplishments like in the last. So you don't care about the current moment. You just care about, oh, he did something 10 years ago. He deserves his title shot from 10 years ago. Is that
Well,
how
name
you
a
think?
better opponent. Name a
Let's
better
bring Mike
opponent.
Tyson out and give him a world title shot because he used to be champion
He is the
fucking 20
worst.
years ago. That's your
Name a
dumb
better
logic.
opponent than Keith Thurman.
Boots Ennis, Ortiz.
And they've accomplished as much as Keith Thurman?
Today, yeah, they're actually fighting today, and they're fucking
No, they don't
current
have the
contenders.
accomplishments.
That's not what he asked.
No, they're actually fighting. They deserve it more.
That's
They're
not
ranked
what he
higher.
asked.
Okay, they're ranked higher. I thought you
That's
cared about
not what
rankings.
he asked.
They are ranked higher than Thurman.
Mirage, that's not what he asked.
What did he ask?
Did they accomplish more than Keith Thurman?
Currently, yes. That's why they're ranked higher.
Okay.
Apparently, you care
What
about
more,
rankings.
Mirage? What more
Do you
have
care
they
about
accomplished?
rankings? They're ranked higher.
Mirage.
How are they ranked higher?
Mirage, these are
Because they
simple
didn't accomplish
questions.
more.
Mirage, these are simple questions.
Of
What
course,
more?
they've accomplished more.
What more
They've
have
had
they
more relevant
accomplished?
fights. They're more
What
active in
more
the.
have they accomplished?
They've been fighting more in recent years.
Against mid
And
opposition.
they're
Like you
ranked
can't even
higher.
argue. You can't even
They're
finish your own
ranked higher.
argument.
They've had more fights.
No, but according to you, they're fine. They're not fighting elite fighters. They're fighting mid to average bums.
Still better than what Thurman's done the last 3 years.
Well, not really.
So
No,
they
that's why he has more accomplishments.
So in his competition is better than a Pacquiao or Jose Cito Lopez.
But he lost to Pacquiao. So
No,
that
no,
counts as a
no.
positive.
You
That
said they're
counts as a
facing
positive
better
on a resume.
competition. You
Losing
said they're
counts as a
facing better
positive.
competition. I'm giving you Thurman's competition.
No, I didn't say they're facing better competition.
You just said that.
That's what you said.
No,
You've been saying
I
that.
said they're fighting. They're fighting people. They're actually fighting opponents versus one fight in 3 years. I never said their competition was better. They're actually fighting.
So
You know,
they're
you have to
fighting
actually fight to be relevant.
All right.
This is
You know,
crazy. Yo,
okay, why do you
smash
think? Why do you
that
think they're
like
ranked
button.
higher?
Smash that like
Why do you
button,
think they're ranked
everybody.
higher? Okay, Boots Ennis is ranked higher in every single in every single organization than Thurman, isn't he?
Impregnate that like button. Anyways,
Hey.
what's up?
Ennis is ranked higher in every organization than Thurman, I'm pretty sure, other than Thurman's probably ranked number one.
Yeah.
What is it, WBC?
Yeah.
So Ennis is ranked overall higher than Thurman in the division today. So
yeah, but they got those rankings according to you beating bums. That's how you've been painting this whole thing.
No, but
like, see, you tie yourself in your own rope, dude. You hang yourself in your own by your own hands.
Your argument is ranking. So now you're not.
No, but that's how they got there. No, that's how they got there. You're trying to argue that they're ranked, but how did they get there?
By earning it, apparently. I mean, you're the one.
No, you said that they don't. That those top rankings are shit. You hang yourself, bro, by your own noose. You tie the rope and you hang yourself.
Your argument is you're using rankings. You're using rankings. Now you're not standing by it.
No, that's what you just try to say. You try to say, well, Boots and Virgil deserve more because they're ranked higher than Keith Thurman.
But yeah,
but
I'm
you
accepting
trash
your
the
argument.
rankings.
I'm accepting your argument. You don't like it anymore.
No, but who's the competition? Because that's what you want to say. These rankings are shit because the competition is not there.
So then you don't believe that anybody ranked in the top 10 is elite. I thought you did.
What? You don't make any sense, Mirage. What are you trying to say now?
You don't believe anybody ranked in the top 10 is automatically an elite fighter. You were arguing that 10 minutes ago.
What? Does anybody understand what he's trying to say?
Mirage, you lost me. Mirage, okay. How about this, man? Maybe this will help us understand.
You forget that you're arguing that if you're in a top 10 rank, you're an elite fighter. That's what you're arguing, were you?
Yeah, but Mirage, hold on, man, because
so
people aren't
understanding. Is elite, and he deserves to fight more than Thurman, according to your logic. I'm using your logic here.
People aren't understanding you, Mirage. So you obviously don't agree with us on what elite means, right? But so what does elite mean to you then, man? Like, define it. Who's an elite fighter to you? Like,
not until you answer what I just told you. We're not getting past that.
All right, ask it again.
So
You
do
really
you
want to go through
so
this? Ask
you
it again.
accept that Boots deserves the Spence fight more than Thurman?
Dude, don't you remember the last stream? I already agree with you on this point, man. Yes, I want to see Spence versus Ennis way more than freaking Spence versus Thurman. That's just without a doubt. That's a point I already agree with you on. Now,
But
define
you think Ennis is elite, right?
what happened?
You think Ennis is elite?
Let's use
Yeah,
the
Ennis is a top 10 ranked welterweight.
So,
He's definitely one of the top 10 welterweights in the
so he's
world, man.
elite.
He's an elite. He's an elite.
Okay.
He's one of the best in the world at what he does at welterweight.
All right, let's break down the definition of elite.
Well, no, we can't because it's completely subjective.
What does it mean to you then, man? If it's subjective, what does it mean to you? Doesn't have to be right, man. It's a safe space for you, Mirage. What does it mean, man? We're not gonna judge you. It's a
Elite
safe
to me
space.
is like, it's not just on paper, like some fucking ranking, which we know they're fucking bullshit. You have to actually prove it in the ring. You have to prove it in the ring.
So
So
I don't
the
give
eye
a fuck
test.
where you rank, to
if
be
it's
honest.
subjective,
Rankings are dodgy.
if it's subjective and you have to prove it in the ring, has Keith Thurman not already proved that he's elite and he deserves a fight by being on the
Okay.
elite level?
Are we talking about 2022 or are we talking about
Oh
career?
man,
No. What date matters, doesn't it? Because Mike Tyson used to be elite. He's not an elite fighter anymore, correct? So are you denying that the fucking the point of his career matters? Good. So I think you agree. So Thurman, do you think so? You think Thurman is elite today? He's proven that he's an elite fighter today.
why is he not elite today?
No. I asked you a question. Can you answer it?
I still think he's elite.
Okay. Based on what?
Resume, accomplishments.
Okay. So we're talking about today. So we'll look at his recent accomplishments. So his recent accomplishments, 2019, he lost to a 40-year-old. Then he did nothing, and then he came back and he beat an average fighter. And that is enough evidence to prove to you that a fighter is elite, losing to a 40-year-old and then decisioning an average fighter.
Hey,
That's your standard for elite.
who's David Benavidez about to fight?
That's your standard for elite.
Who's David Benavidez about to fight?
That's your standard for elite. Yeah, Benavidez is beating the fuck out of everybody. He hasn't lost to a 40-year-old.
Who the fuck is he fought?
So you're not answering the question because you're embarrassed. That's what I thought.
Oh, ask him one more time. I was trolling very quick.
Okay. So your evidence for Thurman being elite
Okay.
is losing to a 40-year-old and then fighting and decisioning an average fighter
The overall
over a 3-year period.
in the
That's all
overall
he's done in 3 years.
in the overall aspect of his career, he's
Oh.
accomplished more, and he's
That's
fought
not the
more
argument.
elite
Before you
fighters.
guys carry on,
Is he elite
what
in
elite fighter
2022?
has David Benavidez fought? And I'm
Is
just going to be
Thurman
quiet.
elite on the 31st of the 10th, 2022?
He can't
That's
answer
the
that.
Mirage.
question.
Uskeki is pretty elite, isn't he?
Uzcategui is
Uzcategui.
ranked 17th in the world.
Mirage. Okay, Mirage. Let me ask you this, man, because I feel like
So
you just
Thurman
don't
is not
understand
elite
this,
today.
man.
Nobody with worth anything would say Keith Thurman today is an elite fighter. Nobody will say
Okay,
that.
so Mirage, who would you rank at top 10 welterweight then? Would you who, if Thurman can't be in the top 10 in
I don't give a
welterweight, if
fuck
he
about
can't be
top
elite?
10. I'm talking about the top guys. Anybody can
Okay.
get in the top 10.
So top 10,
9th and
top
10th.
guys. So what are the top guys then? Top 3 guys? That's what elite is for you? Only the top 3 in each
It's
division?
not even about the rankings either. It's about
No, not rankings. How
what
many
they've
people?
done, the
How many
records,
people
how
are
good they
elite?
look in the
How
ring.
many people? Is it just one person per division that's elite?
So
Is it
because
2? Is
you're a
it 3?
casual, you just need to look at like the rankings. You
It's
can't
just no.
analyze anything in the pea
Forget the
brain
rankings. Forget the rankings.
because
Forget the rankings.
you
How
have a
many
problem when
people
you have
do you
to
think
use
are
your
elite?
brain.
How many
When you
people would
actually
you
have
say
to
are
think,
elite at
that's
welterweight?
when the trouble begins.
No, there's
Me,
no
I can
trouble.
analyze
There's no trouble. There's no
fighters.
trouble. We're trying to understand you. How many
Yeah.
people are elite at welterweight?
Because
Are there
any pleb,
none? Are
hey,
there
any
2,
pleb
3?
can just look at rankings. You don't even have to watch boxing. You can just, print out the rankings and go, oh, this guy's elite because he's number 2. He's
Okay,
number 3.
Mirage. In a simpler form,
You
who's
can give it.
elite?
I could give that to my grandma. She can do that.
Mirage.
Is that your level of analysis of my grandma?
Mirage.
Who is elite at welterweight?
Yeah, who's elite, man? Who's elite?
Welterweight. Well, I put Ennis. I put Ennis there. Maybe Ortiz. He looks pretty impressive. Ortiz.
Oh
I
my
guess
god.
Spence, even though he's overrated. Spence and Crawford's overrated. So
Oh my gosh.
So the guy,
those
so
fighters.
Spence and Crawford.
all the guys who've held championships are overrated.
Yeah, they're the champions, but they're not elite. So it's fucking the
No, I mean,
champions aren't elite. So
I'll
nobody's
give it to
elite
them.
to you.
I'll put them in the elite, even though they're overrated. Like they're not as good, but yeah, they're not that
But
good.
Mirage, you don't understand that even though you think they're overrated, that they are the best at welterweight. These
I
are the
told you,
best
I'll
guys.
still classify them as elite. I'll give them. I'll be generous.
Exactly. That's the thing, Mirage. You think that if you have to call them elite, that means that you like them, that you think they're great
Now
fighters,
watch,
that you think they're the best.
watch how I catch him. Watch how I catch him. Mirage. So if Jerron Ennis beats Earl Spence, but is he then elite or he's not elite yet?
I already said Ennis is elite.
But you just said they're not elite. So if he beats them, you know what I'm saying? Does that doesn't make him elite, right?
Well,
Because he hasn't
I
faced elite
said
competition.
I conceded Spence and Crawford. I'll rate them in the elite category, even though they're
But you said
overrated.
they're overrated.
Yeah, you can
But
be
you're
overrated and
basically
still
but
elite.
you're basically countering
They're
that
not
they're
like
not elite.
they're not like top pound for pound, like near the top.
But
So
that's our point,
if they're
Mirage.
not pound for pound, then they're not elite. You got to be elite
So
to be
you
in
need to
pound
be
for pound.
pound. I thought. Hang on. So you need to be pound for pound to be elite. I thought top 10 was enough in in the divisions. Now anybody, it seems to be easy to fucking be top pound for pound
I
now in
mean,
your
you have to
world.
be an elite
What
fighter
is it?
in these divisions to be a pound for pound guy.
So if you're top 10, you're a pound for pound fighter as well. Wow.
That's not what he's saying,
That
Mirage.
doesn't
You
even
know
work.
that's
There's
not what
so
he's
many
saying.
divisions. Hang on. There's so many divisions, and there's only room for 10 on the top pound for pound. How do they even fit?
I'm
The
losing
math
brain.
doesn't add up, does it?
No, my brain's hurting.
Yeah, because the math does.
Mirage.
Yeah, because your logic is retarded.
No,
Mirage,
your logic is
you
fucking
just
Yeah.
retarded.
Mirage, you
So
just
you said
admitted that you
anybody
agreed.
ranked in the top 10 in all the divisions, they're elite.
You
Yeah,
just
and you
said
agreed. You
Jerron
just
Ennis.
agreed,
You
Mirage.
just said Jerron Ennis is elite. Then you went to say Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford aren't elite. So Jerron Ennis
No, I
goes
said they're
to
elite. Oh, I said they're elite.
Mirage, you just
your first comment was they're not elite. They're overrated.
No, I said they're overrated. I didn't say they're not elite.
So
So
if
you're
you're
getting
saying they're
confused.
overrated, then they're not
there
elite.
you go. There you go again. You agreed with our
Because you
point.
can still be elite without being
No, you
like.
cannot be elite and overrated.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Because
So David
what if you're rated as literally
So David
like
Benavidez
what
is
if you're
overrated.
rated as the greatest
David
fighter of all
Benavidez is
time?
overrated, yes or no?
What about if you're
Is
rated
David
as the greatest
Benavidez
fighter of all
overrated,
time?
yes or no?
Say if you're rated
Is
as the
David
greatest fighter of all
Benavidez
time.
overrated, yes or no?
What was that?
Is David Benavidez overrated, yes or no?
He's underrated.
All right.
He's a top pound
Mirage.
for pound fighter, in reality, but people don't rank him there, so he's underrated.
Bro,
So you can be
Mirage.
if you were rated like the best
oh
fighter of
my
all
God.
time,
David
you could be
Benavidez is ranked
overrated and
number
still be a
4.
very
He's
good
ranked
fighter.
number
Oh
4 in
my
the world
gosh.
amongst super middleweights. What are you talking
No,
about?
he's ranked number 1.
He's ranked number 4
Where? What metric? Where?
in the world.
No. What ranking system are you using? His ring's ranked number 1, right? And also the TBF, whatever that is.
Okay,
So
so
where's he ranked?
Mirage,
Where's he ranked 4? Hang on.
yeah. Who? Benavidez?
Yeah, he said he's ranked 4th in the super middleweight. He's ranked number 1.
Know. I wouldn't know too much about the rank. I don't know, man. But you just agree with my point, man, Mirage. You know you agree with my point. You know that a fighter you can not like a fighter, you can think they're overrated, but they're still one of the best fighters in that division. You know that. You know
I
that.
never denied that.
What happened? Yeah, exactly. So that's all I'm saying, man.
David
Keith
Benavidez.
Thurman, you think he's overrated? Okay. I can even agree with you on that point, right? All he did was beat Mario Barrios recently. That's extremely overrated. I don't see why anybody would think he's a world beater right now, but he is still one of the top 10 fighters at welterweight. Even with that, he was still a former champion. He's still one of the top 10 fighters. He still has the skill, and he's still a live dog in there, and that just makes him
That's not
still
good
one
enough.
of the top
Simply
10s.
being in the top 10,
That's
anywhere
it.
in the top 10, that's not good enough.
Okay, yeah, it's not good enough, but he's still just in the top 10. He's still out
Okay.
of all the welterweights in the world. He is a
Yeah, that's
top
not good
10.
enough.
Yeah, it's not
So
good enough. I agree
why
with
do you
you on
keep
that.
saying it
But
like it means something?
no, I'm not saying it like it means something. That's
Oh.
all we're saying. But you just don't agree with it. You can't see that. You think that we think Thurman is
No,
like this
you
messiah
were
that he's
saying
just
he
gonna
was elite.
destroy everybody. He's gonna destroy Spencer
You were
Crawford. That's
saying
not
he
what we're
was
saying.
elite. You guys were saying he was still elite because he's in the
Yeah,
top 10.
yeah. Because we mean elite is he is a top 10 welterweight. He is still up there in the rankings. He's still somebody that can
Yeah, that is
fight
not
Stanionis.
that
He
does
can
not
fight.
meet the definition, the criteria to be an elite fighter.
Yeah, I get it to you, but to a lot of people
No,
it
to
does.
everybody. Nobody who seriously understands boxing would say today Keith Thurman is an elite welterweight.
So what do you mean by that? Do you mean that nobody that takes boxing seriously would rank Keith Thurman top 10 welterweight, or do you think that nobody would say that Keith Thurman
No,
is top
elite,
3?
elite. I just said elite.
But you don't define elite. What would be elite? Would be that be the person who has
One
all
of
the
the very
belts?
best, one of the top fucking fighters.
This doesn't make it. So that's all subjective.
Mm,
That's all like cryptic talk. There's no
yeah.
barometer real to
He
measure
hasn't
it.
been active. He's barely been active since, I mean, even 2017. He lost to a 40-year-old. A 40-year-old man, you're not an elite fighter. Sorry.
Okay.
Elite is literally those four that I mentioned. That's elite. You just want to throw it. Do you reckon Keith Thurman currently is on the same level as Ennis, uh, Spence, and Crawford? He's proven that.
No, I wouldn't put him on the same level as Crawford, Spence.
And Ennis.
Ennis still yet to be seen how good he actually is against
Well, from what you've seen in the
good.
ring performances,
Oh,
you
from
would
what
put
I've
him in the
seen in the
same
ring, yeah, I
category.
would definitely pick Jerron Ennis over Keith Thurman. But do I
So if
pick
he's not
Keith
in the
Thurman
same
over?
category, how can he
Do I
be
pick Keith
elite?
Thurman over Stanionis? Do I pick Keith Thurman over Connor Ben, David Avanesian?
Yeah, but
Who
they're
else
like
they got
bottom.
in
They're
there?
nobodies.
Butayev in the lower half. I think they got in
my
there.
goodness, bro.
You know, Keith Thurman got something in there, man. Kaviliauskas.
Yeah. So if he's better than like average fighters, that makes him elite, huh?
But that's the thing; those aren't average fighters. Those are
Johnny
literally top 10
Avanesian's not an average
fighters.
fighter. He's not considered like average.
He's considered average in of the elites. He's considered average when you compare him to Crawford. When you compare him to Spence,
Yeah,
he's
so
just
he's
not been
average.
as
So
impressive as
he's
of
so
late as
nobody even
Crawford or
knows who he
Spence.
is. He's got
What
like he's been
happened?
KO'd like 3 times. That's like basically what an average fighter in a division is.
You haven't
Nah,
even
man.
seen a Jerron Ennis against a level of opposition such as
It,
someone like a Keith Thurman.
well, this
But
is
you're
why the eye
saying
test has
Thurman,
value.
but you're saying Thurman isn't elite. I don't get it. I don't get it. You haven't seen Ennis fight anyone with a championship status to say he's elite, but you're doubting Keith Thurman's elite. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it really doesn't make sense, man. If it was up to Mirage, the rankings would just be the top 3 fighters who he thinks the top 3 or top 2 fighters are. That's it.
That should be
Everybody
so.
else is trash.
Boxing would die.
Yeah, everybody else is trash. It's just okay. So welterweight, here's the top guys. It's Errol Spence, it's Terrence Crawford, and Ennis. Everybody else trash. Who gives a shit? There's no top. Who cares about the top 10? Oh, lightweight. Okay, we got Devin Haney, Lomachenko. That's it. Everybody else is trash. Who cares? I mean, this is Mirage's boxing, man.
Yeah, he can never be a commissioner, dog.
Heavyweight, it's just Usyk and Fury, the guys that hold the belts. Everybody, we don't got AJ, we don't got Wilder, we don't got anybody. Nobody else. You might as well just retire. Retire everybody else except for these quote unquote elite fighters. That's it. It's ridiculous, man.
Like Mirage will talk you into a circle.
Hey, yo.
Oh, no. That shit's crazy.
This shit is crazy, man. This shit got me mad because I don't even fuck with Keith Thurman like that, man. I don't even care about Keith Thurman, but this guy Mirage has me out here defending Keith Thurman like this is ridiculous, man. is unbelievable.
You know, it's funny. There's rumors that what's my guy that's commentating for Showtime? Fucking 135. He lost to Leo Santa Cruz. Last fight was just a draw. Oh, Abner Mares.
Abner Mares.
Yeah, there's rumors Abner Mares is supposed to be. Well, they're supposed to be putting a fight together with him and Tank. Is Abner Mares not in the same position as Thurman and Lomachenko right now?
Dang. What do you think about that, Mirage? What do you think about Abner Mares? This dude Mirage left. We cooked him so bad he left.
Yeah, damn.
Damn. We cooked this dude so bad he left. This dude is a clown. Jason Santiago says, "You better not duck me, son. You better not duck me. You better not duck me, son."
You said Mares isn't.
He said, "Hell no." Jay Santiago says, "Hell no." Rapstar saying, "Yo, smash this like button or this stream is getting closed. This stream is getting cooked. You guys better make love to that like button. Start whining and grinding." This is crazy, man.
One of Mares a good KO. Abner Mares was never unified. I never said he was unified.
Jay Santiago got to jump in and cook, man. Jump in on the StreamYard and cook. And look, I don't care, man. I don't care about none of this shit. Right now, the only fight I'm gonna watch, I'm gonna check out Inoue versus Butler because I just want to see Inoue go undisputed. You know what I'm saying? He's proven all the haters wrong. A lot of people said he wasn't shit. Now he's going undisputed, so shout out to that.
No, I never said he was on the same level. What I said is the same position. Abner Mares was a guy they wanted to matchmake with Tank at a point in time. Now, he had to take a break due to the eye injury. And he took, I guess, what was a 4-year layoff? And he came back in his last fight and he fought to a draw. So what I'm doing is I'm comparing like the comparisons of the last two guys, Thurman and Loma, having a layoff and then coming back and fighting someone of a status.
Yeah, Mirage is just crazy. He doesn't believe in top 10s, so that shit doesn't make any sense.
He's all over the place. Like I don't know where to go with that guy. One guy is an elite. The other guy is elite. But he hasn't proven himself to be elite.
I'll tell you what's elite right now, and that's rap star boxing knowledge, and I'm gonna get the fuck out of it.
Yeah,
man. It's 3:00 here.
Hey, listen, respect to you guys, yeah.
For sure, man. Well, I'll definitely be on when you do another stream for sure, brother.
Yeah, we'll catch you on the next one, guys.
All right, guys.
Catch you on the next one, guys. Make sure to keep it creamy. Peace out.
Yeah, make sure you smash this elite button for rap star boxing knowledge. Everything goes there. Free smoke. Everybody's speech. Freedom of speech. You've been listening to Rap Star. I'm out of here, people. Peace.
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zondernex? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose